Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2. All right, everybody, we're about to get this show started, so tell everybody to get on in here.
And the pot calls the kettle black, calls the kettle burnt, calls her mad. Kettle reminds the pot that we've both been burned on the same stove, that the parts of our bodies that are layered in soot were scorched by the same hands. Kettle tells pot that she still boils water, holds the hot breath of a white man's tongue, endures the slow simmer of a white woman's allyship, and still we make something beautiful. Pot calls the kettle wicked, and kettle says no, but says she's so magical she burned the hand of the last man who tried to pour himself a piece of her. Says she's so black she is everything, so black she is the beginning. She is the first thing someone finds home in when they wake up in the morning. Says ain't that what it means to be black? To have the world go up in flames around you and still be sanctuary for someone, saving men who lost themselves the night before, saving men who curse our names but forget his mama is made of steel too. And now the pot has no words, but calls the kettle bitter, but loves the glass pan, the fine china, loves all the exotic shit white men put behind glass casings, loves how fragile things not made of steel can be. But this isn't about the pot or the pan. This is about the kettle, the black woman, how she pours herself across the earth, but no one bats an eye when the water disappears. We give ourselves to men who never love us, but they say we are difficult, too hard to break. How we, the kettle, praise this pot, this man for all the water he holds. How we are the only ones who do not call him monster when the water boils over, because we know this heat, this white flame, hot enough to make any of us explode. We are the first ones to make noise when the world goes up in flames, but they say the earth was saved by the man who heard her scream. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says yes, but says you best remember you black too. The next time they bring a fire to your neck, they burn black bodies on the stake and the stove. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says bitch I might be, says nuck if you buck, then says wipe me down. Kettle says yes my nigga, I be black, I be mad, and I boiled the last man down to his bones when he tried to test me. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says hell yes, but don't say my name as if you ain't ever been burnt too.
All right, y'all come on in here real quick. Come on. I'm tired. I'm hungover, okay? But I got to get y'all this wine. Let me know if y'all hear me. Still got lipstick on my lip. Won't come off. This extended stay. Damn, lipstick ain't. Whew, so motherfucker.
Okay, you guys, so get into this craziness. So it's being alleged that Chris Brown and his crew put pause on Usher last night. Now, this all started at Chris Brown's birthday party, and sources are saying that Chris Brown was allegedly very disrespectful towards Tianna Taylor. Now, they don't know why, they don't know what caused this, but they are saying that Chris Brown was being hella disrespectful. So people tried to go over there and like calm the situation down, and that included Usher. Now, at some point during the commotion, Chris Brown allegedly called Usher a coward, and he ended up leaving the venue. So Chris Brown began to walk back to his bus, but Usher followed behind him. Now, they're alleging that Usher wanted to talk to Chris Brown some more. So one thing led to another, and things went left. Chris Brown and his crew allegedly jumped Usher. Now, they said they gave him a good beat down, that his nose was very bloody. Now, nobody has spoke out about this situation. Tianna Taylor, Usher, Chris Brown.
All right, mic check 1, 2. Here we go. This is embarrassing. Everybody, Red Pill loves defending abusers and demented people, and this is no different here. I mean, this is a different MO for Chris Brown, though. He usually only beats up on women. And it's true, everybody. You know it too. You know how he gets down. We've been giving him a pass for how many years? He is about as Bandit can be. And he's finally now gotten to the so toxic that he's beating up men now. I mean, if it is indeed true that he called his crew to beat up Usher, that just shows you how far gone he is. That's pretty bad. When somebody that regarded you as a close friend, not only did you get in a fight with, but you literally mugged him. That's about as soulless as it can get. We are going to probably do a dedicated live on this, so I'm not going to stick on this topic for very long. But it's pretty much another I told you so moment for Cynthia G. I mean, this is Bandit behavior at its worst. You guys gave him a pass. It's Mammie behavior at its worst. Tianna Taylor, from my readings, was in full support of this dude, only to almost be attacked by him, and probably and was only probably intervened by Usher. This dude, there's a point, fellas, where you just got to say, okay, this is all bad. He's bad for a black man's reputation overall. He's bad for a black male image. But instead of doing that, you'd rather defend him. Oh, he didn't do really nothing wrong. Oh, Usher's a punk anyway. That's what you all want to say, right? Something like that. That is some weird shit right there. I mean, aren't you one? I mean, he's got a rap sheet that would put anybody in prison. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, the women already know. The ladies already know. That's why his record sales fell like a shot down fighter jet. When are you going to want to improve your image? You can't do it by defending men who do this. Not Usher, because as far as I know, Usher was trying to be the mature one in the room. But and it brings up a damn good point. That's too bad that's early because everybody's not in here yet, but that's too bad. I guess you can play it on rewind. But you hypocrites have the nerve to go all in on a way a woman stated something that you may not like, but is the truth. But you have no problem. You have no problem with Chris Brown. That's why Chris Brown is still around, because you black men kept supporting him. And you mammies kept supporting him. He is a monster. If he was in my face, I would say he was a monster. And he would probably try to beat the shit out of me because that's just how he is. But it's not going to change anything. In fact, if anything, it will just reinforce how he is. He's representing you, fellas, whether you like it or not. One day you're going to have to understand, is this you? If this is you, all black women got to do is, if you disagree with something they say, all they got to do is point to this man right here. All they got to do is point to him, straight to him, and go, hey, look. Hey, look at your boy over here. Hey, why don't you go out on a date with me? Hey, why don't you go out on, well, girl, what's wrong with you? Why don't you go out on a date with me? She goes through her phone, flips up an image of Chris Brown and shows it to you. What you gonna do? And that could be actually a woman of any race, really. Is this what you about? I saw y'all went in on that lawyer, but I don't see you guys going in on Chris Brown. Is that how you guys roll? Is that how you are rolling? What else did the red pill ignore before I get started in on Anya, what Vanzant, whatever. Let's see what happened here. Ooh.
Welcome. I am Yamla, and
I better
this
not.
is the R spot.
I better not play it. She might be mad at me. Let me go to the next one. I don't want to get, struck and shit. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun now. Let's go with this, the pineapple show. Now, I know it sounds weird.
Good. I'm just tuning in. Like, you seem like a cool person.
We're going to go forward here.
I'm good, thank you. How was your?
Okay. Here's another show you guys don't have any problem with. Ain't got no problem with it. Ain't got no problem with it. You love yourself some pineapple show. Hypocrites love this. And I'll tell you why. I mean, I don't have to tell you why. Okay? Let's just see. Let's just play it.
So I actually was
So I want to know a little bit more about you. Where are you from? What do you do? How old you are? Kids? Anything you want to say?
MTR's girl. Or anyway, really MTR is a Rolling Stone, but anyway, probably, who knows? Who knows who MTR is banging tonight with his 304 self? Let me keep it going.
To know.
okay. So I'm Nigerian, but I moved to the US like 10 years ago for college. I don't have any kids. Like I said, I'm a nurse, also content creator, dabble in the beauty industry here and there. Was a past pageant queen. So yeah, I do a little bit of everything, to be honest.
Okay. What's your? I don't know if that's the thing. What's your highest title in the pageant world?
So I actually was the representative for Nigeria at Miss World in 2021. So that's
Wow.
Damn. Okay. So we have somebody with some quality right here. Let's keep it going now. I mean, she's pretty, but let's find out, let's find out about her personality. She seems cool to me right now.
Oh, that is very high.
yeah.
That's awesome. Okay. So I guess you are well spoken. I can hear, 'cause I'd be watching pageant and I'm like, I could never be cursing too much. But you are single.
Correct.
Yes. So tell us, why are you single, do you think?
I feel like I just haven't found my person.
Okay.
I think that's ultimately why. Some people say my standards are high, but I just think I just haven't.
Okay. Well, I want to hear them standards because the chat was already talking. So let us.
Now we're talking standards again, y'all. We're talking them standards. Let's see.
Here. How tall does he need to be?
Well, I'm 5'9", so I really would love for my man to be taller than me. So that's like anywhere from typically 6'2" and up, but I can do 6 foot.
Okay. Okay. 6 feet, and you're 5'9", and it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm
6'2", you're pushing it a little bit, but 5.
Well,
To be honest, like all of my exes have been like 6'4" and up. It wasn't by choice. It was just what happened. But I think for me, 6 foot and up is okay.
Okay, well, you got lucky, girl.
I know. Well, I don't know if I'll say lucky now because clearly we're not together. But you know.
Okay, true.
I mean, she made a very good point there. She ain't with him, you know, but she is lucky to a point because only 15% of men are 6 feet and taller. Now the problem is the quality of the 6 feet. Let's keep it going. Obviously, it didn't work out, right? Here we go.
True. Okay, so how old does he need to be?
So
what's your age range?
I'm 27, so 28.
Let me stop for a second. So she demands a man that's 6 feet and taller, which is quite reasonable in my opinion, because she's 5'9". Heels makes her 6 feet in a second. And I mean, she was a model, so you can't expect her not to wear heels, even though a lot of models, they love walking in bare feet. Don't ask me how that works, but it just does. But the thing is that nobody has a problem with this. These men in this, you know, these men are still watching this show. They're still watching it. Let's see what else is going on with this.
To like 37.
28 to 37.
Yeah.
Okay. Can he have kids?
No.
No?
No.
Hey, it's gonna be difficult.
I know. I just feel like
It shouldn't be difficult.
Right.
I thought, you know, the red pill men, they said that, you know, most of the men don't have kids, right?
They said 55%.
Right.
So why is it going to be difficult?
See, that's what I love about watching these red pill shows is they always, you know, they always either contradict themselves or expose themselves or both.
like, because I just don't want to have to compete with someone else for someone's attention, essentially.
Okay.
And as much as we like to say, oh yeah, it doesn't matter, sometimes it will boil down to like me and I don't want to ever have to put someone in that situation. So I just would much rather prevent that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What else? How much money does he need to make?
Well, I believe, my relationship dynamic is I would like a man that's a provider. So I don't necessarily put a figure on it, but I definitely want someone that's very comfortable with not just taking care of himself, but somebody else, we're not just like, oh yeah.
So you don't want to pay bills?
I would prefer to be, pampered. To be pampered. I'm not.
All right. So anyway, this is what's weird is that she seems to have, to me, she has very high expectations. They're not impossible. They're not unreasonable, but they are high.
And what's crazy is they should be standard because they're standard for every other demographic of woman.
And it's funny because these same fools would say, if she got, what happened to your ex-boyfriend? Oh, he was an up and coming rapper, and you should have chose better. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what would have happened. That's what would have happened, and that's what makes. See, I am still trying my best to show these men in the red pill community the hypocrisy of the mindset that you want to escape from. You say you took the red pill, but it really wasn't the red pill. You took the blue pill, which is, I know it sounds different, but you took the blue pill, fellas, thinking it was the red pill.
For other men. They're
Right.
simping, but they don't think they're simping. They think they're red pill, but what they're really doing is simping for other men because all they're doing is following everything another man is saying.
Right.
Line by line by line.
Exactly. In the house. Gemini in the house. Columbus Hill in the house. A lady In the house, Tomas. In the house, All Things Nata Jean. In the house, Creative Solutions. In the house, May. In the house, Healthy Black Pill Diet 2. What happened to 1? In the house, Jenny B. In the house, Henry Mars. Let's keep it going.
Like not like no bills at all, but like I don't mind helping around like here and there, but just the big bills, no, you know. I just I'm just being 100%. I mean, you see what people say. So
okay, no bills for you. So you don't mind paying for groceries, maybe, and
100%. Oh yeah, sure, yes. I don't mind paying for groceries. I'm the kind of person that actually like will spend as far as like gifts, like a good time taking vacations. But I require like a sense of security with being with someone. And I'm very independent. So most of the time security looks like provision for me, because a lot of other things I feel like I can do by myself. And I have like, you know, done a lot of these things for myself. So what takes the most stress off of me is in that regard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
I want you to watch this on the bottom. This is how infantile these guys are. This dude right here says, I guess he's too peaceful. He says, she fine, but she ain't that fine. Who says shit like that? I heard shit like that in high school. You know, let's look at some more of these comments here. She want the water bill. And then here we go. Here we goes again. Gold digger.
Isn't his name Big Hurt?
Yeah.
and we can tell he's Big Hurt.
Yeah.
Like I told you, like these guys' names mean something. Like when you see certain of these names, it's like an automatic, you don't get any more attention. Like your very name could turn me off.
Yeah, I mean, that's the funny thing. And the funny thing is like, first, remember now, it was Kevin Samuels that started preaching this thing about how men should provide and all that kind of shit.
He sure did. But these idiots will act like that wasn't part of the. See, they left that off. That's why it's only 2 pages. The pamphlet is really longer, but I shortened it to 2 pages in a glossary because they don't want the other part that he said.
Right.
But we're going to find all that stuff so we can make, give the first page, the very first page, some recognition.
Yeah. And look at this guy, this dumb guy here. Millie needs to ask, what does she bring? If she was a finalist and represented Nigeria in a beauty pageant, does that idiot know that it's more to a beauty pageant than how good she looks? You know what I mean? It's they go over everything if they want to.
You know what? No. DJ, isn't that all they want? She's fit, she's feminine, and she's submissive. So I'm confused. She's proven that she's fit, and she's proven that she's feminine. So
well, they must have hired that goalpost moving company. You know what I mean?
It went from the football field to a bunker on a golf course.
Right.
That's where the goalpost is right now.
Across the street. Yeah. In the house, Flawless. In the house, Andre Brown. In the house, Jenny B. Let's keep it going.
Not understanding what stress you need to take away from you when you're saying you're independent and then that you can take care of yourself. So
I'm saying like if I'm going to be with somebody, that's the kind of area that I would need more relief with, if that makes sense.
What the hell is wrong with people? Like this whole narrative really, really gets on my nerves. You're saying you're independent. Every adult who lives on their own is independent.
Right.
So why are they making it an issue?
She's trying to make it.
And that's,
just like when the guy says, I can provide or something.
I don't understand how other women fall into that trap, because if I made the statement, which I normally don't, I say I'm self-sufficient. But if I made the trip up and said I was independent, and she says, what do you expect for somebody to provide for you since you say you're independent? I would ask her, is someone taking care of you? And if she says no, I'm gonna say then you're independent too. Are you not? Every adult who's taking care of themselves is independent. Are they not? That's what independent means. That no one else is taking care of you.
Like, because I've been so independent for so long, so if I'm going to like be with have a partner, I would really appreciate if they can ease some of the like financial burdens.
Okay.
If that
So how much money does he need to make for you to, because you didn't give me a number. So how much?
I you see, I said like, okay, so let's just say like 150 and up.
Okay, let me stop it right there. Just so everybody knows, we are going to, this is about, you know, the MammieSphere. This is about the hypocrisy of Melanie. This is about the hypocrisy of Vanzant. This is the setup. You are watching it right now. I am setting you all up right now. Let's keep it going.
Let's say I'm just throwing a value up there, like, because like I said, I do a lot of these things by myself. I'm very independent and I have like my own, you know, so I would like prefer if it was like meet me at where I'm at or higher.
Let me stop it right there. So she's a model. She's
a
gorgeous. She's
a nurse.
Educated. She talks well. She speaks well. There is not one man of any race that's going to have a problem being around her. I need to make that clear. Okay? So she is looking for somebody who's 150K, which, if I remember right, depending on where you live, that's not really blue collar. You know, it's not really a bus driver amount, even though obviously there's going to be some unicorn gigs, okay, that a bus driver can get 150K. But let's face it, normally school district bus drivers or regular bus drivers, you're going to get about 50, let's say maybe even up to 80, depending. I'm not saying all, not saying all of you, because I know how this is going to get. But for a nurse, a beautiful nurse who has no kids and is gorgeous, speaks well, and any millionaire, I'm serious, any millionaire is not going to have a problem with him being by her side. So I hate to sound, since you guys want to make it all about money, 150K is a deal. If you don't got it, you don't got it. It's okay. There's somebody for you. There's somebody for you. But if really, quite honestly, if she is patient, goes to the right circles and holds out, she's going to find herself a millionaire. I can tell you that right now. I can tell you that right now. She's a nurse. Some doctors who may not be a millionaire, but she's around doctors all day. She's around doctors all day. See, the thing is that at the end of the day, people are just people, but at the end of the day, there's certain things that women want from a man. Now, some women just want protection. Some women want peace. Some women want excitement, which personally I have seen that not work out well for them. Okay? Some women want a family. So this is where things start getting really interesting, because these guys have no problem with a Lucci. None. But somehow they have problems with a lawyer. Let's keep it going.
So you are at 150?
Cumulative, yes.
Oh shit, good for you. Okay. All right. What else I need to know? Okay, talk to me about his personality.
Okay, let me stop right now.
Shade.
Yeah. Let me break something down. Melly's, I guess, if it's an apartment, it doesn't matter. It could be an apartment. It could be a condo. I'm pretty sure it's not a house, but let's say it is a house. Do you really think she can even afford to let a bus driver, okay, she can't even, how can she even let afford a bus driver? Because that's an expensive spot. That's $2,000 or $3,000 a month, depending on the situation. Unless she got super rich and bought it cash. Okay?
So, in other words, what you're saying is her salary affords her a certain lifestyle that a bus driver couldn't provide her with coming in. So, in other words, her mortgage would be too high for him to even pay it.
Exactly.
As a provider. So
exactly.
she would lose her lifestyle if she married a bus driver, because he would be a dependent at that point.
And through history, that's how it turned out to be. Very few men really upped their game after getting with a woman of more means. That's just the way it has been. It's a shame. You can always wish. Yes, there have been unicorn situations. But come on, fellas, you got to be, Kevin Samuels kept preaching about keeping it real and shit. Well, you got to keep it real too, really. I mean, you're looking at, do either one of these women in the photo, do either one of them look like, you can afford them on 43.5K per year? No. Do either one of these women look like to you they can't bag themselves sooner or later some millionaire or at least some doctor or at least somebody with some money?
I want to read a couple of comments, DJ, if you don't mind.
Let me kick in some shout outs real quick and then I'll let you read the comments. Siobhan's in the house. Tomas is in the house. Jen J is in the house. Andre is in the house. Camo is in the house. D9 is in the house. Henry Mars is in the house. Andre is in the house. A lady's in the house. Let's keep this going. Okay, what were you gonna say?
I wanted to read some of the comments.
Let's do that.
Henry Moore says if she is at 150K, it also means her job is paying into her retirement, her benefits. Now, if she submits to a dude making 100K, does he contribute to her 401K?
Boom.
D9 says, can she take a year or two off for a baby and maintain her standard of living with a bus driver? That's awesome. I love that. That's simple. It's clear and simple.
Y'all are dropping gems in the chat. We're watching it too. We don't ignore our chat. In the house, Mercy Me. In the house, Demetrius Hagashikata. Okay. And Jenny B. Demetrius, I'm going to get your name cleaned up later.
Higashikata.
Okay, got it. That's what it is. My bad. 3D's in the house. Jim, go ahead and read 3D's message if you could.
3D says, some women are above my price point. I don't deal with extremely beautiful and luxurious women because I cannot and will not overextend myself to provide a lifestyle that is out of my range. Said with no vitriol, said with no shade, just plain simple facts.
Logic. I mean, 3D always comes through with the gems all the time. I mean, and the thing is this, 3D is a good enough man that he can get a woman that is just as gorgeous as these two, right? But just has different expectations. But it's no shade. There's no shade. There's no shade. There's no need for shade. Camel says they thought trying to debunk Black women education and success made their belief a reality. Now they crying. And that is so true. In the house, Heathen Queen. In the house, Sharzay. In the house, Henry Mars. In the house, Tomas. Okay, wait. Demetrius is breaking it down for me here. Okay, so let's see. Okay.
Higashikota.
Thank you, Gemini. Thank you. That's a clean name. Hey, I love it. In the house, Cyber Dreams. Let's keep this going.
Okay, so I'm really big on someone that has an eye out for God. I'm very spiritual, so that's like a huge thing for me. And also someone that gives a lot of grace, is very understanding. Sometimes you have to be patient with me because I can be a bit hard-headed sometimes, but ultimately, I just need someone that's like willing to do life with me and like be my person, because I'm like a ride or die, you know, like I'm gonna be there for whatever it's gonna look like. I just need someone to reciprocate that for me.
Okay. What else?
Can you read Siobhan's message, please?
The conversation has so many layers to it, so many liabilities with it, that you would be foolish to ignore the short and long-term probabilities.
Boom. Siobhan always dropping gems left and right.
Besides him being into God?
Very adventurous. I'm very adventurous. Like, you know, I like someone that can like, I've gone skydiving before. I would love like for my partner to be able to like, you know, for us to have like different types of adventure, love to travel. Those are like things that, you know, favor like me as well. Just someone that genuinely just wants to have a good time. That's extremely funny. I love men that are funny. I love to laugh all the time. So
yeah, I tell that all the time. If you can make a woman laugh, you're almost
that's pretty much it, you know.
Yeah,
you're there.
I agree. Okay. Anything else we need to know about him?
No, I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't necessarily feel like he has to be in a particular box. I just think it's just someone that it's essentially is confident in who he is and whose he is, and you know, like, yeah, has good energy. Okay.
Well, the chat is going crazy already. They say, what qualities do you have to deserve full provision and protection from a man? 150 is not easy to find also.
So she just sat up here and gave her whole background. She said what she would do. She said who she is, and they're still asking what qualities do you have, because they lack logic. Like they have this issue with things passing the blood-brain barrier that they don't qualify for. In other words, how say something that makes me fit into your category is essentially what they're asking. You need to say something that makes me feel good about my lack. So I need you to massage my ego and say something that I actually can provide for you to justify your existence.
Right. See, the thing is that you can tell that these guys are I mean, it's not really, you can tell that these men aren't going to, they're not, it's one thing to, you know, maybe being a bus driver. And when I use bus driver, I'm using it in the term of an example, but not directly. I hope everyone understands that. That, let's say blue collar, bus driver, whatever you want to call it. But you might have potential. These guys don't even want to exercise whatever potential they might have had. So why would a woman, either one of these, and I'm saying both of these women in here, in this video, why would either one of them want to settle? Why? It would be stupid.
I have a question. Why don't we drop the link? Maybe some people can come up and clarify some things. I would really like Demetrius to come up if he can.
Okay, let me see if I can. can you read
The link is dropped.
Link is dropped. Let's read up. Let's read up in here. Okay. Camel was saying, if you can read that for me.
Siobhan, the crazy part is we tried to tell them, but they got mad, continued to throw insults, and remained delusional. They thought trying to debunk Black women, education, and success made their belief a reality. Now they're crying. Mercy Me says, I'm wondering why so many guys are triggered by the women's comments. Race wasn't mentioned. These are the same dudes that complain about CS but hate high earning women. These conversations are messing with their these conversations are messing with their diapers and bonnet supply.
Yeah, forced acceptance of mediocrity. That's okay, Henry.
Remember that when you quit your job to stay home, you might lose your ability to qualify for a loan. Your credit score might suffer. Your credit line might decrease, etc. These are things I think work that must be considered. I think that's part of what they're saying. Welcome to the panel, Cyber.
Oh, hello. I'm actually, how you guys doing? I love you guys' show. I can't cam up because I'm driving. But I only have one thing to say. I'm actually a bus driver out of Los Angeles. And I'm not offended by what Ms. Williams said, you know. She's a millionaire. And what's that lady name? Ayana? She was disingenuous asking her, would she date a bus driver? She never even asked, answered the question, you know? That lady's a millionaire.
She did it, and she did it intentionally.
I don't understand. Like, in LA, our bus drivers, we make close to $100K a year. Although I'm a bus driver, I own property, 800 credit score. I'm a conservative. I'm not offended, you know? I'm thinking about going back to school, so I don't have to be driving a bus anymore. But that's all I have to say.
Thank you for coming.
Also, being a bus driver, you know, we got a new contract. We're going to be making $42 an hour. I tell all of the Black men that I cross, apply for my job, They do not want to live a sober. To be a bus driver, you have to not be on drugs, pretty much. But he's a millionaire, and it's like, it's no comparison. Like, she's a millionaire. Like, oh, well, that's just people really,
right.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I'm with you on that. It's like she is a millionaire, but because I think the only reason they have a problem with it is because she's a woman. It's the only reason I can think. Because think about how many rappers like would get someone that nobody knew, and they would just go in on the woman. They would go in on if they didn't know who the woman was, if she wasn't famous like they were, they would go in on her and say, why'd you get this hoochie, or why'd you get this 304? And it's kind of, to me, a huge hypocrisy that you have the very same men that are telling women, oh, well, you should have chose better. And then turning around and say, well, why do you date blue collar? Why do you date me? That's what they're saying, is why don't you date me? That's what they're really saying. So
DJ, are you guys going to cover what DJ Envy did?
But you mean
he was aggressive, very disingenuous, and these men are they're unhinged, you know. The average man, he's not even making what a bus driver makes. So
right,
I don't understand it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, is like, it just, to me, it shows you how unrealistic a lot of men are. They say they're keeping it real, but they aren't keeping it real. It's just that simple.
So if she has standards and boundaries, all these men do on here, what I don't watch their podcasts, but they say what they don't want. They have preferences. We don't want single mothers. We don't want somebody with weave. We don't want somebody with makeup, but then they get tricked by trannies. It just, you know, it's just silly. People are so soft out here that they would take one little thing saying I wouldn't date a bus driver and just get emotionally butthurt over it. It's like the society itself is this weak people.
Well,
Right.
Well, not society. We won't say society. We will
Okay,
say a particular,
I take that back.
Yeah, a particular group in society is having a problem with that because they aren't able to attain anything higher and they don't have any aspirations to anything higher. And so when you tell a group of people that you will never qualify in life, then this is the responses that they have because they don't have the ambition, they don't have the drive, and a lot of them don't see themselves being able to attain those things. So they're complacent because of their own fears.
Yeah.
I want to read.
I think she made a mistake by even going on an apology campaign. You're a millionaire. You don't have to apologize.
She didn't apologize.
What?
She clarified. She didn't apologize.
Well, I wouldn't say. Well, let me say she went on a campaign to try to clear the air.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I don't think she should have done that.
Yeah, maybe especially on the Breakfast Club. Like, yeah, come on, it's the Breakfast Club.
I mean, the thing is the funny thing is that it's funny how people we choose the wrong people to be leaders for us. A lot of these people see the people on the Breakfast Club to be, you know, people to aspire to be, and that's just like completely wrong. I mean, if you went through all of their life, their life stories, it's not looking too good, you know, for them, including Ayanna. Ayanna's life story is, in fact, you're literally confused how she's coming up with what she's saying after going through what she went through.
Well, like you said, DJ, they're all grifters. It's all a money grab. All of them grifters. Ayanna, all of them.
And it speaks to the value in our demographic, because if they can grift this way, that means that there's a whole bunch of simple Simons in our demographic. It's a whole bunch of people that are easily misled and easily led to the wrong thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, women are guilty as well.
No, I mean everybody in that instance. I mean everybody in that instance. Let me
kick out a few shout outs real quick, and then Gemini, if you could read some messages. LM is in the house. Hopeful EC is in the house. Jen J is in the house. Henry Mars is in the house. We have also Flawless in the house, and Madison Goldman is in the house.
And I want to welcome Demetrius and a lady to the panel. I just wanted to read May's comment, and then Demetrius, you can go. Where was it? It's not always about salary. Professionals have a particular social circle, and that is different need if you can't take your person with you professionally.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Demetrius.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, sorry. I just woke up from a nap and I had to go get my charger because everything was dying. So yeah, like I was saying, like I can't even believe that people actually have a problem with what she like wants, because I've said this on another panel, like I really don't care what gets her going. I really don't care what gets her wet or anything like that. What should be the issue is the elitism. And when I say elitism, I don't mean like everybody is on the same class. What I do mean is the punching down. There is, while she never actually said anything really negative until around the second video, the behaviorisms and the mannerisms were in fact there. That she
can you be specific when
The second video or the first video? Because I can tell you about the first
what
video,
you're
and then I
referring
can
to.
tell you how
what,
it manifested in the second video.
what you're referring to when you say she was punching down in the second video. If you could be very specific about something particular that you're talking about.
All right, so are you familiar with her mediocre comment?
Yes.
All right, cool. So, all right, so they're average people. Let's not skip over that. But just because they're average people does not make them less than.
Is that what you got? Is that what you got from the well, let's stop right there. Demetrius.
Yes,
so are you saying that, I just want to clarify, are you saying that you believe that she believes that people are mediocre? Like, because it sounded like to me, what she was saying was that she is not looking for somebody who wants to accept being mediocre.
Then that's personal for her.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care what gets her going. That should never be the crux of the conversation.
But you said she was elitist.
I'm gonna drop down, DJ. Thanks for having me. This guy, he's projecting
elitism without going into her personal standards.
Thank you, Cyber.
What she actually was doing was speaking on people as a whole.
Well, I could see you making that interpretation, but it does sound like to me she was speaking for her own requirement. She wasn't calling the world.
She was speaking on Black people at large, which is
and what's wrong with
but Black but men in general in America.
What's wrong?
Something's wrong.
Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, Demetrius.
Hello?
Yes.
I just had to turn up my volume.
What's wrong with not wanting mediocrity from your people?
What's wrong with not wanting mediocrity? No, nothing's wrong.
Okay.
I watched the breakfast interview, like where she was there and everything. Like I agree with the lady who was sitting to the next of her.
Okay,
if she actually believed that, then she would have had no problem telling Iyanla that. But I think she's trying to spin on it.
If she believes, see, you're talking about the Breakfast Club, and I personally didn't see it, so I'm sure there are other people who didn't see all of what you're talking about. That's why I was asking you to be.
I saw it.
That's why I was asking you to be.
You saw the one where she was there, and she.
Yes.
I didn't see it. There are people who didn't see it, so
I mean, I think that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just be specific about what was said, Camo, because a lot of us didn't see it.
Basically, I mean, it's really hard to articulate, because pretty much what happened was they were attacking her really, and basically put in work, like basically they were spinning what she said, basically saying like she spoke down on bus drivers, and that, you know, DJ Envy is basically saying that he was, you know, he's supporting the average working people, or whatever that's supposed to mean, as if she doesn't have the right to speak. Like, she is a person of a different class. So she in reality, she wasn't talking to you, because and Iyanla is like the whole problem. Like, she is the root of the problem, because she set that girl up. Iyanla should have never brought up a bus driver in that conversation at all.
She did it on purpose.
She did do it on purpose. She's a very super mammy, and her days is numbered. Like, what she did was real petty, and this whole debacle to me is a perfect example of what Black women have experienced in this community since we've been in this country. And, you know, this whole thing, what I saw is like, you know, Kevin Samuels and all the MammieSphere and all these men that pop up every day and bash Black women, and we just take it. It's okay for them to say that. And they've even said things to the point of basically, you know, annihilating Black women and Black children. And there was no uproar, but this woman spoke on her purpose, and the whole Black community, including mammies, got mad, and that's a problem. And what I see in this is that all of the Black women who are tired of this shit need to separate themselves, because the Black community hate Black women. No one had anything to say all these years of basic ass bus drivers, mediocre ass bus drivers, telling Black women that they wasn't worth marriage. But you up here crying about the fact that this woman doesn't want to be with a bus driver.
Yeah. So
Exactly.
I agree. Can I talk now? Or are you guys about to welcome some more folks in? Or
No. Go ahead, lady. We'll do that after you.
Okay. Hi, everybody. DJ, Gemini, Camo, everybody. So my take on this is a perfect example of Black women trying to move ourselves, our community, our people ahead, and people in our community trying to hold us back. And the way that they're holding us back is accepting mediocrity. Okay. And for Eboni, for herself, for her family, for her future children, she doesn't want a man who's going to be mediocre. So she gets that choice. She doesn't want to raise a bus driver, so she wants someone who's high achieving, so she can get that same thing out of any children she may have. And even if she doesn't have children, she didn't do all the hard work she did in life to be mediocre or to be normal. She worked so freaking hard so she can have an above average life. And anybody who would deny her, or anybody who chooses that, are looking for something other than what she wants. So what I find is really crazy, these red pill guys, everybody is telling everybody, be all you can be, achieve all you can get. But when it comes to Black women, they want us to stop achieving. Don't expect more from yourself or people around you, except when they have a reason to blame you for being like a single mother or something. Mm-hmm. So I say, screw these people. We must be doing the right thing because we have so many haters.
Right.
It scared me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this situation, it scared me. I don't know if I've been protected. I don't know what it's, because I didn't grow up with like a mammy mother or whatever. I didn't grow up in a house like that. So I didn't really have to experience it like firsthand. But this whole situation scared me because, I advocate hard for Black women. But at the same time, the majority of not saying in this situation, but the majority of Black women in reality are mammies. Like, they hate other Black women, especially Black women who are attractive, Black women who are happy, Black women who are successful. They want Black women to always be down, fat, and like depressed and all this other stuff like they are. And it's just getting out of hand. Like, it's really, this situation was like really crazy. I cannot believe that out of all of the things that has been happening lately, with Black people, this is what they got uproar for, because she basically, and I wouldn't even have did all that. I was mad at that point when the last part, when she was, I expect my community. No, because they don't feel that way about you. It does not matter what Black women do. For many years, Black women have been speaking life. And you Black women can say, no, Black man, please don't leave. We love you. And Black men still say, fuck you. You're ugly. You're not fit for marriage and all these other things. Why do you keep doing it? I don't understand. It's oh my God, it infuriated me so bad.
And let me just jump in one more time and say, all of the crazy things men have been doing in the news for the past couple days since she made that statement, all kinds of cops abducting young girls and all kinds of crazy things. And the worst thing that they can come up with is this woman stating her dating preference.
Right. Let's get some more voices on the
a millionaire lawyer at that. Like, y'all did this. Like,
Kim, let's Big J.
Hey everybody, what's going on?
Hey JJ, I was talking to Big J though. Big J.
Yes.
Are you there?
Gemini. Yes, Gemini. I mean, since I send people over to do things, but Amy said like this.
Wait,
Eboni,
what are you saying?
You know what I said, but
no, I didn't know what you said. That's why I said, what did you say?
But anyway, what I was going to say, Eboni has every right for her preference. So I don't know why though people are hard pressed about it, and people should mind their business. Having said that, there's a bigger issue, and it's about classism.
Exactly.
What classism?
Nobody don't want to address.
Okay, move up out of your class then. It's very simple. Nobody is forcing you to stay in the same class.
That part.
Okay then.
But you
I
see,
do
that's
have
the, that's the,
also.
but that's the attitude. My man just said, "Hey, look, we're dealing with classism," and then your response is, "Just move out your class, then."
But with all
Wait,
due
wait,
respect,
wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna be
wait,
wait,
100%
Relax,
honest
man.
with you, sir. Like
Relax,
honestly,
man.
I know Big
everybody.
J. Like
Completely
you know,
unruly,
I'm gonna
completely
be honest with
Everybody.
you,
uncooperative.
sir.
People can't even
Hey,
go and state an opinion
JJ,
without being told.
JJ, we got your
And Torch, and
JJ,
Torch, hold on, I got
JJ,
something for you, Torch, too,
JJ,
because
please
Torch.
stop for 1 minute. Okay, we got your point about classism. The problem is this. This is a question I have for Big J and JJ. The question I have is this. Why is it different for a lawyer, a black female lawyer, than it is for somebody like Kanye West? I mean, he practices elitism to the most elite level. We're talking about somebody who basically could be seen as not wanting to be black at all. So if that's elitism on steroids, so I would like to know, I mean, where are you getting your benchmark from? Because it seems like there's a lot of other people that there are bigger fish to fry than this attorney. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Not only that, when Kanye said in his music, because he actually, if people actually listen to a lot of things that he say and a lot of other rappers say, they really tell you if black women was to actually listen to these men, they telling you exactly how they feel about you. When he said, and when he get on, he'll leave your ass for a white girl, it was no uproar for that. And y'all made that clear. That's exactly what you do.
And
When
y'all
you
were still
make
dancing to
money.
his music. And y'all
When
were
you make don't tell me I was still dancing with shit, because first of all, I've always made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay. So like stay in your place and in your lane and cry about it.
Yeah,
still buying his album, still buying his music, and now you want to complain.
Who's buying albums? Like, get just to upgrade yourself, sir. Like, you crying about it. If you don't want to be a bus driver, then don't be one. You have the same. You can be educated and be a lawyer just like her.
Camo, wait a minute. We're not going to do that. We're not doing that back and forth, tit for tat. If you want to have a conversation, have a conversation. But we're not doing this back and forth, tit for tat, saying that people are dancing to his music, because you have no idea who we are and what we do.
Right.
Don't even
still buying his music, still dancing to his music.
That's why I don't talk to them.
JJ,
it's a problem. Like, he acts like a child.
Yeah, JJ, you can't make a comment like that and not see it as being inflammatory. The reason why is this. I have not, as a DJ, I haven't played dude's music for at least 10 years. It might be longer than that. I was never really a big fan of his anyway. But you can't assume that we're bumping his music at the house, because that's who you're talking to. You're talking to us. You're not talking to anybody else. So when you're making that assumption, you're making it to us. I'm sorry, I mean, barely. I'm 60. I just don't listen to Kanye. Back in the day, 15 years ago, you see my point?
Okay,
I think wait a minute. That's not even the point, though.
Wait. JJ, since you can't handle the conversation, we've told you time and time again not to do what you're doing.
Here we go. I'm having a conversation with Tori.
This is why I cannot take them. Like, I just really cannot. Big J, I appreciate you. I have shared panels with you for a while, and DJ Torch, and some of us can have a conversation. But these incels and MammieSphere and fake passport bros and all that, it is impossible to talk to them.
Immediately to the ad hominem.
JJ, the problem we're having. I'm sorry to mute you, JJ.
Did he not do that when he?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. The problem we have with JJ is the personal attacks. It's not that he's disagreeing or making a disagreement or making even a statement, because some of what he was saying is valid. The problem is that when you can't come onto this panel and start taking cheap shots at other panelists or people in the chat. It just doesn't work like that. We don't go for disrespect here. That's all we're saying.
Wait, try that. Wait, hold on. Try that again, DJ Torch, because that's the reason why I came over here to address you, because I'm on here only for you. See, and what?
Okay, but Big J, just 1 point. I just need to make this point. Our goal right now. Okay. When I went to your panel, I didn't try to change the subject. So
I'm not here to change the subject because what
you hear from me
earlier, what you just did earlier is a prime example. What? See, you automatically assume when you told JJ, I'm not here to offend JJ. When you sit here and told me and JJ about what about Kanye,
right?
You don't know what our musical choices are. I don't listen to hip hop.
Wait, Big J. Everybody knows about Kanye and his beliefs and his behavior, right? We may not listen to his music, but we know about his beliefs and behavior. In fact,
did you not say black men?
Let me finish. The problem I have with, believe it or not, I have no problem, believe it or not, with Kanye's music overall, as far as putting it on the same benchmark as other hip hop music. The problem I have is with his beliefs and behavior and how he treats other people and how he treats his own race and how he treats other women. That's what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with music. Now, the assumption that Jay was making is that we still bump Kanye, and I don't. So the thing that was part of the personal attack, and then the fact that everybody goes, "Oh, I want to talk to him." I mean, we are talking about when somebody comes up to my panel, we are talking to a panel. When I have a smoke show or when I'm the only one on the panel and somebody wants to talk to me, I'm okay. But I'm trying to really run a different kind of show here. It's not a argument, there's going to be arguments, but it's a debate show. Okay. So that's where I'm at. So that's why I'm not trying to avoid your conversation or avoid what you might have a beef with me about something, but I'm trying to let the show stay focused on what it is, which it's about this lawyer and the way that everyone interpreted what she said.
But have you read a book like War on Boys by Susan Hoff Sommers, where it says for the past 40, 50 years, boys have been miseducated in this country? I mean, this Ebony Williams thing, that's just a symptom. That's not the cause. And it seemed to me that people don't want to talk about the cause because they intellectually lazy and they want to sit there and find a way.
Okay, so what you're saying is that, I tell you what, Big J, not only am I listening to you, but I will do a live on that. I will do a live on how the education system is destroying Black men and Black women, but Black men specifically, if you would like. I'm serious.
Do you mind if I ask? Do you mind if I ask?
Wait. I don't understand how you're going to do that effectively when it's not affecting Black women in the same way it's affecting Black men. And I don't understand how the education system is responsible for the demise of Black men when they're in the same classes with Black women.
Because
that's what I wanted to ask on the same thing.
Wait a minute, let me finish. And one last thing, I don't understand how a book about educating the education failure of Black men has anything to do with Ebony Williams' comment.
Ebony Williams.
Can I ask you this? I'm sorry. Go ahead. You can answer that question. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. If I say something, I'm being accused.
No, I wanted to ask you a question, but I'm gonna wait. She asked you a question, so I'm gonna wait till you answer that one.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead and finish.
So I wanted to ask you. Damn near forgot the question. Go ahead. I think of it again. Go ahead.
Again, what does Ebony Williams' comment have to do with the book that you were talking about?
Because though this is about classism and this is about education.
Nothing.
Right? Wait, I'm sorry.
Now I remember the question. So my question to you was,
why am I talking and if somebody rudely interrupts me?
That was me.
Let's let him speak. Go ahead.
But if I say something, Big J's abusive.
No, Big J. This.
That's why I said I'm only
Make your statement. Make your argument.
No, if you read books by Susan Hoff Sommers, War on Boys, and Men on Strike by Dr. Helen A. Smith, the American male, the Western male, has been miseducated through certain curriculums. And that's why Ebony Williams, using her as an example, is the and she has every right for her preference, because I'm not really attacking her. I really don't care about it. It's just niggas are too damn sensitive and too damn insecure in their own masculinity. But the thing is, well, there is not enough black lawyers, black. I'm talking about, when I say black, I'm talking about black male doctors, black male lawyers, black male professionals, and then there's more women professionals, and and so forth. And that's a part of how public education and the school prison pipeline created. And nobody don't want to address the cause. Everybody want to talk about the symptom, and that's why some of y'all want to either want to race bait or y'all want to gender war. And that's all I gotta say.
Wait, what is race bait? What do you mean race bait? As pertains to the people that are here, because I believe most of us are black of some type, whether it's Hispanic black or straight black. So what do you mean race bait?
I think he like black people using systematic oppression to continue to be stagnated in the same place.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
He's saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying though, I'm saying niggas should be indifferent to Eboni Williams and do what needs to be done. You use some intellectual heavy lifting.
I could not agree with you more.
The question
So I
is,
wanted to
why
ask
are they so upset? Why are they so upset? Because she didn't say a black bus driver. She said a bus driver, right?
Exactly.
Because though part of it was about classism, and the part of it, niggas are insecure.
But no white or Hispanic bus drivers responded that way.
Right.
Because black men, fuck it. I said the black society has racial insecurity. Judging your behind the scenes issues with somebody else's highlight reel. You judging your behind the scenes problem with the Jews, with the Arabs, with the white people, with the Asians.
Okay, so
I wanted to ask you.
You just said that the book was about okay, so is the book about Western males or is the book about black males?
Men, boys as a whole in the society. I'm just using
how the education system that they set up has made the decline in male education.
Yes, it has.
So the system that men set up is failing them.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a male problem. That's not a woman problem. That's a male problem.
Wait, hold on. Time out. If that's the case, then see, and this is where though you love the gender war with.
What are you talking about, sir?
No. If men wants to sit there, if women like you, if you see a whole society of men crumbling before your eyes, therefore women are going to be affected too. You act like though, it's just a man's problem. Well, guess what?
No, sir. I'm not acting. No.
I mean, to be honest with you, it's already been in that state, and black women, the only thing that I have seen that keeps black women to fail is that honestly that they stick to black women, because we're in the same community, but black women seem to be able to get ahead. But the issue is that black women are loyal to black men, and so because of that, they stay within the struggle. So the question that I had a question for you that will tie all this into Eboni. What I don't understand, if this issue, because what you're talking about is this book and it's in relation to black boys, and we do know that there is a issue with black boys in the education system, right? Why is it that black men spend so much time talking about women and their penis and hating on black women and all these other things when they can dedicate that time to black boys so that they can not have the same issue?
Because niggas don't know how to do the intellectual heavy lifting.
And so it's women's responsibility to help them.
And while I'm on that, some of y'all don't do intellectually heavy lifting yourselves too. Because y'all went right back to that classical argument of saying, well, it's not our problem, when it was actually
oh my God.
Hey, Big J.
We can't go to school for you. We can't read the books for you. We can't do it. So in reality, it's not, because at large, black girls don't have an issue. So this is a black boy problem.
They are starting to have the problem.
Wait, Big J, can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
instead of doing that man hating stuff, you might sit there and see there
You
is.
who is you? Why do y'all get in y'all feelings every time a woman say something you like or think that somebody don't hate you? And this is why women don't want to have anything to do with it at all. Because like Ebony, you can't say anything to you to make you better without you being in your feelings. And now you in your feelings again because it had nothing to do with me hating men. We are having a actual back and forth conversation about the issues that is happening to Black boys, not Black girls. So my question to you was, why is it that it's not a priority to Black men? Because they experience it more than us. Why would we make that a priority when we don't experience it? That's like me telling you, why don't you make a priority that Black women have more issues with endometriosis and certain things that other classes don't? And Black men, what would you say if I asked you that?
Ma'am, I don't know who you talking about having feelings because you the one who keep interrupting.
You know what? I can.
Let me say this real quick. Big J.
Thank you very much.
You came in here and this was a topic about a woman. Let's just forget race. It's a woman who simply said that she's not interested in dating a man who is a bus driver. That's it. And you brought all this other stuff in there. And you started talking about man hating and people ain't intellectually this and that, all these accusations. You did that. So you're kind of disturbing the space with what you did. I'm just letting you know.
Who's this speaking?
This is May, of course.
Well, I can't see you because he keep on putting the name of people's chat up in there.
Well, I'm telling you what you just did.
May.
You came in with a bunch of accusations and telling people that men hating.
Like how
hold on,
people
I'm not
make
finished,
accusations
Jay. Hold
about
on
me on this
a
panel.
little.
Like
Jay,
how
just-
somebody try to make
I was
accusations on this
speaking,
panel.
Jay.
Yeah, I'm
Can
very
Can you
vengeful.
have a little self-control just for a second?
I'm not
just-
out of control.
No, I'm saying, can you have a little self-control? I'm just finishing my sentence. And all I'm saying is you upset the environment because you brought in something that had nothing to do with it. And you came in with accusations of man hating and people not intellectually capable and all of these things. And I'm just letting you know, I'm looking on the outside, looking in. You are upsetting the environment because you're off topic, honey. That's all.
No, I know. No, Ebony Williams. What did I just say when I got in here? I said something about Ebony Williams, right? I said she's the symptom, not the problem. Didn't I say that, May?
Yeah, but that doesn't explain the
How
other
is she? I would
15
like
minutes.
to know how she's actually a symptom because a symptom comes before the problem.
Let me explain this to you. I'm not blaming her for having. What did I just say? I said I'm not blaming her for
Sir,
her,
you said
for
she
her
was
preference.
a symptom. All I
Hold
did
on.
was repeat what you just
No,
said.
the
Why are you getting
reaction,
upset?
I'm not upset.
Yes, you are. What I said was exactly what you said. You said Ebony is the symptom, but not the problem. And I just asked you a simple question. How is she a symptom when the problem comes after the symptom? So how is she a symptom?
I don't know why I'm being kicked off for.
Because you're not listening. Because I was asking you a question and you went into some rant that was irrelevant. I just asked you to clarify.
And let me answer the question.
Okay,
The problem is the reaction to Ebony, not Ebony herself. Because I said that millions of times when I first got on here. She's not really. There's no issues with her. The issue is their reaction. So the issue surrounding her is the symptom. Gemini.
Okay, when you say they, who are you referring to?
Oh my God! But then I just said it earlier. I said Black men, their insecurity.
Okay, just making sure. I'm just clarifying that. That's how I work. Okay.
So she's a symptom of Black men's insecurities.
Oh my God.
No, okay, so what, Big J, what you were saying is this. I think I got it. Let me explain. What you're saying is that she is just showing you the problem that Black men have by their response to her. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So
That's not her being a symptom.
But then, wait, everybody, please let me finish. Okay, but what you're saying is that this whole mess has started because young Black boys and men are not being properly educated. Is that correct?
There is an educational gap.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere. Okay, let me keep going. Let me keep cooking here. Okay, so basically, I think what everybody was trying to reply in a question is, how are Black young ladies that are some struggling to deal with the education system, but for the most part are making their way through it. How are they responsible for these young black men?
They're not. They're not
Okay.
responsible.
So what do you want? What do you want to happen?
I even said that too. They're not responsible for it.
I agree. I agree. Let's keep going. So what do you want to happen?
No, I think the MammieSphere. Well, I think the MammieSphere should be destroyed, but the focus should be on when things like this comes up. I think men should be indifferent to what Eboni says and talk more about, okay, how can we maximize the hold on. I need an interpreter. I'm the one talking. I don't allow that this.
Wait, Big J, focus. You're with me here, so keep going.
No, I think the focus should be on education, and the focus should be on employment. The 2 E's: employment and education.
Okay.
And only that. And stop worrying. And see, the problem is a lot of men in Western society, black men especially, they think sex is equal success when it doesn't. And they're mad. And they're mad.
A long time ago.
And they're mad because they can't get a Keisha because Keisha's ratchet, but they'd rather go to an Eboni. Eboni can't give them what they want because Eboni has a high bar. They want to eat her because they can't fool with Keisha because Keisha's, they can't get with that. But like they're trying to go to a place and they're I'm talking about them specifically. They feel trapped, so they got nowhere else to go. So they're trying to lower Eboni's bar. And based on sex, they want sexual access to better women, to have access to better classes of women, which medium don't have the capability of getting there, or nor have the mindset to get there.
Yeah, and let's say that they don't have the desire to make those achievements that they know a better woman would want to have in a man. That's what I think. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I would agree with you.
I think that for a long time, black women, this is like fairly new with black women actually, saying, you know what, I spent all this time in college. I did all these things to work on myself. I deserve better. But before, for a very long time, and I remember this, like I remember when I was younger, I would see girls that went to school and, I would see them every day going to school and they might be a baby mama or something and they going to nursing school or something and the baby daddy is at home. And I think what happened was for a very long time, that was like a normal thing where it was normal we accepted it basically where it was like, oh, no black men have an issue in America and, we going to go to school and do this and everything is just going to be okay. And I think that what happened is now, the reason why you get this big response is because it's almost like a shock to the system. It's like, how dare she? Because a lot, like in a chat, we was talking about hypergamy. And to be honest with you, black men practice it. Black men think that they can be
hypogamy.
Hypogamy. I'm sorry. Hypogamy.
No. You said You said it right. The hypergamy is women. The hypogamy is men.
Yeah, hypogamy. Yes. So what it is they think that it's okay. Like they could be literally not have no job. I have seen it. This is why y'all always say the Pookies and Ray Rays get certain girls, because for a very long time, yes, we did do that because it was normal. It was pretty much like this norm where like they could be fucking bums or nothing, and you could be a doctor and you'll be a baby mama or something. So the fact that she is basically, you got more and more women now, and you can actually blame Red Pill for this because we heard it. We heard all these things men were saying. I just don't think, I think black men picked up something that was white men thing and thought it was going to apply to them, and it don't. So what it is that we heard these things. So it's kind of like, oh, really? So we know that y'all are all right. You don't need us. But for a very long time, it was normal. I remember a guy told me, I was like, did you go to college? Nah, but my girl did. So that means I got a degree. Almost as if to say, well, if my girlfriend got a degree, we got a degree. It was kind of like that. So that's like a very serious issue. But one thing I will say, out of black men and black women, black men will not settle for what they do not want. But when black
facts,
they will not. Black men will not settle. I don't care. They could have just got out of prison. And if you work at McDonald's or something, like they still want to practice hypergamy.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. This is what's so interesting about the whole thing. And it kind of got my cage rattled. They can sit there and tell you what weight, what dress size. They can be so petty about all their specifications, how many kids you can and can't have, married or not married. They got a whole list. We talked about this list before. You can't have a weave, you can't have eyelashes, you can't have tattoos.
Yes.
Different things. And you let one black woman say she's not interested in a man who's a bus driver, and the whole fucking world just explodes. I mean, it really blew my mind.
Yes.
It blew my goddamn game.
It's just like when Kevin Samuels started talking. This is like the reverse effect, because we never really heard. We knew that there was issues, and we always blamed it on the system. And the reason why it's okay, black men, they act like that because of white supremacy and all this other stuff. When in reality, black men was capable of doing many things. We literally gave them a way out, really. So when the Kevin Samuels thing happened, many black women was kind of in the same state as black men with this everything, because we never heard black men talk like that about other black women. We didn't know black men could think like that. Although the proof was in the way that we was being treated the entire time. But it was like a wake up that happened. So now what you are getting is the reverse effect of what you put out, meaning that your rhetoric did basically work. It just didn't work in your favor.
I find what you said amusing, because
I found your comment amusing too. But go ahead.
Yeah, because the thing is, you mentioned something about black men trying to get with white, something about you mentioned white men, and it didn't work out for black.
I mentioned the red pill, meaning that when black men picked up the red pill, which was a white man's thing, it was not for them. And this is why it backfired. It was not for them. It was never for them.
Okay, Big J. Now what?
Well, if that was the case, then if white men was doing the red pill thing, how come some women over here was dating white men and putting white men over black men, and then talking about how black men ain't shit?
What some women?
Because all men know all.
No. Come on, wait. What black woman are you talking about, Big J?
You know who exactly I'm talking about.
No, I don't. Are they here?
No.
Then don't bring them up.
I'm making
don't bring them up.
No, but I'm making it. Well, guess what? But guess what?
No. If we're not talking about people who aren't here.
Right. I just want to make this comment real quick, and I'm gonna drop off. This was the thing that I wanted to bring up. There was somebody named Jay on here. I don't know if are you still there, Jay? Not Big J, the other Jay.
No, he dropped off.
He left.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say this to whoever's in the audience. Y'all, we gotta the internet is funny, because people get a chance to do cosplay and pretend and make up alternative universes and stuff like that. But we live in a capitalist society, the richest country in the world, virtually, right? Mm-hmm. And we can't sit here and pretend in the richest country in the world that social class does not exist. And social class exists for Mexicans, for Chinese, for Black people in America, for white people, Jewish people. There is such a thing as social class. So please stop talking about elitism. It's real. It exists. Just like racism exists. You're not going to eradicate it because you try to shame people out of social class. And I want to say this too. It's just not about, when a woman doesn't want to date somebody, or even a man who doesn't want to date somebody who's not of a certain professional class. We'll call it professional class. It could very well be that this would be awkward for their social circles. Not that they have to defend themselves, but it's not just about salary. Okay, you could be a bus driver. You make $125. That's cute. That's cool. That's nice. But the reality is I can't take you out. I have to teach you too much. We don't match. We don't mix. We don't mesh. We look awkward together. We're not functional together. This woman knows what she's talking about. She knows what she wants. She doesn't have to defend it. That's all I wanted to say. Social class is real.
So I want to say something else real quick about that statement. I'm sorry.
Wait just a second. I just want to welcome 3D to the panel.
Okay. So I'm gonna make this real quick. So I'm gonna explain this all, because all he heard was for whatever reason the white man. Let me explain it this way. The red pill was a response, I believe, to feminism with white people or whatever, right? So what happened was when they already got their issues, right? And a lot of things that we do, they follow, especially white women following us, black women, right? So they already been fighting back and forth. Of course, you got some white men that are feminists as well and believe in it in whatever liberals and whatever they got going on, right? But black people was never involved in this at all. So now we all on the internet. So now you got black men that's involved in the red pill. You get what I'm saying? So now the whole world here, all of y'all, black and white. So black women, you already know we're not going for that shit. You can go ahead the hell on. We don't give a fuck if that's what you want to do. We're not doing none of that shit that you submit. None of it. We just not doing it. Right? So you know what happened? Actually, to be honest with you, it is having an effect on white men too, because white women saw how we dealt with it, and now they're on their own little wave of, fuck it, I'll just be single with a dog forever too. I don't need a man. I don't need a man that y'all talk about all that. They doing it too with their men. So I'm explaining it to you a little better, because this was never I didn't bring a white man to throw it in your face. What I said was that you should have never picked that red pill up anyway, because in reality it backfired, because black men have always had the only group of women who did not want no other man. It didn't matter if you was the most broke, the most non-reading, the most oppressed, whatever. You was able to keep your women to the point where they don't even want a group of men. All the rest of the women, especially the white one being the most disrespectful and unloyal, her man done stole slaves and all kinds of shit, but she will date out. Chinese people will date out, but black men was able to hold on to their own women without nothing, and that was not enough for y'all. And y'all opened our mouth and opened up like a Pandora's box, where it's kind of like now we see you differently, as like they don't need us to survive. They could have been surviving all that stuff. The whole time we thinking that we have to support them and do all these things, but in reality, we don't. Do you understand what I'm saying now, Big J?
Well, if you know about the history of the red pill, you kind of wrong on that, because there was people like Barbarossa. He was Caribbean. So, I mean, it was the red pill wasn't just formed because of feminism. It was formed because of other issues. It was other underlying issues, because Doctor Who, Helen A. Smith was she in the Honey Badger Radio part. They was part of it as well on the red pill community. So you kind of got your history a little bit wrong on that, on who really created the red pill philosophy and red pillism. So anyway.
Right, I don't really. I mean, I kind of know that it was like for men or whatever.
Kimmo, wait. Did you understand her point though? Regardless as to whether the history is wrong, did you understand what she was saying?
That black men was following white men with red pill.
That is, oh my God, never mind.
Like, I mean, basically to say this, you do understand how it affect the effect that came with it, because there's a cause and effect for everything. So basically, if black men would have kept their secrets to themselves in the barbershop, you wouldn't have this issue that's going on right. There probably wouldn't even have been an Eboni talking. Like, black women would have never said anything like that out loud, especially on like national TV.
And I agree with you. I agree with you.
That's basically what I was saying.
Right. I got nothing against you. I got something against with somebody up there though. But with you, I don't have, the things
What happened?
I kicked him out. If he got something against me, he could say it somewhere else. But I'm not going to keep doing this passive aggressive stuff where he's talking about me and not talking to me. If he has an issue, he can voice it. Otherwise, he needs to shut the whole hell up talking about me being passive aggressive. I'm not playing that game.
Okay, well, we got it like this. Let me get some shout outs out of the way. In the house, Vonda. In the house, Monica. In the house, Henry Mars. In the house, Melanated Vessel. In the house, Chevon. In the house, Jenny B. In the house, Woo Said It. In the house, Conscious Mind Love. In the house, Act Natural Under Pressure. In the house, Miss Nurse Fancy. In the house, Hopeful EC. Let's see, did I miss anybody? In the house, LM.
Well, can I finish my statement then too?
Let me finish my shout outs.
Okay.
In the house, Peace Purveyor. In the house, You Can't Get Laid. You can't get laid. Happy birthday, by the way. I believe you said it was your birthday. If not, my bad. I think you did though. Oh, wait. No, that was Kareny's birthday. It was happy birthday, Kareny.
Happy birthday, Tam.
Oh yeah, Tam, happy birthday. She probably having a fun time in bloody old England.
Mm-hmm. We'll see the pictures.
Jenny B in the house. King Lucifer in the house. Henry Mars in the house. I think I got everybody. Okay, Big J, what were you going to say?
First of all, back to the. Now, I agree with everything you pretty much what you said though. If black men would kept it quiet, they might win something. Like the whole passport bros. Why announce the shit? Why call yourself passport bros when the white dudes call it geomaxing? And
I just was thinking about that in my head. It's kind of like so it's even with the passport bros, like they just kept piling on top. Oh yeah,
right.
We already gave them red pill menace here. Now we're gonna throw passport bros on them to tell them screw them or whatever. And in reality, if I don't know what the hell is going on, but professional black people, black men in the military have been doing this for years. Black men have been traveling for years, literally since we got out of slavery when they went to Africa and other places. And in every time, a period, there was black men traveling. But you know what didn't happen? Black men was never known for sex tourism, even if they was doing it. Now, look what's going on. Who the loudest right now? Black men. So guess who they gonna put it on now? Guess who the new face of sex tourism is? Black men.
Right.
Just dumb.
Right. You know, they're already a black man passport bro about to be executed in China. They already passed a law out there in Indonesia where you can't have premarital sex. So they already passing all these laws in Asia, and you got that the Senate, the state Senate out there, that a regional Senate in Brazil, they want to investigate Austin Holloman.
They talk all this matrix stuff, right. And you would think that they understand what happens when there's a what you call it, like a something in a system, like when you throw a wrench in a system and you do things that's that's unnatural, or try to do something to change something that shouldn't be changed, and then you keep causing like this chain reaction of problems and problems and problems and problems. Like it's almost as if they can't, like, I don't know what be going through some black men head. I know that DJ Torch is a very intelligent man. I know that you're a smart man, and I know 3D is definitely intelligent and world traveled. You know, I'm ready. I really want to hear what he has to say about this. But the majority of black men just do dumb shit. I just don't understand it. It's the same thing with the prison system, knowing that you every day talk about how the system is against you, but you do bad shit. And then after you do bad shit, get mad because the system puts you in jail. I don't get it. I really don't.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna move forward. Hold on. Okay. We got to move forward. I'm gonna put up another video. Hold on.
Now I suspect that some of y'all are the same men that were bringing home C's and D's on your report cards, only to then be coddled by parents that said, well, that's okay, as long as you're doing your best. But could it be that Black America has been sold a narrative of average, regular, and typical being good enough for us? Well, see, that's called white supremacy. And in this case, it takes the form of conditioning Black Americans to happily accept being a permanent American underclass.
Now, you know what's funny to me? This is what's funny to me. The same woman, right, who said that Black women are the lowest is trying to act like she's shocked and surprised about this lawyer. The hypocrisy is amazing to me.
And you know, it's only because she's talking about Black men.
Right.
Well, she thought she was talking about Black men because at first she didn't make it specific. Now she's making it specific. But the only reason she's sitting there in shock and awe is because she's referring specifically to Black men now.
Right. Fake shock and fake awe. The same woman who dissed Black women for twerking turns around and twerks on video and says she'll take off her bra, her shirt, for 5K for a 5K super chat. On top of it,
begging for a kiss. Begging for a kiss.
I was about to say, did you see her over there begging for D? Like
On
over there,
top
that was the most cringe, embarrassing thing I ever seen in my life. I was, that's the worst. That's worse than some of the ratchet stuff that I see. I was like, oh my, it was a secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah, you'd think she'd like at least you know, hide for a minute, you know, play it low key for a minute. No.
In one video, she did all the stereotypes that they talk about black women. She twerked. She was a thirsty mammy. She was a drunk coochie. Like she was literally all that within 10 minutes. It was really bad. Like I was like, what the hell?
Remember when she did that girl with the blue hair? She says, "Oh, look, you got blue hair." And look at it. This woman right here got fake boobs, got fake booty, got fake nose,
fake face, like everything. Like damn, like death becomes her whole body.
I mean, the thing is this. I'm all for if a woman wants to do something with her body, that's fine, but don't turn around and ridicule others, especially when they've done less to themselves than you have. That girl's blue hair was going to grow out just fine if she wanted it to. But here's somebody who looks like a blow-up doll and she wants to disrespect other black women by the way they look. I have a problem.
I think that at this point that it's just like, you know, with the MammieSphere, it's just like a joke. I don't. Some of the people that follow in an audience, like this has pretty much become like it's, you know, a part of their syllabus of life. You know, this is their life, so they go to these, you know, whatever shows of Melanie and all the other people, and whether it's fake or real or mean anything or not, it doesn't really matter because it's like a dose of medication or like whatever that shit is they give people that's trying to get off heroin. Those methadone or something like that, they come to YouTube for their little methadone, so because that little itch that they got from being incels and hate black women, they gotta get it scratched. So I don't even like pay them, and it's just she just taking their money, whatever.
Let me drop it.
Would you date a bus driver? Would you date
If he owns the bus. If he owns it. If he owns the bus.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Because the standards and requisites, and I'm not talking about him laying on his sofa playing video games all day. I'm not talking about that. But the standards and the criteria that we use to measure men is off for who we are as women and who they are in this society. I would date a bus driver.
There are things that Yemi does that drive me out of my mind.
But she says of her off-the-cuff comments went too far, seriously damaging her own relationship.
Women don't choose a man because he looks good. He gotta have some money, because if not, he gonna be by himself.
My man ain't got no money.
By himself, you know?
I love him. He ain't got no money. Now, see, you feel it, and he swears it didn't bother him, but I know it was nail and coffin.
That was.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, there's Ayanna. By the way, from the information I received, which is funny, somehow out of all of this, she seemed to have avoided ridicule. This is a woman who did date down. She did date, you could say, per se, the quintessential bus driver. He wasn't a bus driver, but he was a bus driver, right? And she paid for it. He mentally, emotionally abused her, cheated on her, the whole bit. Which
but you sat there, didn't she sit there and tell the whole world he didn't have anything?
Yeah.
Right. You know what? This is, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, DJ.
Oh, no, go for it.
So I think where we women have contributed to this whole problem we're having with the men is that we have dated down. We've chosen lesser people. Just it's a whole trope, right? Like almost all of our movies show Black women who are above their mates socioeconomically, all because it's been a reality. And so here's the problem when we do that. You notice how she's always the nag. She's always trying to force him to do something he doesn't want to do. And that's our fault for choosing a man who is not on our level. You're going to reinforce that stereotype of the woman who's nagging. And that's because you've chosen a man who doesn't want what you want. He doesn't want to do what you want to have done. So that's a lesson. That's a lesson. That should be a lesson to all of us. Stay on your level or above.
Because the truth of the matter is, even if they don't want to do it with you, but trust and believe, if it was the person that they really wanted to do it with, that the person that they were with, they're going to do it. They just don't feel like you deserve them doing better for themselves, which is crazy. And we think it's asinine because we would never operate like that. But a lot of them operate just with that mindset.
Y'all,
You know, they said choose better, right? Choose better, right? But they didn't realize that a lot of them was not the better. So and that's why I said in the chat when I said when they try to debunk all of the great things about Black women and what Black women was doing, it wasn't. They made it a reality, but all of it is now setting in that yes, we are educated. Many of us do have great careers, and if we was to choose better, as the Kitten Hill said, because that's the God Daddy, right? And everything he said is right. So we doing exactly what the God Daddy said and choosing better. What you're mad at is you found out that better was not you.
And let's just say this, Eboni is like 40. I mean, why should they care what a 40-year-old wants anyway? Okay.
Because they was full of shit of everything that they said. They, like I said, like that red pill rhetoric that they try to stand on, they really can't afford to stand on it though.
Let me acknowledge 3D. He hasn't been able to say anything. 3D.
I'm sorry, 3D. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, good evening, y'all. Appreciate y'all having me on the panel. I don't think what she said was wrong. I mean, it's her life is about give and take. In my opinion, there's a standard and requirement for everything, and there's a such thing as overcompensation for lack thereof in some department. It's how it goes. I believe every relationship is ultimately transactional. That sounds terrible to say, but that's just reality when you break it down. What she said, I seen the video, and then I seen the interview on the Breakfast Club. I don't think what she said was wrong. It's just what she wanted. It's where she is in life. And that's okay, right? The whole blue collar thing. I'm a blue collar worker, and I was a welder. You know, I guess the one thing a lot of guys do in all aspects of life, all races, we do feel like most women, and we know this, and that's why blue collar workers grind so hard, we work so hard. Number one, because we like what we do, and number two, we got a pride thing because we know most of these other dudes in suits ain't about to do what we do, and they ain't built for it. But number three is we know that if we don't work hard and get that bag, we gotta make more than the dude in the suit, because women ultimately respect that career for the status more than like a welder. Like a woman would if they're making the same amount of money, a woman would probably want to marry a lawyer versus a welder, even though some welders can make, you know, in the 200,000 without being an owner operator if they're that skilled. So, and it's not personal. It's not me being butthurt about it. It's the reality, right? So, and a lot of dudes got in their feelings about it across the board. It's okay. My second point is that as far as it all comes back to respect. If I was with a woman dating her and I married her or whatever, she could love me with all her heart in the world, but if she don't respect me, I'm in that relationship if she don't end it first, right? Because the lack of respect can ruin everything, right? And so if the woman ultimately, in my opinion, don't respect you because of your career, your position in society, your whatever it is, your attractiveness, whatever it is that is not quite, well, she settled, she dating down or whatever, it's not gonna work out. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, it might be 10 years from now, but eventually that there's going to be a breaking point for, if not one or both people involved. I personally think that
if that's not the woman you would want anyway, and if she's not even what you're looking for, if it don't apply, let it fly, right? And if you get your America is the Matrix and all this kind of shit, which I do believe, but the Matrix is optimal for education and financial upper mobility. So if you want to eventually be overseas, use the Matrix, get certified, get education, get more money, work that OT, and make your moves, right? The whole thing about education, it's not really an education gap. There is, but so to a certain point, it's a skill gap, right? Because if not everybody can get degrees, not everybody can go to college for whatever reason. But if you got a skill, you can monetize that and move around, and eventually you can gain enough capital, enough liquid assets to go to school or to live a lifestyle that's on your level. Me personally, I would never date a woman like that because that's just too much. Like, not just forget about the looks, the way she talking. I'm not really a fan of it, but I'm not mad at it. That's her opinion. That's her lifestyle.
She's a millionaire. Do you know that? She's a
No,
millionaire.
I do. Even if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't date a woman like that. It's okay. And she wouldn't date a dude like me, right? So that's just like, it's no hurt, no harm, no foul. My thing is, for the guys, just if it don't apply, let it fly. Like, you don't qualify for her anyway, like on an economic level, right? So, because even if she would date you, right, you have to make more than her. That's just the way it is. That's just how.
That's not true. Like, I want to say something real quick because I hear y'all all say the same shit that y'all listening to with this red pill shit, and the problem is that y'all listening to each other and y'all don't listen to women. Women is that's not what it's not what it is. Like, we'll take Serena. Serena is more wealthier than her husband, but her husband is also wealthy as well. They have the same mindset, so they're gonna go in the same direction. So it's the same way with women. Say for instance, if I was in the military and I was a JAG and I get out of the military and become a lawyer and I meet you and you are whatever it is that you do and you work in the military as well, and you make decent money, even though I make more money, I would choose you over another lawyer that never had my same experience and traveled and all of those things in the military because we have more in common. But you are in a career. So it has nothing to do with the fact that we just want a man for his title because it's sexy. Like, somebody saying he's a lawyer or a doctor don't make me wet. It doesn't. We may not have nothing in common at all. It's just the fact that a lawyer and a bus driver is not the same. A bus driver I actually have in the military. I had to do transportation or something, so I can drive a bus. But the job that I did in the military, a bus driver can't do that. We don't have the same thing in common. Now, if that bus driver was in the military, and maybe when he was in the military, we can have, some of those things in common. But why would a man in the military, unless he did something wrong in his career, go backwards to driving a bus?
Well, I get what you're saying, and I completely understand familiarity of lifestyles and cultures, right? It just blends a little bit better. My thing is, it goes back to skills. Like, there's the skills pay the bills, and that's applicable to all aspects of life. As far as I just use that as an example. When I break it down, it's really about respect, and I just go outside of, like I say, it's not necessarily that if a guy is a certain profession, the woman's gonna flock to him more. It's like, and it's proof of that because women date down all across the board. That lady didn't say nothing that I haven't heard from a white, Hispanic, Asian, South Asian, Middle Eastern, or any other woman on this planet. Like, and my viewpoints come from my personal experience in relationships, not from like X content on YouTube. So like, I'm speaking because I've actually lived some of these situations that I've been through this. So my perspective is because of what I've experienced with women, right? Whether it be my fault or theirs or anywhere in between, it's just kind of how I look to move going forward. And I've been with women, like, I've never been with no dusty, hood rat, any kind of woman. Like, most of the women I've been with have been more educated than me. They make, if not the same, maybe a little bit less, but most likely a little bit more than me. So I got, but if you don't have certain things, just like with some guys, you gotta make up for the other areas. Like, the woman might be like, oh, well, he's not this, but he does have X, Y, and Z, but he don't have A, B, and C, but that's okay. So it's all about, if you don't meet the standard requirement and you don't have nothing to make up for that, just like anywhere in life, like if you go apply for a job and they say, oh, bachelor's preferred, but not required. So if you go in there with 12 years of experience, you don't have a bachelor's, but you have a whole bunch of other stuff, certificates, other stuff you can leverage to meet that standard in other areas and not just one way, you might get the nod or you might be competitive with the guy who just got out of college who got a bachelor's degree, right? That's what I'm saying. And a lot of dudes don't want to hear that shit. They want to get in their feelings about it. So if you don't have a bachelor's degree in STEM, that's on you, bro, because it's enough information to know that if you don't have a trade that's like making money, it's cheaper and faster to get in the trades, leverage that, use the income and do something with it, or go back to school and get a STEM degree. If you don't want to do that, then that's on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad when some chick on the
That's what I'm. But it goes back into what I said is that black men did this to themselves because that didn't used to be a black man problem. Black women of all backgrounds dated black men. I knew black women who were lawyers, black women who I was stationed with naval officers that had husbands that was a piece of shit. That was nothing. So like that's why that excuse don't work with me, because it forever in a day, this was never a black men made that problem for itself. Because this thing of trying to make us out to be gold diggers, had we been digging for gold, we wouldn't have been with y'all. So like the majority of black women want to be with black men. The fact of the matter is that black men now have this new standard of wanting some. I don't know what the hell where they got this stuff from or whatever, and we see that. And then this self-hate thing that's going on with them wanting white women and all this other things. And we hear you. And we heard what you said. And all of these claims of calling us baby mamas and all these other things. So we're gonna fix that for you. And you're no longer able to date most of you anymore. So that is the true issue. This mouth that y'all have put you in this situation. There are incels who are doctors. There are incels who are nuclear engineers. There are incels who are lawyers. So their status can't even get them women.
Well, it's ego, because I mean everything you said I don't disagree with. It's really about ego and status, right? So like you said, like if a guy is with a JAG lawyer and he's a depender, right? He's a depender. And everybody makes fun of dependers in the military. If you don't know what a depender is, it's a slang term. It's a derogatory slang term. It means dependent. Typically dependent.
I know what a dependent is.
I'm explaining to the panel that doesn't understand.
Okay, I'm sorry.
A depender typically has no employment or very low skill, low paying employment, and usually part-time, and they're like stay-at-home parental unit. So if you're a depender, you get memed, no respect, and you're basically like a Karen, basically, for more of a better term. And dependers typically are not black women. Dependers are typically white women most of the time. That's the archetype.
Okay, I want to move forward. I don't want to go too deep into that.
Long story short, before you transition, is that what she said is universal with all women. It's not like it's just up to us to apply. If it don't apply, let it fly and adapt and overcome. If you want better, be better, right? That's just what it is.
No other group of women remain with their men, even though their men tell them that they hate them, that they not fit for marriage, and even though their men are below standards. No other group of women do that. So you can never compare any other group of women to black women, and it's not a proud thing.
Okay, Jenny B says, let me tell you, my firm offer programs specifically for black men in the surrounding area to get licenses, certifications, etc. They ended a few years ago because the men didn't take advantage.
That's because of ego, because them jobs, like a lot of dudes, our brothers ain't taking them jobs because they feel like.
I don't think all of it is ego. I think a lot of it is they lack the self-confidence to do so. But they're afraid of failure. A lot of them are afraid of failure and they're afraid of success. But they won't take advantage of stuff like that because they're afraid of failing.
That's ego and anxiety. When you overcomplicate situation, you focus on the future, you focus on the past overly, you overcomplicate it. That's depression, right? So that's ego and anxiety, bro. Because if you're so like nothing beats a failure but a try, right? And so if you scared to take an opportunity, typically for low cost or in some cases free, because I ain't trying to do that shit because X, Y, and Z, then you're not looking at it as a stepping stone. You don't have to be stuck there forever, right? But because in society you want to chase some chase the purple dragon. That's you
But
want
the
to be.
problem, 3D, I get what you're saying, but the problem is the a lot of them lack the focus on what's needed and what they need to do to excel. And Black women are just doing what they need to do. A lot of them are just keeping their head down, doing what they need to do, regardless as to how hard it is.
Well, Black
and
women,
you have a problem with these men whose main focus is having sex, and sex being their only leverage, and sex being the only power tool that they have. That's the problem. And if they cannot gather themselves to focus on the major things in life, they're going to be the ones that are in prison, and that will be the class of slaves in the future, because nobody's stopping the train waiting for them to catch up.
well, Black women have more of a chip on their shoulder, and like you say, it is a focus issue. I had a boss tell me a while back. He said the difference between highly intelligent people and the average person is focus. Is not really is focus.
What do you mean Black women have a chip on their shoulder? More of a chip on their shoulder.
More of a chip on your shoulder, like this conversation, because of I guess grievances you guys feel and negative slander and these.
No, it's not a feel. It's the reality of what was actually done and said. And I've seen you yourself say some of these things, but I don't even beef because it's not that serious, because I already know y'all mindset and the way that y'all think. We don't have a chip on our shoulder. Actually, what it is that we are minorities of many groups other than just being Black. Meaning that we're women, we're female, we are, you got colorism, you got feminism, we got we in a class where men don't fuck with us and don't protect us. So that is the actual true reality of issue. It has nothing to do with ego or a chip. We do what we have to do in reality to live and survive.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. The ego portion is geared towards the men, right? So
I'm trying to figure out what you mean by we have a bigger.
You could have just left us alone and we wouldn't have this issue. That's the point. And I really think a lot of Black men are psychopaths, because you literally came and attacked the women, your own women, like beasts. When you got white people that you are oppressed and white men for 10 years, the last 10 years through social media, we had to hear this through SOS, through translation, through prison mail, chain mail, bird messenger, everything, that you hate us. And you made sure you told the world you hated us. And there is something seriously wrong with that. Whereas that whole time you could have been speaking on issues that was really real, that really affect you. So that's why this talk about the school system and all these little crybaby things that y'all cry about, we don't care about it because you don't care about it.
Well,
whoa, wait a minute. Who's this you? Because you gonna lump everybody.
Let me respond.
You Black men. You Black men.
Well, DJ Torch, I'm talk to you then. Would you allow yourself to be lumped in like that?
Well, for me,
you do it all the time, but I'm telling you the facts of the truth. Y'all say it all the time. Where is that y'all? This is the point. Is that the things that Black men say has no meaning to me, because y'all talk about dumb shit like weave and hair and all this other stuff. The reality is true is that your main concern is not actually leveling up as Black men. So you don't care about it, because if you cared about it for the past 2 years that you was trying to tell the world that you hate Black women, you would have been pointing attention to the true things that actually affect Black men in America.
All right. So,
don't you have Black?
Hey, bro, let me respond to her, and then I'm gonna go on mute, and I'll let you have it. Number one, if it don't apply, let it fly. I don't have a criminal record, don't have kids, have a pretty good career, and I've never said anything slanderous towards Black women, nor do I have anything vindictive towards Black women.
Sweetie, you are not telling the truth. I've seen your comments around YouTube. I've seen it. Now, maybe you repented and you got another realization, but I have seen you around YouTube saying bad things about Black women.
I have never said nothing bad about Black women. That's your perspective.
I've heard you say that Black women are masculine. You was in comment section saying all these things, those same rhetorics that y'all all spill, that same hatred. I have seen you say it before. Now I haven't heard you say it lately. So maybe, this was like before the Peso Man. So maybe, the interaction that we've had together, I'm okay with people changing up and being different and, moving past. So like, I'm not petty, but I don't deal with lies either. And I have seen you do it.
Look, I don't speak bad about Black women, right? If I do comment on women, it's just women as a whole. But really, what it comes down to is if it don't apply, let it fly, right? I'm not gonna get upset and start an argument back and forth because it's a meaningless circular argument. Number two, what you said about like black men and playing the victim card and the prison system and all that, I really don't give a shit about that because a lot of times dudes that make the bad decisions, they put themselves in terrible situations with women of all colors and backgrounds. They put themselves in terrible situations to begin with. So like half the stuff we talking about could be mitigated by just making better decisions, right? On the men part. As far as going back to the point about getting mad over something a woman on the internet you don't know said, is ridiculous. Like, it's really clown shit. Like, if you don't like it, turn it off, do something about it, be better, right?
When did I say anything about that? Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about the men, right? The outrage because these dudes, the blue collar guys, which I am myself, I'm a blue collar guy. And so if my peers, my black male
women never said anything to y'all. Y'all was the ones that popped out with y'all Dennis Berlins and Kevin Samuels and all of these MammieSpheres and all. We didn't have any of that. We barely have any of it now.
Y'all did. Oh yes, y'all did.
Well, you're missing the point.
Yes,
no, we didn't. You're speaking about people who are in the divested community, and the majority of black women is not in the divested community. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
so you should have kept it with divested women instead of y'all going on a full-on war with black women online. So now you're facing that, and you're hearing the truth.
I gotta move forward.
Hold on.
I gotta move forward. I'm gonna put on the next video.
No, I want y'all.
And I didn't lie because he did just sit there. 3D just said that he did not care about those things that I said
to be without a man, and they've taken from a man to give to a woman. How about that? So all these they're taking what? Okay, so we're gonna start at the bottom. We're gonna start at low income. The low income women don't have to work. Listen to what I'm saying. They don't have to work because the government, I think I read today, they get up to $3,600 a month to stay at home if they have low to no income.
She's lying.
Only 30.
So what does that have to do with black men being at the bottom of everything? Like, I'm trying to figure out, what does that mean?
Only 30. There's only 32% of the black demographic that receives government assistance. 32%. So and almost half of that is black men.
I'm just going. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm just saying they get that in money. That's not housing and that's not food. That's just money. Okay, so they don't need a man. But guess what? They've been saying that for generations.
Now she's really lying.
She really is.
But hold on, like what you I get what she's saying, but she don't talk about the reason why they say that. The reason why they say that is because they were talking to the men that was lounging and nesting in their home and was not contributing. So why would you need a man there that's not contributing in a home? Those women said that, and that is true. Had a man been there taking care of their business, they would not qualify for that alleged assistance that you're speaking on.
Yeah,
what are you talking
about? That much. They weren't getting that much money. That's what SB Live is living. What's her name? Whatever her name is these days. The creep defender, the pedophile defender. Basically, she's lying right now. The numbers. I'm not saying she's lying about what happened, but what I'm saying is that she's lying about the amount of money that was and the reason why it happened. She's just trying to make crap up. I'm just seeing this for the first time, by the way. So
what the hell you want me to do about that? Like, what the hell does that? If you got all these alleged women that's getting free money because of their men, children that is not present, then that means that all these men that's not present should be in a even higher place because they don't have no responsibility. So that means that they should be even more leveled up. So what are you coming here telling me about some government assistance? Which none of us, this is not a government assistant panel.
Right. So this is basically my reply to her. She said all that fancy stuff, trying to talk about
Sarah, the women that he's dating.
She has no problem. She has no problem with this dude, though.
Number one, the most obvious benefit of being in the
That's right, SB Love. I'm going to keep playing this. I'm going to keep playing it because you defended this dude. You defended this dude right here who brags about being promiscuous, but now you want to act like, oh, you all about marriage and shit. SB Love, I'm on you. I know your game.
Is that the person who was just speaking or whatever? Like, what is going on?
That lady was just speaking, yeah.
So what is she, a MammieSphere Mammie or something?
In the video.
She a MammieSphere Mammie? Oh, I can. Oh, let me see. Hold on, I got time.
She's a MammieSphere Mammie. And
I got time for this. Oh, she that old lady.
She defended Austin Holloman tooth and nail.
She that older lady?
Yes.
Ugh. She don't have much
versus
options
United
anyway.
States is women do not hesitate coming back home with you.
He said, just in case you can't hear him, he said women don't hesitate coming back home with you. He is bragging about his trip, his short-lived trip, or his attempted new home in Brazil where he got kicked out. The only reason why I'm bringing this up is because this woman right here wants to act like she's down for marriage, but she has no problem defending a promiscuous man who has made it clear he is not about marriage.
And Torch, this is my problem I got with these dudes. Now they be calling me a hater and shit, right? And they can't call me and say I don't do the track because I travel more than most of these guys anyway. So they hate that when I say, bro, I say bag over box, right? Whether you stay inside or abroad, they hate that. They come at me, oh, bro, you a hater, you pissed off. I'm like, bro, I've been to more countries than you. I do all the shit you've done or think you about to do. You rookie level, I'm expert. Like facts, like I prestige on this shit. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, if y'all ain't got your bag right, that shit is gonna run short. If you out there on the tourist joint, the 3 to 6 month visa joint, and you ain't got no ID, no sponsorship, no whatever. If you ain't got at least 50K in your account, depending on what country you stay in, it could be 30K. If you don't know the requirements to be staying, if you don't know how to get a house in the States, mortgages and just shit like that. Like if your credit score ain't above 740, just little shit like that, and you trying to go overseas for box and have a good time, the well gonna run dry, bro. You're gonna turn 30, and you just forget about marriage and kids and family, bro. But your finances straight, your 401k, retirement, 6 to 12 months living expenses, just in case the world shut down again for whatever reason, right? And you can't get cash flow or employment because you get let go, shit like that. But we flying to the same 5 countries, tricking off of for used and abused box, right? And most of these women aren't black women, right? So this ain't got nothing to do with black women specifically. This is just it's like a men issue across the board. So you paying for used non-black box.
It don't have nothing to do with black women at all. Like, why is it hard for y'all to say that? This is y'all own issue.
No,
this has nothing to do with black women at all.
He just said that.
I just said that. That's what I'm
specifically.
Yeah, specific. It's not. It has nothing to do with black women. But this is the thing. These dudes like, and you call it out. I'm like, bro, bag of a box. Oh, you a hater, bro? We could do both, bro. You consuming content, sponsoring these guys' lifestyle, living vicariously through them. They're making super chats. They're getting bag off of Patreon, off of selling courses and subscriptions and consultations. And you're giving them all this money, cash apps for camera equipment, all this kind of shit. They're flying to different countries, running through, pay for play chicks and all this kind of stuff, living a luxury lifestyle that you want to live. And it's like watching porn, bro. It's like you said.
But let me ask you a question. Like, do y'all see? I mean, is this something with a man lens or brain or something? I don't know. Y'all don't see how, first of all, whack and lame and degenerate and embarrassing that is for them. Now, I'm not saying for you to do it because that's what you want to do. We all do things in private that we may not be proud of, but we all don't put our business up there. Why is it that y'all cannot see what we see?
Desperation.
Not you in general, meaning like men.
I'm trying to explain it to you. I'm explaining it to you, but you don't want to accept the answer. You're hearing it, but you don't want to accept it. It's ego.
You're not explaining it. You're just saying these men are paying for these things. But what I'm asking you is, why is it that do these men even think that it's normal or a good look to put this on the internet?
And let me explain it to you. you're not going to accept it. I know this. Most women aren't. It's desperation, it's ego, and it's being quote unquote fed up with their circumstances. Whether that be because they did it or not, that's not the point. We're not talking. You asked for why, and I'm giving you the why. Now, if you want to accept it or not, that's cool. But I'm telling you, it's.
But I just said that that's normal.
Okay.
It's okay.
I need to get in some shout outs real quick. Nicole Nielsen is in the house. Marville is in the house. Scott is in the house. Eileen is in the house. Act Natural Under Pressure is in the house. Hopeful EC is in the house. May is in the house. I missed a whole bunch up here. Let me go here. Kim Lee Moon is in the house. Melanated Vessel is in the house. Jenny B is in the house. Tiff is in the house. Let me go up further. And Miss Nurse Fancy is in the house. Mercy Me is in the house. Okay, You Get Ladies in the house. I think that's all I can snag for now. Well, I want to, Phyllis is in the house. Holy moly, I want to miss Phyllis. Okay, I'm going to move forward a little bit. We can go into discussions in a little bit later.
So DJ Torch, let me ask you a question with this lady or whatever. Is she coming here to, was that her rebuttal to what this woman is saying, with Eboni is saying about, was her rebuttal about
I think it is. It's like a sideways slant. I won't say it's rebuttal because she didn't mention Eboni, but it's a sideways slant. Yes.
But it wouldn't apply to Eboni because that is not. I don't know. Never mind.
It really doesn't matter because, see, the fact that it's coming out of, SB Love's mouth, and that she defends promiscuous men. And then says she wants to support marriage. Whatever comes out of her mouth doesn't mean anything. I guess that's the point I was trying to make by playing the two videos back to back.
Yeah, but as for Austin Holloman, that's somebody who was raised up on porn. You watch porn when you're 6 years old. That's why his mental state is fucked up.
Right. I agree. You made a very good point. And that's the problem I have with SB Love or Security Boss is instead of trying to really repair him, what does she do? She enables his problem even further.
Okay, good. I'm glad that you said that, DJ Torch. But have you reached out to him and tried to talk to him and try to do that?
I sure did.
And what happened?
He talked shit about me. He had his girl Chantel make a video about me.
And that's the whole
he
point.
Had somebody making video. No, did he make video to you personally, man to man?
No, he went through somebody.
How you know that?
Because she.
Well, it doesn't matter.
No,
let's move forward because that.
No. Why you run? No. Why you don't want to move forward?
No,
everybody stop for 1 minute.
We got to move forward.
Just to be clear, he and I had conversation in text. Okay, he wasn't hearing it.
On the panel.
He wanted to get his dick wet. That's all he cared about. That's eventually why he got kicked out. I mean, you're onto something. You're right. He was porn addicted. I told him he needs to get help. I made videos about him. You should go get help. He didn't do it. He chose his addiction over repair. It's that simple. If you think I'm lying or you don't think I tried hard enough, go look at the 5 to 8 videos I made on it. They were talking to why you want Austin Holloman's dick? Why you want Austin Holloman's dick? Why are you being a penis police? Why are you being a penis? They were saying that shit.
Yeah, but
they called me the PP police, bro.
The Torch. You didn't answer my question.
So that's I'm trying to make it clear. I tried. Okay. And he's not, the thing is, it's not just him. Black men, we probably tried to repair other younger black men. They ain't hearing us.
Well, they're probably not hearing you because of certain people on here have problems with men. You ever thought about that?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
You
No,
can't. You can't, bro.
It does matter because
this is not productive.
No, it does not matter. None of this matters. If you can't help nobody who won't want to help themselves,
right? Exactly.
You can't. It doesn't matter, bro. As far as the porn issue, like this, what we're doing is it's literally porn. Just isn't like sexual content. It could be like in this case. That's why I said it, because if these dudes are sitting on a computer all day, they don't go outside, right? And all of a sudden you're gonna go on a plane 1,000 miles away and go outside. This shit bro. You sitting here funding another guy's lifestyle. You're like a cuck, like a travel cuck, basically. And then you're never gonna do it yourself. And by the time you do it, these dudes that came and went, ran through the whole spot, blew it up, passed all these laws, and now the shit is on lockdown. And you get there and they looking at you like no niggas allowed. And it's like, what the fuck? Now you looking stupid now.
But the problem with Austin Holloman is he did this when he was 6, 5, 6 years old. You've been watching porn since you were 5.
That's not an excuse, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what you're saying, but he has to take accountability for his behavior. My son been doing things. My son is Austin's age. My son been doing things since he was 6. It doesn't change him right now as an adult when he do things that he should not do. I don't say, well, your grades is bad because in 3rd grade you always had bad grades. No, it doesn't work like that.
Where have I said anything? I'm making excuses for him.
Well, he can do it just like
You are making excuses for him.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm talking about his.
Just wait. Let's move forward, because this is not about Austin Holloman. This is about Mammies. This is about the excuses. This is about Eboni Williams. We're not talking about Austin. My God.
I'm just concerned about you because I think you're taking on a lot emotionally.
I still don't know how I'm gonna feel when he leaves.
Okay, I'm playing this for a reason. Keep listening.
Who's the other man that left you to go to jail?
My father.
Yeah. And how did you feel that?
I kind of felt that I lost my best friend.
Yeah. And until you can be a witness to your own pain and speak it, you can't heal it.
Let's see if she's going to help this young lady out. This is the one who won the Powerball. Let's see if Ayana can fix this problem.
Marie is still that little girl who doesn't understand why her dad abandoned her for a life of drugs and prison time and time again. It is no surprise that she has chosen a man who will ultimately repeat that pattern and disappoint her in the same way. It is a pattern that will keep repeating until both Marie and Lamar stand up and own their truth. It's okay. Tell him. I got you. Go ahead. Just tell him.
It's not gonna be easy for me because you're gonna be going away just like my dad did.
Yeah.
And it really breaks my heart that you're going.
Yeah.
I think you've seen enough. How it's heartwarming and everything. Let's go to the result. Let's go to the result.
Facts First presents Powerball lottery winner loses it all.
That's what dating down gets you. I don't even have to play anymore. That's what happens when that's what happens. That's it. There's nothing more to be said. I'm gonna keep going.
You know what, DJ Torch? Was that the one with the girl who had won the lottery?
Yep.
Okay, so real quick, I want to keep it on the subject. I don't want the co-host to yell at me, but girl, I don't want no smoke. No, I'm just playing. But you see the difference in this shit. If you watch that whole episode, she held that girl accountable. She talked about how dirty her house was and all these other things. When Eboni made that comment about black men, Ayanna got put on her mammy pants and her mammy cape real quick and flew in and had to talk about the systematic racism and black men position in America. That girl ain't getting none of that. None of that. She didn't get none of that. And that's a prime example of what I was saying, that you would think that black women never went through oppression or slavery or anything. We don't get that same luxury. And that's the difference. And that's why there is a major difference. And when we was talking about this chip, that is the chip right there. We don't get that luxury of being able to fail. And our community pat us on the back and say, it's okay. We understand white supremacy. Just get back up and do it again. We just get mammy talk.
We get blamed, and it's especially true when you see how they talk about the single mothers. The single a woman that made one bad decision and had one child, she gets demeaned and talked about crazy, and not just by men. She gets talked about by women as well.
Exactly, and that's why when they say women don't get held accountable, are you serious? We are people that think like me and her. As far as in the black community, we are outsiders. The majority of black community are mammies and hate other black women who don't think like them. We've been getting drilled by black women since we was little girls. That's why we get the fuck out of there.
Oh, but wait a minute. Hold on. Then can we be fair? Now, I know a Son Sense fan, but like how she treated DMX, well, I mean, you can't have it both. You're kind of, when she does black men the same way on her show, especially with DMX.
No, she don't.
No. You don't go up in a man's house.
DMX got like 15 kids. He been to jail and he's a crackhead. This girl was a lottery winner who like, what are you talking about?
We're not going to argue about these lottery people. Let's just
Jesus
keep going.
Christ.
No. You can't make judgments of one and you gonna.
He is a criminal. He has children with all these different women. This is a woman who won the lottery, helped her man get out of prison, bought a home for her family, and took care of her children. How is that the same?
But on the one hand, you can't ask women for getting with Pookie and Ray Ray didn't defend the archetype. So
right.
No, I'm talking about. So we can't say DMX was a victim, right? He wasn't. He was a victim of his own poor choices, right? His lack of discernment.
No. So, I'm calling her hypocrisy.
Well, it doesn't matter because he wouldn't have been in that situation if he wouldn't have made bad decisions, right?
You're the one with the hypocrisy. Dude, you know that DMX should have had that conversation years ago, and maybe he would still be alive now. That is the problem, and that's what I'm saying. We get beat down before we even leave the house, before we even can walk. We already are held accountable. That conversation should have been had with him years ago, before he was in jail, before he was on drugs, and before he had all those children by all these different women. How many kids he got? Like 25, 30 kids? It's a kid popping out every day. But you don't want to hear that. And that's why I don't talk to y'all, and I just let y'all fail, because y'all take that as somebody talking down on you. When in reality, somebody could have helped him by telling him. Somebody could have helped him by doing exactly what Ayala did 10 years ago.
Wait, so she's been with him since she was 17 years old. Is what was going on. And he didn't.
Okay, let me go to the next one.
Let's go, dude. We don't have all day. We finished?
Every Sunday morning, Pastor Patrick Dennis prepares for his sermon as his wife Natasha and their 3 children get ready for church.
Did you brush your teeth?
But for the last 8 months, this couple has been keeping a secret. They have been living apart while pretending to their church that they are still together.
I am very nervous. We're headed to the church for morning worship. The church doesn't know we're separated. The members think that we're one big happy family, which couldn't be further from the truth right now.
I dropped the ball. I betrayed her trust. I mean, I've messed up in ways unimaginable.
They can just testify that he woke me up this morning.
Right, me.
I have been separated from my husband, who is a senior pastor, for 8 months. We've been living separately, but In public, we act as though we're still married.
And you've been living separately in this apartment.
I've been in this apartment, and I have the children. We have 3 children. On the weekends, they're supposed to go with their dad.
So you've been married, what, 9 years, 10
10
years?
years.
10 years.
10 years. It'll be 11 years in a few months.
And why are you separated?
Because of continuous infidelity with many different women.
Wow.
I got one more.
Probably wasn't just women.
You know, I just ended a relationship, a 14-year relationship at my age. You know why? After 14 years, I recognize he don't love me the way I want to be loved. I just don't want to be loved like this. See, I don't get to tell people how to love me. I get to see how they love and then choose if I want to participate. So for 14 years, I was hoping, okay, he's going to get it. 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 And then I said, you know what? He ain't getting it. And it's okay. I don't choose to participate in the way he loves.
All right. 3 clips. 3. It sounds like to me in all 3 of these videos, including this one, I believe that sounds like that the men just didn't want to change.
Yeah, she married a zesty ass preacher. That's number one. You know them preachers, man. They some wild dudes, man. And you know they got a reputation for a reason. Look at all them mega church pastors in Atlanta. I mean, with Bishop Eddie Long and all them cats, man. These dudes is crooks, pimps, all that. You know what I'm saying? The only difference between a pimp and a preacher is one be on the blade and one be on the pew. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it probably wasn't even just women. It probably, I suspect he look a little sweet. I suspect that, you know, it was women without the woe. You feel me? So, allegedly.
Okay, I have a question. A very important question for everybody on panel and in the chat. With Tianna having all this footage and information and one-on-one with these men that failed their women, why is she trying to tell women to settle for a bus driver or somebody who's not a match?
She wants to
It's
be
all right
the
if I
new
go.
Kevin Samuels.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's just quick. I think she's moving into that red pill space. Everybody is trying to fill get that Kevin Samuels role. That's it.
I was going to say the same thing. It's exactly what Siobhan said.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. Like, I've been watching because if I'm into something, I study it. Like, and I study it like hard. So, like, I've been watching her moves, and although the Mammie has been embedded in her for a very long time, when this happened, I don't know where she goes and what happens to her. Like, she be in and out, but I know that she has like a strong presence right now. There was a Mammie video of her talking crazy about Black women being masculine, like 2 months ago. So then she popped out of that, and then this Eboni thing happened. So then I started looking into her, and I don't know if y'all know it, but she's pretty much on YouTube. She's on YouTube now, and she is basically spewing MammieSphere talking points. So you gotta, even though Ayala is a therapist to Black people or whatever, she's very much so a businesswoman who's been in the business of entertainment for a very long time, and I've already figured out her hustle. Do not be surprised if she ain't competing for the spot with Pearly things too for the MammieSphere. You're about to see her a whole lot coming up soon.
Well, the thing is about none of these people have the capability of filling that void of Kevin Samuels. None of them, male or female. The only guy that did and that surpassed him was Andrew Tate, because he crossed over not just with Black men, but the government got rid of him allegedly. So now that he's out the picture, they don't have the charisma to do it. They don't inspire men. You know, some middle age.
First of all, we have to look at Kevin Samuels' start, because he fell. It was an accident. He accidentally went viral.
Yeah, but
he wasn't that popular initially. Years back, he was not that popular. This dude was peddling cologne, and you know,
he reinvented his image. I'm just calling it what it is. I'm not praising him or disrespecting.
No. I'm just
No,
saying.
I understand what you're saying.
I'm just saying
I was just talking
when he
about
refined his image, once he found his lane.
3D. I was just saying where you awarded him with charisma. It wasn't.
Well, whatever you want to call it, it inspired people and motivated.
Well, they felt like he was charismatic. 3D. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna put this out here to you for you to think this way. Think about all these people. Look at Pearly Things. Look at Andrew Tate. Look at I think it would be Kevin Samuels, right? Like these, like is the main three that was like pretty much leading the MammieSphere. If you notice, all three people have different things that they feed into the MammieSphere. Nobody will ever be a Kevin Samuels, of course, but each individual, including Kevin Samuels, didn't have the things Tate has. Tate doesn't have the things Pearly Things has. Ayanna will not have have those things either. But if you was to say, okay, Ayanna and Kevin Samuels and put them together, one thing they have in common is that nurturing, coddling thing, which the MammieSphere looked at Kevin Samuels as a godfather. So I know what Ayanna is going to come with. She's going to come with that motherly thing to make these men feel. She knows exactly what they're lacking, and she's going to feed it to them.
So you saying these niggas is mama boys and they gonna suck on the titties?
Yeah, I think that the MammieSphere in general is men. Now I'm gonna say this: do I think that these are hurt men? Yes, I do. I just don't. Their behavior, they don't get excused for their behavior for being hurt. So yes, I do. I think these are a lot of men with a lot of issues, and they dealing with it the wrong way, and it's very scary and crazy, and it's a waste of time. These men pretty much is wasting their life. But I do believe that what they was lacking in their home, they found it in Kevin Samuels. And if Kevin Samuels can give them that, imagine what Ayanna can give them.
This will be my.
All she's gonna do is take Security Boss's place.
I guess this will be my last statement, and I'll hop off. I'll just be in a chat. Yeah, I see what you're saying. She'll feel a void, an emotional void. I can see it if these dudes were showing you how to like do masculine shit, like change the tire and the oil and change brake pads and shit like that, then yeah, right. I could see how, but you know, this dude is just telling you like get money and do all this other shit that's basic knowledge. And as far as if she's gonna fill that role, she could. It might take her a little bit, but she's just exploiting something. It's all a grift at the end of the day. She's gonna come with the courses, the consultations, it's going to the Patreon and all this other. It's going to be a layout. The super chats is coming, right? It's the grift, the distribution of wealth, right? These dudes, they suckers, man. They're going to keep paying out of pocket for this shit. They're never going to learn their lesson. And my last point, that defeats the whole purpose of the quote unquote manosphere. How do you have something called the manosphere, but the leaders of the manosphere are women? Like that's what. You don't see.
It's reflective of the demographic. It's reflective of the so-called community, is it not?
I mean, because if you compare it to like the white manosphere, they literally.
But you can't compare the two because white society is different from black society. If you compare it to what's reality, it looks the same.
But even without, but even on just from name, forget everything, the backdrop, forget society from the name standpoint. If you got something like, if you go to a women's only gym,
you cannot forget society. You cannot forget the name. Like it is what it is because it's reflective. It's reflective of society. These men are not willing to stand on their own. They need a leader, and so who do they run to when their daddy is gone? Who do they run to? They run to women, and that's who they're accustomed to being seated under is women who will mammy for them, women who will coddle them.
It's fair to uphold a standard. That's what it comes down to. If the standard is the manosphere, you're making this male-centric content for self-improvement, and you allow women to basically become leaders of the space, it's no longer the manosphere. It's
what's self-improvement?
So no, I'm saying, but this is the things that they themselves say they do, right?
But so what self-improvement are they doing?
Well, according to them, the pillars: get money, level up, all that kind of stuff, fitness, finances, all that kind of stuff, and improvement in all areas of your life, right?
Oh, give money to whom? Did you
No,
say give
he
money?
said get
Get
money.
like improve finance,
get
increase your
money,
earning
get.
potential, right?
Okay.
So if that's your goal, and it's supposed to be male-centric content, but you allow women to come in, if you allow pearly things to come in
But
and
you
be,
know, 3D, I just the fact that they talk about sex all day long, I don't understand how any of that is synonymous with what you just said, because they're essentially talking about sex or demeaning women. So there is no get your money up, there is no focus on yourself, there is no, focus on your career, none of that. So
But sis, that's not true, sis.
well, a lot of these guys sold out because they themselves, they don't practice a lot of the stuff they do, but they have a core audience, and this is demand. They're not going to get the engagement if they don't do the stuff, the reaction videos and the content that's geared towards exploiting their emotional void. So if these dudes want to see, them like Fresh and Fit, right? They started out as like a self-improvement podcast, but it just turned into them interviewing like OnlyFans chicks for 3 hours and cooking them, right? So like, and asking them crazy ass questions and shit. So like it did, because that's what not because they want to do it, because that's what gets the most engagement. That's what the fans want to see.
It's the ideology of sex and money. That's the only thing that they're focused on. Happy life. Welcome to the panel.
What up, y'all? What up?
These dudes are simps, like because they don't tell Fresh and Fit, get a bunch of nurses, get some doctors on there. They're like, nah, get these OnlyFans chicks and run it up every single night, bro. I'm like, y'all some simps, bro. And y'all. And then the thing is, they bring the chicks on and they leverage them to be like, hey, so you're gonna drop your links, so you're supposed to tell dudes to stop messing with these kind of chicks, telling them the bad things about messing with these kind of chicks, then plug all their stuff on your show for your fans to. All the girls say, yeah, I've gained so many fans, I'm back for a second time because I got, so many likes. I'm like, what the? I'm like, yo, this is, y'all don't see the
complete opposite of what they were supposed to be doing.
Exactly. They don't see the play. I'm like, y'all some simps, bro. Like, if you a simp, it's not just with women, it's in general. You more of a simp for the red pill content than you are for the actual women that you claim to be hating to be simping on.
Make that last statement again.
You more of a simp to the red pill content creators than you are to the women that you claim to hate to simp on.
And that's the final thought. I mean, that's it. That's all in a nutshell. What I think about them is that they're just a bunch of simps, but they're just simping for men as opposed to simping for women, because they're giving these men money, and then when they go to the women channels that are mammies, they're just paying them because they like the way they look and they want to talk, and because these women are talking trash about other women, they just go to wherever they could feed that insatiable need to denigrate Black women. It doesn't matter who it is or what they say, and that's how a white woman was able to sneak in and take all of this money, because they don't care who says it as long as it's being said.
And they ain't got no soul either.
May I ask, why are we calling African American women that are loyal to their own race mammies when we know mammies raise the white man's kids?
Because that's what we want to do. Next question.
But it's inaccurate.
It doesn't matter. That's what we choose to do.
Okay, now
y'all have a good night, because I can't deal with him. Like, it was good talking to y'all. Thank you guys for for this discussion. I'm gonna be in the chat. Good night.
Thank you, Camo.
Yes, I appreciate it, DJ Torch. Everybody on the panel. I'm out.
Thank you, 3D.
Thank you, 3D.
Peace, family. And well, as long as you acknowledge that you're using the word wrong, we can move forward.
We're moving it right. We're using it right in our eyes. Go ahead.
Well, you redefined the word.
Whatever. We've redefined it and we're using it the way we want to.
Seems to me though you want an echo chamber, but let me ask you, DJ Torch.
It seems to me that you want an echo chamber because you want to be acknowledged for what you are saying, and you can't understand or comprehend or take anything in opposition. But go ahead.
But you're not an honest person.
I am honest.
Okay, what about when y'all got Jared Haggerty fired from his job back in 2015?
Who? I got who fired?
Anyway, back to no. If you want cast, if
who
you
did I get fired,
if you want to,
who did I get fired? Who did I get fired? Go again.
Jared Haggerty.
Who is he? I have no idea who he is. So how did I get him?
No. You hang around with them.
Who do I hang around?
Eboni. You hang around with him. Since
who do I hang around?
Okay. Now we're going to keep
on. Let him go, because I'm sick of the conversation in the back.
Essentially, is confident in who he is.
Please let DJ. Can we please get this out? Because I'm tired of this guy doing his passive aggressive bull crap in the background.
Okay.
Well, the chat is going crazy already. They say, what qualities do you have to deserve full provision and protection from a man? 150 is not easy to find also.
Well,
what do you think you add when you're in a relationship?
Well, so I feel like the things I'm asking for is essentially what I can also offer. So I'm pretty much looking for someone that's
like you,
essentially, right? That we can bounce off each other. There's the same type of energy. I'm a huge go-getter. Like I said, I earn for myself. I've taken care of myself for a long time. I have a lot of qualities under my belt that, I've worked very hard for. So I just want someone that we can bounce off each other and grow together, essentially, right? Like grow our empire together. I just don't want to have to feel like I'm, pulling somebody else.
Okay, no worries. All right, well, we're gonna try to find the man of your dreams.
Yeah,
we're gonna try
something like that.
Yes, and so just so you know, if you haven't watched the show before, I'm gonna bring a man at a time, and you can ask questions. He's gonna ask you questions, and if you're not really feeling the vibe, you can say pineapple.
Okay.
If you are feeling the vibe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you are feeling the vibe, you can keep on talking, and eventually, you can just say, "Hey, slide in my DMs," or something like that. You don't have to say pineapple if you do actually like him.
Okay.
Also, the chat is going to try to help you if they feel like you're stuck, or you don't want to say pineapple, or they feel like the guy is not good for you. They're going to send $20, and that would be an instant pineapple for this guy. He can come back around if you like him. If he doesn't, there's no need for him to come back around.
Okay.
Gotcha. All right, guys. So one more time, guys, if you want to talk, tell me how you say your name, because I'm sure Oluchi. Oh, so I said it good. Okay. So if you want to talk to Oluchi, make sure you click the link in the description of this video, or you can send me an email and I will send you the link. But help yourself, please and thank you. All right, so we're gonna start. All right. So wait, it's so many people. It's a lot of people talking today. But let's see. We have Gypsy. Let's see what Gypsy is talking about. Hi, Gypsy.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you doing, Oluchi?
I'm good. How are you, Gypsy?
I'm good. So you said you want somebody that makes 150,000. Yeah.
Pretty much, yes.
So if I could bring that, I don't know what could you bring to the table? What can you give in return?
All right, so you can. I mean, this is pretty simple. I mean, look how he's presenting himself to a woman who's, she's done her makeup. Both women actually did their makeup. They got proper lighting, good background, and he looks like he's lying down on a sofa. That's just not going to work. And even if she was willing to settle for a bus driver, look how he's presenting himself. It makes absolutely no sense.
What can I give in return? I mean, like I said, I pretty much earned that too. So I'm bringing the exact same, essentially, love, support, everything else. So I'm pretty much looking for someone that we can grow together. Is pretty much what I said.
Okay. Good to know.
So Gypsy, do you make 150K a year?
Fellas, if you want to know why you're maybe not doing as well as you thought you would be doing in the dating field, this is a good example. If you're doing what he's doing, it won't work. She's not lying in her bed with dimmed out lights, not enough light, giving us a perfect view of nostrils. She's standing upright in a well-lit area, and this guy can't even match her. This is why women, this is a perfect example why women do their best to class date, because there's something crazy about it. It just, for some reason, even though he knows the difference. I don't believe he's so dumb that he doesn't know what good lighting is and good appearance is. But he really thinks he's going to get on here and have a shot at this woman who was a former model for the whole country of Nigeria. This is the problem. This is the problem right here.
Can I jump in real quick?
Absolutely.
Well, a show like the Pineapple Show, you can't stand there and like talk all day long. You got to get to the point, because if somebody sends a $20 bill, you're out of there. So you can't stay on that show all day.
I'm surprised he stayed on this long. But it's weird because they have that thing, I call it a hater's fee. Because haters can pay a fee to bump somebody off, even though I believe they can come back on. But let's keep going.
Almost.
Okay.
Almost.
What do you make? 125?
What?
What do you make? 125?
Yeah, around that amount estimated.
I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah.
He looks like he's sleeping on somebody's sofa. Let's go to the next person.
Please.
Put out while I was in college, but just kind of, if you're like, I guess a lot of Nigerians tend to come to college outside of Nigeria. Mm-hmm. Almost like a thing.
I met a Indian lady that said there was a lot of Nigerians in India. They would come there for college as well.
Listen, I won't doubt it. We are everywhere. As far as there's human beings that can live there, we are there.
So how did you go about getting into your degree? Like, at least like towards going to the States?
Okay, so I've always known that I wanted to be in like the healthcare field. Mm-hmm. And ultimately I had
no chill, Gil. Gilbert Arenas is back with us today, talking about
Lord,
she doesn't like women. I'm over you.
Pull up to pursuing whatever like they see fit in life. So building a.
I mean, you already said what you did, but shit, I don't even fucking know.
There's nothing else you want to know about her?
That's great. For words.
Your last for words.
Ask me something. What you want to know about me?
Okay, I can tell you one thing. Let me go back to this guy right here. I'm not being a hater, but you can see that she's a pretty sophisticated woman. She's not looking for a guy with the shirt off. This isn't really for, I'm giving tips to black men out there. She's not looking for that. A woman who's sophisticated or appears to be sophisticated, because we all know anything's that she ain't, and it's not like the guy's got muscles. He's just, what is this? What is this shirtless shit? I always see it on Kendra G's show too. What is that?
They can go to the hood and get away with that one.
Yeah.
Already said what you did, but shit, I don't even fucking know.
There's nothing else you want to know about her?
That's great. For words.
Your last for words.
You don't. I'm telling you right now, if this is the angle, if this is your angle, fellas, I'm sorry, I can't help you with this. He's not in, I mean, his grooming isn't horrible, but it's not great. Then he's on here with pretty much an average build. At least he's not big, but an average build, trying to attract a model. Believe it or not, if I was his consultant, I would tell him, look, you're not the best looking guy in the world, but if you work that intellectual angle, you're going to improve your odds a little bit. But just
he already lost with his shirt off already.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of women who have no problem with a guy who's not built, but it's like he's trying to lead with that with some spectacles that that I would wear, and I'm 60. So, I mean, he didn't trim his beard. I mean, his mustache. I don't know what it is. I have been told by woman after woman they cannot stand a man whose mustache covers their lips. But so I'm trying to help you out, fellas. This is advice for you.
Ask me something. What you want to know about me?
Okay, how old are you?
Well, no chill. I'm tired of you. It's this ugly night. I'm done.
When I say literally you can't stay there all day, I meant it.
No. You haven't scared no.
More feminine side of me to get more to give me the security. It definitely has to be matching. Like obviously it doesn't have to be like smack down at 150K, but I just want someone that's like ambitious and is like willing to like work hard.
Gotcha. So based on what you said, yeah, you choose to be submissive to certain people, or you just a submissive person, or not submissive,
it's definitely a choice. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. No. So what I'm getting at is, I feel like that's not really the best. Just being honest with you, I don't think that's.
Here's a tip for you. Anybody who puts submissive on their lips, secretly pay the bill and run. There's nothing you can do with that. He went to the Kevin Samuels school of disrespecting women. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing.
I mean, it's not like, women know who they can submit to. Okay. It's not just anybody. What's funny about this is the weird thing. If women submitted, he's trying to make the argument that women should submit to all men. It shouldn't be conditional. But in that case, if that was the case, then you guys wouldn't want the women because they submit to anybody anyway, right? That you'd call her a 304 anyway, right? So what's up with that? For real. it's like this. Let's listen to D. Luckett some more and see what he else has to say. But this never. If a submission conversation comes up, go the other way.
Best way to go about it is to try to choose when to be feminine. I feel like a lot of times you will get more out of being when you're just naturally feminine, because you might think that you're not.
Okay, look, he's playing with his hair. Okay.
That's a bad sign right there.
That's feminine right there. Then he's trying to tell her how to think. Fellas, don't do that. Never tell a woman how to think. You make a decision on you make a decision whether you vet her. If you're going to vet her. You listen to what she's going to say, and then move on. If she doesn't sound like what you want, move on. Don't make magic. Just because she's gorgeous doesn't mean you have to force yourself to like her. That's what he's trying to do. She's not on your plan. She's not on your channel, dude. She doesn't play that submiss for no matter what game. She just doesn't do it. Somebody might, but it's not going to be her. So first thing is he needs to stop playing with his hair. Second thing he needs to do is find somebody who wants to submit to anybody, because that's what he's asking for.
Is she gonna pineapple him yet?
We'll see.
Giving the things that you want, but you're not giving the things that he needs to be able to give you the things that you want as well.
That's real, 100%.
So I would just say,
oh my God.
I'm sorry, you can come back around, but Tara,
he was giving me some good advice, y'all.
Yeah, Tara said bring back Idris Elba. Well, we couldn't hear Idris Elba. Let's see, he's still here. Can we hear you now, sir?
We can barely hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not working. Sorry. Brandon. Hi, Brandon.
Hi, Brandon.
No, Brandon is.
Oh my God.
Nick, are you here?
Show your face.
No. Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
he's here. Hello.
Hi.
How are you? Hello. Melly, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. It's been some time. Oluchi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. What does Oluchi stand for?
God's work.
Okay.
Nice.
That's cool. That's cool. You stay out of Dallas?
Oh wow, yeah. I mean, I dropped my location. I was like,
I did.
I guess he went on.
we went, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
Just 2 questions for you.
All right, let me get some shout outs out of the way. Flawless is in the house. LM is in the house. Exandria is in the house. We have Jen J in the house. Siobhan is in the house. We have A Lady in the house. We have Tiff in the house. King Lucifer in the house. Miss Globe Girl in the house. We have Hopeful EC, Madison Goldman in the house. Gemini's in the house. Marvel's in the house. Bonda's in the house. Let's see if we got anybody else. Okay. Hey, lady, do you have any thoughts on these gentlemen here?
It keeps going from bad to worse.
Tell me about it.
I'm wondering, what is she doing on there? I'm very suspicious. And I'm just worried. Like, she seems, I would think she wouldn't have to stoop to this, but I guess it is what it is. This is what's left. Everybody else is gone, with the passport.
She's looking for resources, I think.
Yeah. Now remember now, all of these guys, the majority of these men are from the red pill system. So we're getting a good cross section of how they roll. And what is it about lying down in bed? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Every guy does that. I forgot about that. Every guy shows up like that.
Yeah, Bro Speak podcast says he is the best looking guy on the show so far, but that's not saying much.
They are letting her know what they expect. This is what it is. We're gonna be right here.
This is.
In
I
this
mean,
bed.
I mean, I swear. I mean, it's like I don't get it. Either they're trying to exude confidence, or they don't know what they're doing. It's either one. It might be both. Let's see what else we got.
They're gonna be a gay
You
best
mentioned
friend.
purpose. 3 words or 5 words. What does purpose stand for you?
So I mentioned earlier that
Out of there.
Sorry. Gilbert. Talking about put on a hat, cone head, then come back.
Oh God, Gilbert. Oh God. Oh my goodness, this place is.
Okay, let's go forward. Here we go.
I did not realize that you were not here earlier.
Oh, he overweight.
Okay.
Getting used to this game. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just a journeyman plumber. I'm about to be a contractor.
But this is basically why the men in the MammieSphere are going nuts. So Kevin Samuels can talk crap about women all he wants, but when a woman and talk crap about women all they want, and then tell women you should have chose better, right? But when a woman says, I'm choosing better, I will not date a bus driver, they go nuts. This is why. You're seeing it right now. Here's your evidence. This is the evidence right here.
From California, and I do bodybuilding on the side as well.
How long have you been doing that for?
About 8 years.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, getting ready for a competition right now. But what is it? All he do is eat, work out.
So what you eating right now? Nothing? Just chicken?
You're shredding? Is that what
Right now, I'm still fasting. I'm Muslim, so I messed up a couple of days during Ramadan. So
okay, I was supposed to be like, isn't Ramadan over?
yeah, it is, but I messed up about 3 days.
Okay.
No discipline. Let's keep going.
So you said
how do you?
Oh, I didn't say it makes me more feminine. I essentially said it. someone that provides. A provider gives me a space that allows me to feel more secure. And when a woman feels secure, she's essentially going to be at her highest functioning of femininity.
What are some attributes you feel like a man, it's imperative a man has to possess when it comes to dealing with you?
A lot of patience, someone that gives grace. And by grace, I mean, don't just be so quick to like jump to conclusions. You have to like, there's gonna be times where things are gonna like hit the fan. I need someone that's gonna like calm down. Let's be more understanding. Let's talk about it. I just can't with people that are just like black and white, because there's a lot of grays in life, and I don't need someone that's about to be black and white about everything. So
yeah, I totally understand that.
Okay, so what do you provide when you're with a woman? What are some good traits that you bring?
Some good traits that I bring? I would say loyalty, honesty, integrity, devotion.
Ooh, whoa, you saying a lot of big words.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like when I deal with a woman, I always aspire to make this my last relationship.
Nice.
You know, I don't like
he's lying.
Being on the hunt out there, you know, exchanging.
Well, I'm sorry.
Damn. You
T-Mouse,
cannot stay there all day.
were you feeling him?
Huh?
Were you feeling him?
No.
Of course not.
Oh, okay. Well,
You're overweight.
well, we're gonna keep looking for you.
I got a question there.
Nay, I'm coming to you. So, hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
I thought you would disappear again.
Oh, okay. I was doing something else. I was running my business at the same time. So.
Oh, excuse
I'm
us.
with you.
Okay.
Are you from Nigeria, right?
I am. Where are you from?
I'm from Cape Verde, but I live in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, cool. I've never met someone from Cape Verde before.
That's good. I just have a question for you. Just one question.
Go ahead.
You're an African woman.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you allow yourself to be corrupted by this country?
What the hell?
Okay, go ahead and elaborate more.
Because
he's in this country too.
I'm wondering if he's talking about her being on this show. I mean,
Yeah.
if she's from Nigeria and she has Nigerian parents, this might be an embarrassment to them. So I'm wondering if he's talking about her being on this show and doing this in the manner that she's doing it.
That might be it.
That's why he's saying it. That's why he's saying it.
Okay, let's check it out.
Because according to what you say, you're showing that you're a modern woman, not traditional woman. And that's the problem with this country.
Are you looking for a traditional woman?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But it's sad because when I see an African woman like you becoming a modern woman is very sad.
Thank you for sharing.
All right. But thank you. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
God bless. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
She has patience. That right there, she just exhibited some very good qualities. Even though that guy was trying to insult her, she stayed patient, cool, and chill. She didn't bite back. She just said, okay, this will blow over. The funny thing is this, I guarantee you not. If you look, see the fact that that African man brought up the words modern woman tells me that he himself is Americanized.
He's in the red pill system. He in there.
He himself is Americanized. They don't bring up modern women in Nigeria and Africa. So all he did was show, and she handled that wonderfully. Just patient. This nigga's gonna leave anyway. That's what I call it. He was just trying to be vindictive. He was mad because he knows he's not at her level. Okay? He's not. Not even close. So he sat up there. What was that bit? I forgot the name of the guy that that he looks
Well,
like.
DJ, but how can you just say what you just say when there was a guy who was a plumber and was being a contract plumber, you immediately shitted on him. I'm just trying to figure that out, DJ.
What do you mean, the contract plumber?
The Muslim guy said he was a plumber and he was going to be contracted.
Okay.
But you assume he was a piece of shit.
I didn't say that.
And then though.
No, did I say? Wait.
And then when he said.
Wait, Big J, you can continue. Did I say he was a piece of shit?
Well, you kind of talked about it as if though he was.
I mean, see, Big J, you know how I roll. You mean I didn't call him a piece of shit. You called him a piece of shit in my behalf.
How?
You just said I called him a piece of shit.
No, I said you treated him like a piece of shit.
No, you said I called him a piece of shit.
Because the thing is, though, the guy said he's a plumber, which is one of the top blue collar jobs that there is. And you got people around here saying, "Oh, he got big titties and he's fat and he's sloppy." Woo, 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 woo.
I didn't say that.
I said no. What did I say, DJ? You need to pay attention to what I said. I'm talking about the people in the chat room.
I can't.
Saying you got big titties.
Wait a minute. Why are you bringing it up? Because first you were bringing it to me, and now you're bringing it
because there's no. See, the thing is, if you're gonna talk about the yin, you gotta talk about the yang too.
Wait.
You gotta talk about, it's called fairness. I'm an ultimate believer in fairness.
No, I mean I understand that, but it doesn't seem like I can't follow you. Okay, I can't follow you because first we were talking about this guy, right? We were talking about the African guy, right? How he was being passive aggressive, whatever you want to call it, what he was doing, because he could have just not. Why would anybody call a show up just to insult somebody? Because that's what he did, right? He could have just not called up and said, "Oh, she's not my, she's not, submissive enough for me. Let me not waste my time," right? But he made a point of calling up. Then we went back, and you're saying I said something about the plumber.
Talking about
you said that I called him a piece of crap or something, right? I don't want to see that name again because I want to keep my rating somewhere, right?
No, you said something about he's not disciplined and all that.
No, he wasn't disciplined.
How?
He couldn't follow us fast.
If you read the Quran, the Bible, and all the Abrahamic religions, they're talking about there's a path for forgiveness. Not everybody's gonna fall short, and you know that.
It's still he's still not disciplined.
Well, if at least he was being honest about his quote unquote sins and transgressions, and what he said wasn't even that bad. He just missed a couple days.
Missed 3 days, right?
And you
wait, Big J.
And
do I have the option to make my own opinion about somebody, my own assumption about somebody? Yes or no?
You might be free to do it, but understand that there's consequences to that.
Right. Well,
and the consequences.
I think me saying that
you directly.
I think me saying that I'll be okay.
Okay, I'm here you because I think that I think those.
Next, I will be so nice next time.
Hold that thought, Big J.
It's crazy. Oh my God, I'm done. Well, Gilbert tried to save you too. He said face too big. I don't know.
Yeah, he can work on his business. He can keep working on his business, whatever that is.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to ask. Let's see. D Luckett is here. D Luckett.
Hey, my bad.
Hi, no worries. Hello. So I'm sorry you got cut off earlier.
No, it's all good. I mean, they see greatness, they hate.
Hey.
Nah, but it was another question I was about to ask you, but okay, this is just something based on today. Like what have you learned today that you can take with you for the rest of your life?
That it's so bad to be modernized. I should go back to me. I'm just
Hey, okay, I mean based
That
on
was funny.
because I mean
Do you like it? Somebody calling him probably.
Okay, Ferris.
yeah, somebody called me, man.
Yes. Who was it?
Oh shit, I don't know. It was an unknown number.
No, okay.
None of your business.
If you haven't noticed, he's running a PUA tactic. He's asking her questions to make her feel a certain way, and he's hoping that he can get this done over the internet, even though this is really a talking point you want to use in person with someone. But he's going to try to make it work.
I'm just playing.
I know it's none of my business.
None of your business. Nah.
Damn, they're really calling him.
Yeah. Talking about none of my business.
Yeah, no.
Well, do you like it? We're going to go, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right, I have Cameron. Hi, Cameron.
Hello, Melanie. How's it going?
Good. How are you? Can we see your eyes?
Yeah. I just want to give a little bit of context of why I'm wearing the glasses because
okay,
a lot of people may confuse it for like an insecurity or something, but really it's just I like wearing glasses. It's part of my persona.
Who's that? Who's this? Oh. Okay. Let me see.
I like wearing
in the house.
So you wear them all.
Yeah.
You wear them. Okay.
What'd you say?
That's really weird. Fellas, shades, as cool as you might think you look in shades, and you might look really cool, even to your buddies, women don't dig shades like that. Not especially if in when it's nighttime or indoors or in an unneeded setting. Shades are great when when everybody knows you need to wear shades. Everybody, that little cool thing about wearing shades. There used to be a fad back in the 90s where you could wear shades. I wear my sunglasses at night, but that's not going on right now. Shades make you look. They might make you look attractive, but they also give off a seedy vibe as well. I'm just telling you, fellas, trying to help you out, fellas.
He looks nervous too. That's another thing because the shades hide your insecurity.
If you have to wear shades or work a prop to attract somebody on a pineapple show, then you have some work to do.
Welcome, creative.
You wear them all the time?
Oh yeah, most certainly, indoors, outdoors. And the reason I do that is because they're very much similar to like the eyes. You know, when you look.
Do you sleep with the glasses on? Sometimes
I could.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I could. You know, but when you look at them, you just simply see a reflection of yourself looking at me through me.
Okay.
A reflection of you looking at you through me.
See,
that's why.
No.
So corny.
Yeah, I agree. Shades, he doesn't need them right now. He's not an ugly guy. It's not like he's, where he needs to take the shades off. She's a very patient young lady. I will say that much. In the house, Maya. In the house, LM. In the house, Siobhan. In the house, Anna. In the house, Jen J. In the house, Tiff. In the house, Prism. In the house, you can't get laid. We're gonna keep it going a little bit.
I was gonna say, how old is he?
How do you say her name?
He seems like mid-20s, maybe, I don't know, mid-20s, maybe. We'll see. In the house, Marvel's in the house.
By the way, because I wasn't here, so I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oluchi.
Oluchi. I like that. That's a good name. It's a great name. I see some of the artwork that you got in the back. Something about me. I'm an artist myself. I like
really?
Painting. Yeah, it's a way of expressing yourself.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Melly. What you say?
What type of
artist are you?
I mean, anything. Psychedelic, visionary, whatever. I just paint everything.
Did you paint those behind you?
That's kind of like I'm not gonna say it's abstract, but it looks kind of like just a simple geometrical, right?
Yes.
The chat is saying no. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, she asked him if he painted the photos behind him. And then he went into some abstract geometrical something, and that's not what the photo was about. It was just a pictorial photo. That's not going to get you, fellas, that's not going to work for you. In the house, Afro, in the house, bro speak. Bro speak. You can go first. Afro's up and up.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How about you?
I'm all right. Man, it's the bums are us today on this show, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, it's the cross section from the red pill.
Lord, man. I was like, well, it was starting to get a little bit better, then it just went back down. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, I'm like, the Big JX's question, he's on this show. So already I deem him a piece of shit just because he's on this show.
Why?
I'm sorry. You're on this show that's been known to clown dudes and kick them off, and you're that desperate. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're a piece of shit just off of that.
Okay, even though okay. It's so
I was gonna say I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he just shooting his shot. It's something like speed dating. There's nothing wrong with it.
Nah, do that in public. Now I don't know.
Do you guys have history or something?
Huh?
Do you two have history?
Who?
You and Big J.
Me? No. I don't have no history with
So
him.
why are you calling him a piece of whatever?
No, I'm talking about the people on the Pineapple Show.
Oh.
No, not here. No.
Okay.
Okay. Then why you say my fucking name, nigga?
He wasn't talking about you.
I wasn't talking about you.
He was talking about somebody else. I made the mistake and thought he was talking about you.
Because I don't give a fuck.
No. He made a mistake. I made a mistake and thought he was talking about you, and he wasn't. Big J, that's all we have to. There's nothing else has to be said.
I demand.
Let me just play the video.
No, nigga. Hold on.
Right inside. Oh my. I'm done. You guys are mean. You guys are. Oh, girl, that's how much fun you be having up here.
Wait, and Gilbert tried to save you too. We don't care why you wear them. Bye. Okay.
Gilbert needs to come up here. He's just here for me all day.
Yes, he's out of control. Jelani, are you here?
Jelani.
I like the name. Jelani.
Yeah,
no?
Interesting.
Never
I'm trying to
mind.
go back to the comments and like read some of these, but I can't.
It's going to be posted, so you'll be able to see everything. Hello, Shahed.
Hi.
Hey.
You want to talk?
Yeah, I think I'm hearing an echo. Is that only on my end or?
Probably because we don't hear it.
Oh.
Hear you just fine.
It's probably a delay for him too. So.
Oh, got you.
Well, Shahed, disconnect and try to come back. Noamare. Ooh, that's some bad internet over there.
Oh yeah.
Sir, we can do that.
Wow. Okay.
What the hell was he doing?
I don't.
No
it looked like
idea.
he was trying to. I couldn't tell.
Guys, get your stuff together before you come on the show, man.
Because they don't take this show seriously, though. That's
yeah.
That's from what I'm gathering. A lot of these dudes don't take it seriously.
Very well said, bro. Speak. The problem that they don't see, I think, and you know something, bro. Speak. This is the problem that these young women have in life. Maybe when they need to take things seriously, they're just not. Not only just the show, but just in life when they interact with other people, interact with jobs, interact with other women. maybe this is the energy they're giving off. And it seems like it would be such a simple fix. You just, you keep your chin up, you keep your shoulders back. They can't even do that on the show.
No.
It's crazy to me.
Torch, though, you're I don't know where your mind is at on this, but they come in there to troll. They see all these men getting kicked off and swipe left, so the guys decided to troll. That's what they're doing. So why shouldn't anybody
think they're on here just trolling?
Yes, they are.
Some of them are, though. That's true.
Some of them are on there to troll.
I think so.
Hopefully.
Because I would have done that. If I see a whole lot of men being swiped left for on some just like when that guy who was in the Navy got swiped and he was showing, I'm a nuclear engineer, and he got swiped. When you see a guy like that getting swiped out, though not all men are not safe.
You want to hear something ironic, though?
Hold on. That's why
you want to hear something ironic?
No, hold on. I'm talking to DJ.
It's not Oluchi who's swiping. It's the guys in the chat that are getting them bumped off. They pay $20 to get a guy pineapples.
You're missing the point. I really don't understand why though you keep missing the point. It's like though you're trying to avoid what is, but you act like everybody on here who goes on that show was serious. No, they came there to troll.
Exactly, Camo. He was a liar.
They came there to troll. That's the whole purpose.
I believe some did, and those were obvious. And then there's some that might have been maybe to troll. But for the most part, even if they did come to troll, that's some stupid shit to do. That's immature. That's high school shit.
And it's a waste of time.
Wait, hold on.
Yes,
okay.
Exactly.
Guess what though? Guess what, the DJ Torch? That everybody is immature, including the woman who owns Pineapple, because she was with the mediocre into Turos in that swimming pool.
Yeah, true.
And he's going back
with that too.
Well, then why you act like it's serious? Why you act like this is a serious show? That the Pineapple Show is a serious show when everybody's trolling.
Okay, do you want to know why? You want me to answer that?
You can't see.
Do you want me to answer that?
Go ahead.
Okay. Like it or not, trolling or not, if your face is shown on video doing stupid shit, what are people going to think about you?
Exactly. You put your image out there.
Yeah, exactly.
And even if you are coming to troll, you're showing yourself as an immature person. Why would you even come on and show the troll? You're making yourself look bad. You're not making them look bad. A lot of people know what this show is.
But you gotta be
you're
honest.
getting on there trolling, making yourself look even worse.
Yeah, but they might gain followers.
Whatever you do on the show, you'll do in real life, though.
Hold on. But Bro Speaks. But the problem is, Bro Speaks. DJ Torch is acting like this is a real. Everybody is very how can I say it? Very sincere. People on here are not sincere about this dating thing. They're over there trolling people, and niggas love to sit there and fall for the okie doke all the time. And this is the okie doke.
It doesn't make a difference. They made themselves look bad trolling. That's our point.
They look bad, period.
They look bad.
It doesn't matter what the intention was, whether it was sincere or not. If they're coming off the way they're coming off, if the only defense they have is that they're trolling, it goes back to the fact that, well, dude, you look stupid.
But do you know what a satire is, right? Satire is a form of trolling too.
If they're doing satire, it's horrible satire, and they need to stop. Yes,
Okay,
they're not. Who are they? Okay, these guys are on here, troll or not. These guys are on here because they have problems with women. Otherwise, they'd be out with women instead of trolling other men and women online.
But towards Oluchi giving them attention.
Whoa. But hold on. You can't say that, DJ Torch, because you have been trolling too. You done.
I've never been on
trolling.
Wait, are you saying that I troll on the Pineapple Show?
But you come online and troll other men.
That is a good point, Torch. Really.
Right. I do troll other men. Yes, I do. But that has nothing to do with the Pineapple Show. I'm not showing my face when I troll.
Your image,
brother, your image online, though, Torch.
Oh yeah, my image online is quite good.
No, your avatar has your face in it, and you've been trolling people, Torch.
I troll people who troll people.
So how can you blame real life and not trolling?
Wait. Big J, can I ask you a question?
Image out there,
Big J, can I ask you a question? Big J, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you see my real body, my real face now moving around?
But I see your avatar that has
on the Pineapple Show, are they showing their avatar or they're showing their face?
They're showing their face.
There you go.
See,
but Torch, we still know it's you though.
You see what he just did?
Not the same.
He just did.
Torch, you know I love you, but bro, we know it's you when you trolling, bro. We got footage of you doing the DJ on the turntables, brother. We know what you look like.
Okay.
Oh my God! Now
what you're saying is this.
That made me
laugh. What you're saying is this, and then we got to move forward. What you're saying is this: is when I troll other men by telling them they're not doing what they need to be doing to be successful, you're trying to tie that in as being equal to these guys going on to do this dating show and go, I want to date. So you're saying though that's the same thing?
I'm saying it's equivalent, yes.
Okay,
trolling.
I disagree.
Trolling is trolling.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, because see, they're trolling. They're trying to troll women. Okay.
No,
they're trying to troll women.
No, what they're trolling is the gate.
Wait. They're trying to troll women for a date. I am trolling men to try to remind them that the red pill sucks.
You troll women too. You call them mammies.
Right.
I sure do.
Right.
But I'm not trying to get a date with them.
See. This is the reason why I would love to have a one-on-one conversation with you again.
Okay. I tell you what, we'll do that, but we're going to move forward right now.
The thing is,
I already said that we can do it.
Trolling and other things ain't y'all doing the same thing.
We cannot.
Oh goodness.
Abdul, are you here?
Yes.
Yes,
Hi,
can we
Abdul.
see you? Abdul. Okay, we can see Abdul. Never.
Okay, so was he trolling or was he just stupid?
Both.
Got it.
Mine. We got Cole Moss. Hello.
Oh my, Oluchi, you're beautiful.
Oh wow, thank you. How are you?
Oluchi, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
So I know I'm not in the age range. I'm 24, but I had to shoot my shot anyway because you up there for sure.
Thank you.
So how did you get into the whole modeling and nursing thing?
So nursing, like I said, I've always kind of wanted to be in the medical field. And when I was coming to the US, it would just seem like a very good option getting into the medical field. It was either that or going to medical school. And then by the time I got here, I was just like, I don't know that I want to do all that. And then modeling, I kind of got into modeling from pageantry. I started pageantry like when I was like.
By the way, that was an excellent question he asked.
I think 16. And since then, that kind of opens the space for like both sides of the coin because everyone always thinks you're a model. And then I just kind of got ushered into that.
Okay, that's very cool. I'm in the medical field too, actually. I'm in school for my DPT.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, and you said you want to get your doctorate too. What would you get it in? Just like a...
My DNP. Mm-hmm.
Wait, DNP?
Yeah, Doctor of Nursing Practice.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was just...
Oh, really? So like, you know how you can be an MP with a master's? You can do that also as a doctorate.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did a couple some research in college, so I just figured it'd be a good.
This is a perfect example. Perfect example. You notice that this is probably the best. I'm not saying it's great chemistry, but it's probably the best chemistry out of all the guys who's been on here. And notice because they have a similar goal in life or a similar field. Notice how they're just kind of jabbering back and forth. It's cool, it's chill. Now, I think he's too young for her because he said he was 24. But believe it or not, he's the most compatible so far.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
How old is she?
This is, I mean, I know we've kind of got off to the side with the pineapple show, but this is the example I want to give why that woman on the show, why Eboni said she ain't gonna be ain't gonna be a bus driver. She wants to have this kind of interaction with her significant other. She's not gonna get this from a bus driver. I don't say that the guy has to be a lawyer. Okay, he doesn't have to be a lawyer, but he has to be somebody who at least can comprehend a certain level, a certain aptitude of legal speak. And she's not going to get that from a bus driver. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying it's horrible. I'm not saying it's nothing. What I'm saying is that this is the interaction women are looking for. She's engaged right now. This is the most engaged she's been all night. And the guy's only 24, but they're in the same field.
They're kind of equally yoked in a sense, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Even if he made a little less than what she was asking for, I guarantee you not. That's not going to be one of the problems. They're going to get along. He would have to be talking major shit, but I don't think he is about what he's doing and his drive for them not to get along versus all the other men who have been on the show. Right now, he's the winner right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's engaged. Like you said, he engaged with her.
Right.
All these other goofies, I don't know what they were on. It's like it just went from bad to worse. Then it went up, and then it went to the gutter, and now here we are. Like I said, I didn't have a problem with she said she didn't want to date a bus driver. That's a good thing for the bus drivers because my thinking is, would you rather her lie and date the bus driver when she really wants somebody on her level or above?
Exactly.
Or would you rather she tell you what it is from the jump so you can avoid her?
Exactly. I think that's what bothered them, but it was the best thing she could do. What bothered them was her directness. I think it was her directness more so than what she said and meant, because here we are with the pineapple show. This woman wants a 150K. Well, that's for most cases, that's barely where bus drivers are at, right? And it's not where most blue collar workers are at. So why even put in the effort if you know she's going to say this isn't enough? She's going to want to go to a $400 dinner. The woman was I looked her up. She's worth $3 million. Eboni is worth $3 million. She's going to want to go to certain circles. A bus driver it does not want to go, and for rightfully so. Why spend your whole paycheck, that hard-earned paycheck, to make a rich woman happy on a date that you really technically on the paper you just can't afford? I can't afford it. If she's a millionaire, I can't afford her either. So it's not about you can't afford her and I can't. No, I don't see. Look, I'm not even really attracted to Eboni because I'm not into very stiff women. She's stiff to me.
Uh-oh.
But at the same time, At the same time, it's like she has that right to be blunt about what she's looking for. Hey, Kevin Samuels was right. He was blunt. He was rudely blunt, right? They're fine with that. They were good with that. Dudes were getting up in their chairs cheering for that. Oh, you only a 5. Oh, you a 4. You average at best. Dudes were getting up cheering for that shit. But when a woman goes, I'm not dating a bus driver, no. These same guys who were cool with Kevin Samuels insulting woman after woman after woman, now they're mad. That's the point of the evening for me. Now they're mad.
And to bring it on home, even Kevin Samuels would be like, you're a plumber and you trying to get with this woman? You ain't doing enough anyway. He had disdain for guys making 40K and under anyway.
Exactly.
So
Plumbers don't make that much. Plumber, depending on where you at. See, nothing. Have any of y'all went to plumbing school?
No.
I used to be a plumber. So I mean, that's one of the highest paid jobs. If you're in a blue collar field? What are y'all talking about?
Now that is true. I ain't want to say nothing to disrupt y'all, but that's facts with Big J.
Right.
What did you say, Big J?
What I'm talking about
again, Big J.
Plumbers are one of the highest paid blue collar professions.
They're still blue collar though, right?
Yes, and
okay. Here's the point. Did Eboni even ever mention a plumber?
I'm going by what you said, GJ Torch. Like I said, I'm not on Eboni because I already know.
So you're going by me. That's okay. So what
you have said.
Okay, so let me ask you this: top dollar plumber, not an owner of a plumbing company, but just a plumber, right? Working for somebody else, because if you're working for yourself, you got your own company, right?
Well,
how much does a top number plumber working for somebody else get?
At least I want to say at least around 50 to 60K.
Okay.
Depending on the location, depending on if you're in an urban community or a rural community.
That's pretty good money.
Right.
But she's a millionaire.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about what you said. I'm only talking about.
Now I'm confused. Why do you do this to me, man?
because you put out an unfair argument. You don't want to put out that unfair argument out.
No,
I'm listening.
You lost me. Does anybody know what you mean?
Between the lines, you saying, I'm reading between the lines of what you were saying.
Okay, I'm not line reading you.
I'm gonna just say this to move forward. There's nothing wrong with Eboni having her own standards because we as men, we have our own standards. So it's just natural. There's nothing to even argue about.
Boom. That's it. That's all.
They sounded like, oh my God. Yeah, I figured it'd be a good way for me. Eventually I want to open like a skin clinic. So
that's really cool.
Yeah.
So another question: if you look like this, how are you single? Like what's your
gosh.
Good question.
Well,
Great question. Great question. I mean, it's not it was a good question, not a great question, but it's still a good question because basically he's asking her very nicely, why are you really single? Because I've dated some gorgeous, crazy women before. I'm sure you guys have too. And I remember when I got beat up in I got beat up in Mellie's show. Because I in the comments I put, I'll take a sane 5 over a crazy 8 any day of the week. And they go, oh man, you stupid. You stupid. No, I will take a sane 5 over a crazy 8 any day of the week. I don't, crazy eights don't work for me. That's just too much mental. That's just too much mental exhaustion going on. Okay.
Yeah, I've had coworkers who people would consider an 8 and above. Yeah. Let's just say they got some problems.
Hey, 2D Powerpuff Girl. Before you learn about trade skills, how about what is your trade skill while you being a Powerpuff Girl? Keep my name out your goddamn mouth, bitch.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to that little old ass nigga.
What?
That old ass nigga. Mr. Powerpuff Girl over there.
Who are you?
You better put some respect on my name, dude. I don't like, and let me say something. I don't like old ass niggas. I don't.
Oh my God.
Big J, nobody addresses the chat on here.
Yeah, I did. I'm addressing that bitch ass nigga who's in that chat. Don't.
No, I'm just saying nobody does that on the panel.
Okay. Okay, but I demand respect. You ain't gonna sit there and disrespect me and get away with it, Mr. Powerpuff Girl. But shut.
Okay, let's go back to the show. Here we go.
Here they said I am too modern for traditional and that's what they said. So I feel like part of it is I'm very independent, and you know, sometimes when you've been independent for such a long time, it's very difficult for you to allow people to kind of come into your space. I'm more open now than I was before, but it's not like I've been single the whole time. Like I got a relationship maybe like less than a year ago, so I was just kind of taking it easy. But now I'm back in the dating pool, and yeah.
Oluchi, have you ever cheated?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I personally don't see the point. Like if it's that bad, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Maybe it's not that bad, but you just want to try it or something on the side.
So I think I'm.
Wait a minute. Why is Melly trying to make her seem like, you know, I guess Melly cheats. And then, see, this is the funny part, how the red pill, they try to run this high and mighty, and I'm not saying Melly does, because I really haven't seen her do that, to be honest with you. But they have this high and mighty vibe going on where they're going to say, oh yeah, you know, they're 304s and whatever, and this and that. But then they turn around and do stuff like what Melanie did, or stuff that happened with Lapeef, where they literally having orgies at the job and shit, or it seems that way anyway, by all what all came out, right? So you know, that's a hypocrisy that bothers me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, I've heard a whole bunch of stories about a lot of content creators that I met in real life, and like, who's doing this? They dating and they doing all kind. I'm like, damn, this is just like at my job. like, who's sleeping with who? Who doing?
Yeah,
she messing with this guy. He messing with his wife. I'm like, oh, but damn, is it? I mean, I figure it's bad, but then when you hear from a content creator, he's like, damn, it's really that bad.
Yeah. It's. I mean, the thing is this: I don't mind people expressing their views, but when they start to demean other people for stuff that they themselves are doing, that's when I got a problem. That's when I start going off.
Yeah, me too. I hate that shit. It's like you playing.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes it can be a weakness. I'm too loyal. I'm that girl that if we just talking, I'm already loyal to that. So I don't think it's a win, because sometimes it's annoying. Like, it's so hard to talk to more than one person or try to get to know multiple people. If I feel like I have good vibes with you, I'm gonna be focused on that. I have too many other things I'm doing outside of like trying to build a relationship that it's just juggling too much is confusing for me. I just can't. It's stressful.
Interesting. So. I'm surprised I'm still here. I'm surprised I'm not pineappled off, to be honest.
Oh no. You have good conversation, and I feel like you're actually over. Here
we go. All right, I'm gonna see.
Yeah, you talked too quick.
He did good. He did great. He did. he did good overall, but great for the Pineapple Show. So
yeah,
that's my thing. He seemed like he had a good heart. He seemed like, you know, he was
taking it
engaged.
seriously.
They had something in common, which is old-fashioned, way back. See, it's funny how these guys, they talk about traditional women and all this kind of stuff. They're not traditional men, nor do they do traditional things. Otherwise, they focus on finding women they have something in common with and not going by what they look like and what their score is. See, that's how you know the whole Kevin Samuels theory was fraudulent, because his core prerequisite was measuring a woman's looks and not whether she's compatible with somebody. He went by total looks. He didn't go by, wow, do we vibe? Can we feel empathy for each other's plight? Do we have the, what am I looking for? The educational aptitude to be able to speak each other on the same level. That's what's going on. I know I messed up a few words, but I think I got my point through. That's what's going on. This was a perfect example right here. This was a perfect example of how it should be. You thought I was gonna dog niggas all right? Sorry, I didn't dog niggas all right. We actually got a perfect example on how it's supposed to go. If he was a little bit older, she might still be out with him right now, because he was, unfortunately, he was one of the most mature guys on the show at 24. At 24.
This was a perfect example of game. For all the men who's watching, they talking about game. That was a perfect example of game.
Yeah, the key is that it wasn't, it was game to the point where he asked the right questions. But other than that, it was just a natural, smooth interaction. And it really wasn't game, because they have a connection that goes beyond somebody. Because game to me, in a way, is somebody emulating a connection. While I felt like he naturally just had his cadence of how he spoke, the interaction he had with the young lady. He was like, hey, you know.
Yeah, that's why I don't even like women saying that game stuff, because it's like, listen, talking to a woman, if you generally are asking questions, that's not game. You're trying to find out more about a person. That's natural. That's a natural interaction you're gonna have with a person. That's not a game. You know.
I was being sarcastic, people. I was being sarcastic. I was just giving an example of.
No, I mean, still, even if you weren't, we're so used to people running game that it would still be a strong argument that he was using game. I don't think he was, but that's basically the MammieSphere. That's one of the first things they teach you. It's game. Why would you be in the MammieSphere if you already had the ability to attract the women you want? You just wouldn't be here. You would be too busy.
Black men talks game. White men brings gifts in the story.
Wait, say it again.
White men brings gifts. Black men talks game in the story.
Okay. So you're saying white men bring gifts and then black men
talks game.
Talks game.
Okay. That's not true. What?
Yeah, I mean, see, here's the thing. I'm being fair what I just said. I'm attacking both the men and the women. Because the Pineapple Show is there to make fun of men. That's why they're being trolled. And they actually deserve to be trolled.
So you really think it was put to actually, you think that Mellie designed this show to troll men and that the men come on to troll her back?
the men got hip to it, so they decided to troll back.
Yeah, I disagree.
That's if you watch the last 2-3 years of this, yeah, it was supposed to be legit, but then though it would come swipe left, kick men off, and then all of a sudden it became anti-male or been perceived to be anti-male until the guys started saying, you know what, let me troll back. And that's what I was trying to tell you. Them guys are not there for legitimate reasons. They were there to troll back. That's all they were doing. That's why
I was there. I was at the show from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, the vibe I got was that basically it's what it is now.
Yeah, but I'm looking at how many people will swipe to the left, to the left, to the left. You keep seeing that to the left, and who keeps showing up? Hold on, I'm still blaming women. I ain't blaming women. I blame thirsty niggas. That's what I blame. Harry Mars. Where I say anything about blaming women at? You jackass.
Are you?
I can't stand. I can't stand some of your people. Because some of your people,
J, you know that the chat. You can't get mad at the chat, Big J. You can't. I mean, you can't if you want. I mean, you can't get mad at the chat and cuss them out.
No, hold on. Hold on.
Wait, Big J, just 1 second.
Gay up and down this chat room.
Okay, wait. Big J, can I say something real quick? Let me say something real quick. Big J, you've seen people in this chat say a lot worse things to me. Maybe not in this one, but in other episodes. A lot worse to me, and I don't cuss them out. I think.
Big J, it's more people here that actually like you than people who don't, to be honest with you. Like, I really wish you could like understand that. Like, it's no, like, people here just not against you. Like, I really truly, if you know me, don't like many people, do I, DJ Torch, especially when it comes to men.
That's
I
true.
actually like you. I am very harsh critic when it comes to men. And you know what I'm saying, these my people here, like my girls, and DJ Torch, and whoever else. But like, I knew you before I knew them. So like, I know who you are. Like, you just gotta calm down. Like, these people not against you.
Be lied upon. I'm still pissed off about that lie that's been going on.
Oh no! See, Big J, that's what we're talking about. This is what we were talking about.
And conveniently, that person left the panel.
Big J, can I ask you something?
What?
Like, are you really this angry all the time?
If somebody lie and get away with it, I'm still pissed off.
Big J, you're over 40, right?
I don't care. I don't care if I'm 10,000 years old.
No. What I'm asking is that I'm worried about your blood pressure, bro.
That's why.
I'm worried about your blood pressure.
Yeah, like, you're not these people. You don't know any of us. Like, and I get because I can get upset. Like, I can get upset too. Like, I sometimes get upset, and then I jump off the panel, and sometimes I stay gone. Sometimes I stay gone for a couple of days. But you're gonna have to get this under control, because you don't really see your anger, and it's like really affects you. And at some point, whatever issue that you have with, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what happened, and I don't really care to know. But you need to make some time for yourself to maybe have a live. Maybe you can have DJ Torch as a mediator and squash this thing, because I have been hearing you talk about it for a couple of days now. Well, weeks actually.
I file a lawsuit on them lies. Tell you the truth though. Don't you? No, you see me making political videos. I make video about politics and all that, and I'm trying to build something here. Somebody gonna say something, gonna make a whole bunch of 4 or 5 lies.
Okay, Big J, we're gonna move forward.
You don't slander me,
Big J.
Out of here. 24. Someone read him bedtime
story. Oh God.
All right. Well, we have more.
He's 24, but he's mature though. He's been the most mature.
Okay, so you could deal with a 24-year-old?
I don't know about that, but he's mature.
Okay. Jay, where you at? Jay,
Can't
no?
see you or hear you.
Okay, never mind. The Luckett is back. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, they cut. Well, I don't know. Well, I had a
You know
phone
what's
call.
funny to me is that basically she's probably at the age that all these red pill men would be saying that she hit the wall. But you know, they lining up to get on the show. So shouldn't they be running the other way? They should be running the other
Especially
way.
this dude, he should be running away. Running away and fix his hair. God damn. Retarded. God. I hate that hairstyle. Sorry.
I feel. Hey, you know, I was just thinking it was just me, my age, but I didn't like the hair either. He needs to do something with that. And if he starts playing hair one more time, I'm gonna fast forward it.
So I just went to my other phone.
I'm sorry, they said no.
Thank God. Thank you.
I don't know how they're so quick with it tonight.
Wow. Thank God.
They're ready. They say not him.
She said that she's gonna find her husband. Period.
We're trying. I mean, Danielle, are you here? Daniel, I don't know how to say your name.
Daniel.
Augustine.
Augustine. That's what you prefer to be called.
Augustine. Okay. Can we see?
Augustine.
Okay, we can't see you.
See.
Yeah, I don't want to show my face here. Anyway, calling from
Nigeria. Next.
He said, ship. Bruh, like, what is this? Like, what is this show?
That's crazy.
He said, shoot. What is wrong with these people? This is crazy.
Why they keep getting on the show? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That it was just like warehouse jobs, you know, nothing crazy.
Oh, here we go.
Right now.
Can I say something real quick as you going through this? Because I want to make something real known, like as you go through this, so we can put a face to the complaints. These men right here that we see, besides the young man, and the young man might have his issues too, because you know he was a little bit more put together. He wasn't like on the rapper side, and he's young, so like he may experience different things with young. But specifically, the other men, those are the men who are running around the internet crying about women not like them. I just want to just put that in the men's ear real quick so that you can see the men that's crying about women. Yep. That's them right there.
Exactly. Kimmo, they know it's them because they look like him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, those are the men that saying like, y'all, all y'all want is Pookies and rape. Does that look like a presentable man? Would y'all want these insecure worms to like come to your house to pick up your daughter?
Right. Exactly.
No. Well, if I had a daughter, I'd be like, no.
Exactly. Like my parents would not have gotten. Some of these men would not get through the goddamn curb like to the house. I don't understand it. These are the men that's mad at Eboni.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the sad part. They mad at Eboni when they got bigger things to worry about right now than Eboni.
Yeah, you're telling me. Let's see what Just Ray has to say.
Hey, he's back. Hello.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I got a shirt on.
Put a shirt on.
Oh wow, a hoodie.
There we go.
So,
there we go.
I guess
instead of just grabbing a regular dress shirt. Okay, let me make this clear. Oh my. Let me make this clear. He went and dressed up with a hoodie. For a woman who's fully dressed in a very nice outfit, did her makeup, did her hair, and he's going to just throw on a hoodie, expecting to get a good result. You can't make this up.
Because the bar has been set in hell, East Hell,
yes.
Guys.
It's like this, and now that we got faces, this is a good example. This is really good. I like this. Black women have this kind of men like him. You have Pookies and Ray Rays, and then you have the young man that was 24, right? So if you even look at the show, this is real life how it is for women. To all of these people right here, Pookies and Ray Rays outside do selling drugs or doing whatever the hell they do, so they not on here. These are the majority of men that's complaining. The one guy that was a nice guy, he was presentable, he spoke well, it was one. So and then we got all the rest of the groups of men. What do you think Black women have if Black women want to stick with men? The reason why Pookies and Ray Rays win is because they have confidence. They come off more masculine. So you have Pookies and Ray Rays, you got this guy, and then you have maybe a few of the one nice looking kid. And then because he's the nice looking kid and he talks well, he got an advantage too, because he has more options, because so many women want him that he's a lot of times a fuckboy. You are looking at right here what Black women are dealing with.
My question is, like, what is your 10-year goals, like, as far as like your career?
So eventually I would like to get my doctorate. I'm a nurse right now, so I want to get my DNP so I could become a nurse practitioner and then open a practice, like a skin care, IV infusion therapy kind of practice. So I'm still kind of figuring out the ins and outs of all of that, but I definitely know that I want to own something more business minded.
That's dope.
Yeah.
So do you consider yourself like kind of like entrepreneurial?
100%, yes.
Yeah, that's kind of like how I am as well.
Oh my God.
Very entrepreneurial.
Isn't this good? This is so great. I love it. Keep it going.
He actually tried to put himself in the same category with her. Like, this is what we're talking about. Oh my God.
Didn't he say he was a warehouse worker?
This is wild.
I'm trying to remember. Did he say he was a warehouse worker earlier?
He gives warehouse worker. So just go ahead. We just gonna say whether he said it or not, he just gives warehouse worker. So yes, he a warehouse worker.
But no, this is real true. This is the real dating market. When you swipe in, this is what's coming up right here. This is it.
This is it. Like, we giving y'all a look into our worlds, and we are human too. So when you talk about attraction, just like men have attraction to certain things, and sometimes those things is not good for you, we have those same type of things, and that's why men always this man right here is going to complain that all the Pookies and Ray Rays take the women, and the reason why is because they present themselves differently.
And
it's all into his appearance and the way that he presents himself. He's not an ugly man. Like, if he was to do something better, and you know what else is happening? These same men like him are getting scammed by other Black men online, keeping them in the same place just like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this exact same thing. If he did something different with himself, he fixed like they like to talk about our hair. But if he did something better with his hair, took off that hoodie, put on a nice shirt, cleaned himself up, and did something different with those glasses, then he could be presentable.
Even when what's our guy name over there on Peso Man that went on Kendra G? In the comment section, the women was saying nice things about him, but they were his appearance. First of all, he ain't have no shirt on,
and he looked emaciated.
So I can't give him, even though, like, I mean, I don't know him, so I'm not going to give him the stamp of approval, but I understood the women concerned. They were saying that he seemed like he's a nice guy, but he seemed like he is mentally off a little bit. So when people present themselves like this is what we think. It's like, am I going to take a chance with this guy when he could kill me in my sleep?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the thing is that the best advice I can give to any of the men that are out there listening, you got to give yourself a chance. Again, if she would, the thing is this, you should really be giving your best, looking your best 24/7 if you're really in the dating market. But look how well dressed she is. She spent time, fellas. that looks like 2 hours of work, maybe more or less, who knows? But look, you come in and with a hoodie and was half nude before. What kind of results do you expect? I mean, if it would be different, I wouldn't be so mad at these men if they were just like, oh well, I'll try again, and didn't talk shit about women. But you know what they do? They talk shit about, they do this, and then they talk shit about women. It's like, look, his beard is not groomed well enough, and that's like, really, quite honestly, it's only like if you have a razor, zoo. You his lips aren't ugly. Why are you covering your lips, dude? Okay, you got a little acne, but that's not a big deal to women. Your hair is kind of, well, anyway,
can we read this comment from Melanated Vessel? She made a lot of sense and it's very true. And what she said is, I'm sorry, I'm old, my eyes bad, so I'm gonna try. Did she say that? If you can see how I'm looking, you'll be like, but women.
No one's really talked about this. This is why these Black men and even lots of white women have been complaining about Black women wearing makeup and leveling up. It's not just Black men. Some of these non-Black women hate the glow up.
Yes, it's all a part. If you think about it, it's all a part of bringing us down to a level that they feel comfortable enough. You get what I'm saying? That where they're not intimidated, because a lot of the things that Black women are, and we've always been. It's even in their music and song. There's song like in old hip hop where our braids and our weaves and all these things was talked about, by Black men. And it was never talked about in a bad way of like, oh, I hate them because they have. It has nothing to do with hate, because they will easily go over to another country and date a woman with weave and makeup. What it really is that here in our community, these type of men want to bring you down to their level where they don't feel intimidated by your beauty to be able to talk to you or not. I don't know what the hell what it is they want, but this is not presentable for meeting women.
No.
But
no.
Jenny B says, but women are realistic. They don't assume they can get any man or feel entitled to one, while the dust mites feel even though they work at Amazon or are unemployed with nothing to offer, I deserve a 10.
Exactly.
Yeah, they fell for the whole if I'm a good dude, I can somebody sorry.
No, you go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
Anna says plot twist. He sells weed as an entrepreneur or has a mixtape he tries to sell at the gas station for $5. That's the vibe I'm getting. Hopefully I'm wrong though.
My husband was like this too. Like when he gave that right there when I met him. And I couldn't stand him. And I was like, leave me alone. Like, why you keep, like, I don't like you. He was coming to my job and all these things. Girl, let me tell you why one time this dude, I guess his friends was like, look, she don't like you, but this is what we going to do. We going to give you a makeover. And this is no lie. I got off work and walked in the subway and I walked by him. He was so goddamn fine. I'm talking about he had got new clothes and everything. Now he was able to, this is actually who he is. So like he reversed back a little bit, but he wanted me enough to get my attention when he made sure that he got my attention. And I have seen him that way. That one time when I was able to see him and really see how good looking he is, I have never stopped seeing it. This boy need to get himself together.
Yeah.
So Soul Provider Stream says, what's funny is the women who like thugs or inmates dress like this and get plenty of women. And which women are they getting? What type of women are they getting? What caliber of woman are they getting? See, they love to talk about that, but they don't talk about the caliber of woman because our mindset has to be the same as his.
All right. Shout out to a couple people in the chat. First, you can't get laid. Thank you so much for your help. And also Southern Belle is in the house. Soul Provider is in the house. Rico is in the house. We have Prism in the house. Anna's in the house. Elegant Housewife is in the house. That's a great name. Scott Haywood is in the house. Melanated Vessel is in the house. We have Big JX. He's still here. Damn. No, I just played
I told that story to as it, you know, is not to you know, down man, but as a motivator, as to say that he wanted me to the point where he knew that he had to change and he had to be something better than what he was to get me. And that's all you have to do. Like, why would you just rather women like drop to your level so that you don't, so that you can't better yourself? When you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you do better things and bigger things. So like, I don't understand why. What is this damn thing? Like, what is the problem?
Because though a lot of men don't want their time to be wasted. And some women are time wasters. If you do this,
but
be on this level.
She may not appreciate it, but another one will. Like, you can't. I don't know. I'm not a man, so I don't experience rejection the same way. I know as a woman what it feels like to be hurt and like somebody that don't like you the same. I know that feeling. I don't know why men have a bigger issue dealing with that than women. I don't know, but it's not the end of the world. When she don't like, somebody else will.
Right.
Because men are forced to prove themselves. Usually,
and it's been that way since the dawn of time.
Actually,
competition.
It's
competed for women.
Okay, let me get a little bit in just for a second. Big J, actually, believe it or not, I understand what you're saying, and it's the status quo what you're saying. But I found that men don't have to prove themselves if they carry themselves in a way and they have value in a way, and I don't mean financial, that a woman respects. What I'm saying is this, is that if a woman, yes, you have to prove yourself to a woman if they don't want you really initially. You see what I'm saying? You have to prove yourself. But if you are clean cut, or at least what they're looking for, and it may not be clean cut, by the way, it might be scrubby what this guy's looking for. But if you're clean cut and you carry yourself right, if a woman is in the market for somebody like you, then you won't have to work to attract them. They will come to you. The problem that a lot of men have is they want to morph into the women that they want. I mean, that sounds weird. They want to morph into the man that'll attract the women they want. The problem with a lot of the men, especially the one in the MammieSphere, and they will not admit it, but they want Instagram models.
And I agree with you.
They don't seem to realize.
But at the same token, because I like to be fair. Fairness is what I'm about. But at the same time, a lot of men don't want to be used as a beast of burden. He constantly he wasting his time trying to prove himself.
He should choose better.
Can I ask you a question? When you say like use, because I really don't understand. Like, I don't know, and I try to live in everybody's world, because all the women I know are women who work. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all work and can really technically take care of themselves. Some of them, have been married. I have friends that have been married, got divorced, got remarried. Their husbands work. They retired together. So I'm trying to figure out, why is it that I keep hearing about this wasting time and women taking money and all this other thing? Because from what I see, women are pretty stable these days.
Because though of some of our experiences as men that y'all don't want to acknowledge, or y'all don't have no sympathy for, because y'all don't care. So I'll put it like this: if I'm using it as an analogy or as an example. Let's say though a guy dates a woman, and he's constantly trying to prove himself to this woman. She said, I want a man to have this, that, and the third. Okay, the guy did all those 3 things he had that she asked for. Soon as he finished all that, he tried to approach her. Then though she does the same, then she turns right back around and does this, and she produces 3 more quarterfires. then he wasting his time doing that. How many
But
times?
where is she producing this at? Because first of all, like, I don't know if y'all just don't understand women, but when you approach us with, I don't know why our brain is programmed this way, but we can look at you and see our whole future. I don't know why, but that's just how we is. So if we like you, you're gonna know. So I don't know if this is a thing that men just don't. This is why, unfortunately, you also need to have self-control and wisdom with that, because a lot of these girls get themselves into trouble falling in love with every goddamn body living in this fantasy. But that's the way that women operate. Not all women. In order to get into hoe mode, when you're like I'm on the bag and all that, you have to literally put yourself in a place that I'm in this mode where I'm not trying to be nobody's girlfriend. But naturally, that's not how women are. If we like somebody, we like them. So, like, I don't know why you are getting met with all of this resistance even before the first date, because, like, what is somebody requiring from you before you even talk to them on the phone or something? I don't understand. I'm confused.
Big J, do you want my opinion?
I tell you like this. Okay, well, let me put it in the short term. I hate to do this, but Mike Jones was right. Y'all didn't want me, but now all of a sudden y'all want, since I'm big, y'all now y'all want.
You can't make that correlation because you gotta put time and work in on your own.
Wait, Big J.
I know I'm making
Big J.
This ties right back into Ebony, because
everybody stop for 1 second. Let creative finish her sentence and then we can move forward.
Yeah, because this is the thing I don't understand. Like, you got to put work in on yourself. You need to get a job. You need to build a foundation for yourself. You need to like yourself. You need to look in the mirror and go fix your hair and figure out what suits you best. You can't get mad at somebody because somebody put work on themselves. They took the time to love themselves. They invested in themselves, and you mad because they did not choose you. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You can't say that back then they didn't want me, now I'm hot, they all on me. You can't say that.
This is exactly this is why you now got people, you getting Ebony's now. And the reason why is for that, she basically saying exactly what you said. But you don't like, but not you, because I know you didn't have a problem with it. But the response that men is having to this is outrageous, because men are so used to women accepting them as they are. But now that Black women are saying, you know what, I went to college for 8 years. I became a lawyer. I'm a millionaire. I put in a lot of work for me, and I deserve something better. Somebody that also put the same work into themselves. Why do Black men feel like that once they make money that they should be with a different group of, like, it makes absolutely no sense that Black men think like that.
Hold on. But did you realize you just destroyed your argument?
No.
That last part you said destroyed your own argument. That's why men.
What part? Like, what part are you talking about?
As soon as he get money, he's going through other races of women.
So when she
what I'm saying is that
no, hold on.
But it's based off of what you just said though. Initially, what you said was that, now she's hot. Now I'm hot. She's all on me. Black men feel like Black women do not deserve to be with Black men at their best. Meaning that we always have to be with you at your struggle. But it's okay for you to come to us with nothing, and we done did everything we can to be at our best. That's what I'm saying to you.
And let me say this to you. Then how come though we hear statements like, well, if you can't accept, you don't deserve me at my best, you got to accept me at my worst. You're
because you're misquoting it. You're misquoting it. That's why.
No, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to her.
I said what I said.
And I said what I said about you slander. Thank you. But anyway, back.
You're not gonna do that. Forget that. I'm sick of you. You're not gonna keep doing this passive aggressive bullcrap. Either you're gonna address me and say what the hell is your issue, or you need to shut the whole hell up. We're not doing this. So say what your issue is. What
like, do you know, like, honestly, how, like, let me keep it 100. Do you know how demeaning that is for the men in your community to basically say that you're not good enough for me to work hard so I can provide for you a good life. But when I do get on, I'm gonna either be a straight asshole or I'm gonna go outside the race. Do y'all ever think about that? Like, how is that normal in your head? Like, how does that make sense to you?
If I can try to answer that, I could try.
I want to know, is she making a general statement or is she making a personal?
Let's give bro speak a
Okay,
chance.
come on, bro. Like, you gotta stop. Like, seriously, like we already had this conversation. It's not personal.
Let's let bro speak.
Really, it goes back to these guys have been delusional about the whole thing about if I just get this good money, if I just get this education, I just be a good guy, the women will fall to me. The top tier women are gonna fall to you, and that's been proven a lie. It does. There's multiple reasons why this type of woman will get with a type of guy. Attraction, status, money, all those different things play a part. And different women get with men for different reasons. So they've been delusioned into that, well, if I just be this good guy, or now it's, well, if I just be an asshole, they'll get this type of woman. Which is not always the case either.
Like, real quick, because I'm like I really want to know this. Is it not enough men like you to give these men guidance? Because this is why you get so like what's happening is, and I hate to do it, and that's why I try to continue to have conversations with Black men, because it could be very easy to hate all of them, like, honestly. And and the reason why all Black men are getting put into this bubble is because your voices like yours and DJ Torch and are not the voice that are heard. The ones that are heard is the most negative ones. So why do you think it's Black men are not like mentoring, raising them to like have this sense that you have? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, one, it takes time. I didn't get this way overnight. This took time. It took living. And what I see with a lot of dudes is that there are a lot of people will let them stay in this immature state. A lot of people, because that makes people, they're easily controlled. I mean, let's face it. I mean, you take an immature guy, you can make money off him. You could get him to do stupid shit for your benefit. Or if they become too much of a problem, they can delete them. And it'll be excused because, hey, he worthless. He ain't worth nothing. So, and these guys have the biggest voices in the room. Guys like me, who's fair, who, hey, listen, I'll say stuff about women, and then I'll say stuff about the men. When I say something about the women, oh yeah. But when I say, hey, dudes, the reason why some of these women are like that is because of your actions. They don't like that. Because they don't want to hold that whole accountability part on themselves. Because when you look in that mirror, you have to work on yourself. Even if, let's just say, okay, take this guy. He should be looking his best regardless, not just for this chick, but just in general. Because again, you get opportunities. The better you look, the better opportunities you're going to get regardless. And it doesn't have to be for a woman. A woman can come with it, because if you more focus on yourself and getting yourself together, the women come. When I more focus on myself, that's when I got a wife. That's when I got girlfriends. That's how I got that. When I put all my focus on trying to get this woman, I was failing every time. And because that's it was my center of my universe was the woman. And that's what these guys are taught. the woman is the center of your universe. And I think somebody asked why men take rejection
I
worse than
asked that.
women.
Why do not they not? It's something with rejection with men. Like, do men know that? Let me tell you how women rejection go. We will literally be dating people for months and then get rejected. Do you know how bad that is? Men can't handle a girl saying no, you can't have my phone number. What is worse? Like, we literally get worse rejection. We do, because we don't like a lot of it. Just like you said, over time, some of us, not all, because some women choose to remain dumb. They don't learn from their experience. Over time, you start understanding how men operate more. But to be honest with you, we don't really know that a lot of times we're like not even the girlfriend. Like, we really think that we're somebody's girlfriend that we are not. A lot of women don't deal with that. Do you know what kind of blow that is to you to be in love with somebody that really never loved you and probably have like 3 other views? So I don't understand what the hell men problem is because a girl don't call you back after a dinner, or you can't get, like, at least you got to peel the Band-Aid off fast. Like,
Because
seriously.
again, the men were taught that the women are their universe. If you don't have a woman, you're not a man.
Right.
That's the whole point. That's why the rejection hurts worse for men than it would be for women.
Right.
Because we were taught that if your only thing you get when you build or get the house and get all this stuff, you're doing it for the woman. You're not doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for your legacy. You're doing it for the woman.
Well, that actually makes absolutely no sense. So is that why they're mad at women for buying their own homes?
Yes. Anything you want to say why these men are mad at, it all stems from the fact that the women are their universe. You see it on listen.
They're not handling it well, sir. I'm just be honest with you. They're not handling it well.
Well, they're not. But this is supposed to be the logical, analytical men. Like, the men are supposed to be more logical and analytical than women. But this is what they come up with.
Yeah,
that's so weird.
I've heard that, and and most times that has been proven to be not true. I've seen women be way more logical than these dudes.
But bro, speak. But you're. I don't disagree with you, because people like Roland Mossy, Jordan Peterson, they talk about how men are more romantic. And when I say romantic, I ain't talking about romantic like you know, they very I use a better term.
Men are more homo-romantic than they are romantic towards women. They're homo-romantic.
I think black men, I mean, in my experience, I'll be honest with you, it's black men that's like that. We had this conversation on Peso Man Show.
Well, I ain't say that. Well, I'm talking, no, bro speak. What I'm saying, bro speak, was that men are idealistic when it comes to dating and marriages, and because of the idealism, is that where they always fall flat on their feet. That's why I try to tell men, be indifferent. If they see she says no.
How is that even possible when every movie, everything is always about a woman romanticizing? It's about a woman wanting all the frills and the laces and the weddings, and it's always women that are romanticizing and fantasizing about marriage. That's how we always get tricked, because we're the ones that are always romanticizing something and making more of it than what it is.
Okay, do you know that it's like men that literally actually like let me tell you, like, about when they're trying to get you back, they say, and that's how I know men actually know what to do, because when they try to get you back, they like future fake you and be like, don't you want to get married, or like I was in the military for a long time, so I had sailors, so it's like being parents, and I had to deal with these fucking girls and like their relationship issues, and the stuff that I would hear was just completely insane. Like, literally, like, gaslighting these girls, telling them like, well, I'm like, why you keep dealing with him? Well, he said this time he gonna be better and that we gonna get married. And I'm like, no, he only saying that because he know you better than you know your goddamn self. He gaslighting you. Men do that. So to me, that means you can't tell me that you don't know women and what to do, because when you want to get what you want, you know everything to say to them until you get what you want.
I disagree with you on that. I disagree. What I was trying to say to Bro Speaks is that is that men, you know, when we're talking about idealistic, if you look at how national anthems, patriotic songs, they always refer to women in an idealistic way, or defend something in the female form. The images are in a female form, like the Statue of Liberty, Columbia, who used to be the symbol for America, or Britannia used to be the symbol for Great Britain. So that's idealism that I'm referring to.
No, that's ownership. Those men don't see that there's not an ideal. That's ownership. Women have been seen as pieces of property. It's not idealism in terms of women.
Well, I'm going by what Jordan Peterson said, and because I rather listen to white.
Jordan Peterson.
Why the hell would you listen to
Peterson
him? And he like a little wimpy bitch that's always in his emotions, crying and shit. He don't know anything about you or black relationships. Like, why would you listen to him?
I'm an American, and I don't see myself as a black man. I see myself as a man.
He's a Canadian. He's not a black man, and he's not an American. He's a Canadian.
I live in the Western society.
Even in the Western society.
Oh God, like I cannot. I just can't.
It had nothing to do with idealism. It had to do women only had to do with ownership.
That's
women were pieces of property.
Male nature is male nature, and female nature is female nature. No matter how much you want to pour religion into it, race into it, social economics, it will never change. And that's what you don't see in the grass.
It's still the same thing, really. I mean,
no, to be honest with you, you don't seem to grasp it, because all of this shit that men are going through is because men did this. All of that red pill shit, the dynamics that men are experiencing right now, you made a shift. Men create culture. And this is the environment that you created that you hate so bad. These Western women and modern women. You don't even know that y'all created these women. You don't even realize what you're doing. And I'm not, when I say you, Big J, just know that I'm not talking about you. You know what I'm talking about when I say what I'm saying. But you did. The Jordan Petersons created these women, and this is why you're having so many troubles with women. Women really actually accepted a lot more, like before all of this red pill stuff. To be honest with you.
See me.
Henry Moore said, "Aren't you the same?" Henry Moore said, "Did he say Western men were poorly educated?"
No, I'm not baiting you, Southern Belle. I'm putting out my position. Thank you very much. Now, if I was unhinged, Southern Belle, would I be yelling and cussing your ass out? No, I'm not. So I'm not that unhinged. I'm only focused. I'm be on hinge on who actually deserved it. Thank you very much, though, by the way.
This is sad, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, look at the like, and I try not to, but it's the comment section for me with the delusion of these men wanting to fight with women. Why are y'all doing that? First of all, like, you will not win a battle fighting against women. You're just not going to. So, like, just stop. It's no battle to fight. We're not in competition with you. You compete with other men. Do I need to say it in like in caveman? Like, you man, me woman, we no compete with you. You compete, go to work, you work, do what other men do. Women go to work. Women, what the fuck is the problem? Jesus Christ.
Then the question got to ask you.
Wait a second.
Then the question got to ask.
Jay, wait. Prism, welcome to the panel.
Hey, Gemini.
Hey.
What's going on, y'all? So let me look. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to say this. Look, I don't know who the Big J guy is, but you are living in an idealistic fantasy.
I am?
Yeah, you are.
Then what are my ideas?
Okay, first of all, men have PMS. Power, money, and sex is how men are wired. Power to get sex, money to lead the sex. That's your whole mentality. You feel like in America that you're entitled to, this whole conversation is around Eboni K. Williams. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, Eboni can date whoever she wants to, and so can any other woman.
Right. And we're in prison. And where did I say anything about Eboni should they bus driver?
So, but
and hold on. And since you cast that aspersions on me, I defended Eboni Williams. What are you talking about? So because you came up over here trying to start some foolishness.
No, I'm not trying to start any foolishness.
No, and you
like
trying to
you are a little bit. It seems like you were a little bit off on some of the things that you're saying, and it seems like you guys keep on creating this fake ecosystem that you think is working with the whole world, and it's not. And I'm telling you, I just came from abroad, and nothing that you guys are talking about in this whole little MammieSphere thing is affecting any part of the world. You guys are unrealistic if you think American men are unrealistic if they think that access or complete access to women who don't want them. I want you to think about that for a second.
Where did I say though men have complete access to women they don't want to? I've been against that. I guess so you wasn't here at the beginning of this when I came and said that. So why? So what? See, you then you find and you
let me say something. Every time a woman, I'm gonna say this to you.
I said that to men too. So anybody can.
Seems like a lot of you guys have oppositional defiant personalities. You really do. You really do. You really are oppositional to anything that's authoritative. Anything that's authoritative, that's coming from a woman, no matter how her voice sounds, no matter how gentle Gemini sounds, no matter how Kitten sounds, no matter whoever the other woman is, it does not matter. It just seems like there's something in you that needs to argue with something.
I came here for DJ Torch. I argue with men more than I do with women.
Okay, but DJ Torch's panel is a conversational dialogue of understanding and
understand something. DJ Torch was on my channel. Me and him had some unfinished business.
Okay, so
that's why.
Okay, so a little while ago when I was listening to you talk, I've been sitting in the clouds, and then I came on and started listening, and I sent a message to DJ Torch, and he's going to validate this. I said, you know, some people come on a stage only because they have a grievance with others. You came here because you have a grievance with one person, and you're trying to steer the conversation around your whole grievance.
Exactly.
And our conversation tonight is about Eboni K. Williams, the MammieSpheres, and all the things that are pertaining to what's happening with this conversation. Whatever conversation, and I don't mean no disrespect to DJ, he can handle his panel any way he wants to. But you should have sent him an email, bro. Because you're not helping anything. You're not beneficial to conversations for men and women. You're not. You're a hindrance. And you have an attitude problem.
Yeah, if people keep on disrespecting me,
Sir, I don't have time. I don't have time for therapy today. If you get an appointment,
I'm not looking for therapy.
You need to contact your medical insurance and find out if you have any type of counseling services, EAP, whatever you need to do to get yourself under control. But we're not we're not giving therapy tonight. What we're doing,
you don't see me screaming and yelling at you.
Sir, I'm not you. If I was yelling, trust me, you would know it, and you're not worth my voice. I'm letting you know that this.
And I'm letting you know,
sir. I'm letting you know as a black man that I find you absolutely repulsive and absolutely disgusting in your behavior concerning this panel. And I'm not a nice girl.
And I'm not a nice person.
And I'm not scared of you,
I'm not scared of you either.
Little J. I'm not scared of you, little J. I think the other gentleman has been handling himself appropriately, and I think you're inappropriate. I do. I think you're inappropriate.
Because somebody on here slandered me.
Okay, look.
And slandered
wait,
No. I'm gonna tell you what my grievance is.
Why are you still here?
Prism, wait a minute. Go ahead, big
because you the one who slandered me without no facts or no proof. I'm talking to you, Gemini. Wherever it goes on my channel, and you lied. You and them two other women were lying on me and shit.
What did I lie about?
You said I sent somebody to y'all spaces. That
You're
never,
a whole lie. I didn't say you sent anyone anywhere.
No, you was agreeing what old girl over there was saying on Tam's channel.
You don't know what I agree with.
You
don't
was
know
in
what
the chat
I
room
agree
saying
with.
it.
Shut
You was
up,
in the
I'm
chat room
talking.
saying it.
Shut up,
You
I'm
was in the
talking.
chat room saying it.
Shut up, I'm talking. You don't know what I agree with because when you look at the chat and the conversation on the panel is at different times. There's a delay. So you don't even know exactly what I was agreeing with when I was agreeing with her. So what you should have done was ask me.
How supposed to ask me? How supposed to ask you when you was already hostile anyway?
Hostile about what, sir?
No, you were hostile towards me anyway.
Hostile? How was I hostile? What did I say that was hostile?
Your attitude towards me was very hostile. So you think I'm gonna come to you and ask you?
When was my attitude hostile?
Your attitude was hostile on that panel. Your attitude.
Sir, I was not on that panel. Sir, was I on that panel? Was I on that panel, sir?
No, but you was in that chat room agreeing.
Okay, so my typing
agreeing
was
with that self
you're
anti-black hater.
So you're saying my typing was hostile? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I mean, like your sentence structure says you were hostile.
Oh, okay, so what exactly did my sentence structure say? Because I think all I said was I agree with you, Melinda. So how was that hostile?
And when she was doing all that slandering, you wasn't endorsing it.
Wait.
No,
Can I ask a question?
Let me finish this, please. Just please.
Okay.
So what else did I say by endorsing her besides I agree?
Because I can't type on that chat room because I'm blocked.
No, sir. We're specific here. What else did I say besides I agree with you?
Well, I don't know because she put it on private and she kicked me out.
So wait a minute. So the only thing you're saying that I was hostile about was the fact that I said I agree with you, Melinda. So that my diction in writing, I agree with you, Melinda, was somehow hostile.
Endorsing her slander, yes.
Okay, what part of her slander was I endorsing exactly?
That I sent somebody to Black women's channels to do X, Y, and Z.
And again, I want to remind you that there is a delay. And I'm sure you know this, there's a delay between what's being said on the panel and what's heard when someone is listening to the stream. So can you definitively say that the portion that she was saying was what you thought it was that I was agreeing with?
You know what? I apologize to you. I'm gonna be a man, but I know nobody. I know people like to take apology as weakness, but I'll be a man and I'll apologize. How about that? It's over with.
Thank you.
It's over with then.
Are you leaving now?
I was, but the way you said it, that made me want to stay.
I don't know. If I was torch, I've been and dropped your ass. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I don't. You sitting here, I'm like, why? Like I would have been half dropped. You don't add anything to the conversation. I mean, you're sitting here attacking women like you really a man. You really some kind of man. You really are. You guys are just the sin. You guys are walking in Jesus' sandals and tying his shoes. I don't want to hear nothing y'all Negroes got to say. Y'all are some of the most disrespectful Negroes I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, so me responding to what I think was slander, you think that I'm supposed to be wrong for not responding?
Bro, if you feel like if that was slander, then you need to take her to court. And honestly, you don't even know what slander is.
And I might have
an opinion
to.
about
And I might have to. And I might have to.
Why? I can say you. I can tell you right now. I can say to you right now. I think you stink. Would that be slander?
Yeah. Yes, it would.
Okay, then take me to court, and I guarantee you,
I would. And I would.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
so
then
now
file
I'm going to
report.
Because though, if I said something about how you stink, you would call that misogyny. You would say I'm being anti-black woman.
Honestly, no, I wouldn't because you know why? I don't care what you think.
You would, if I said the same thing you said,
you
would sit there and you would sit there and say I'm being anti-black woman because I said something to one individual.
But you don't understand. I don't care.
Then if you don't care, then why are you here?
I'm here because I'm on this panel with DJ Torch. I just don't care about you. I don't care nothing about who you are. I don't care what your gripes are. I don't care about what black men need. I don't care. Like you talked about, people don't care about what black men need. They don't never have compassion. No, I don't. I don't care. You need to level yourself up. If you call yourself a man, take care of your own needs.
You don't know what my needs are.
Okay, well then I don't care what your needs are. Bye.
But if I do got needs, women like you will see that as a threat.
Well,
a woman like you,
I don't think you have anything
a person like you,
bro.
A person like you would see that as a threat.
I just took a trip overseas.
I
There's
don't care.
not anything you can do for me. You're sitting there living paycheck to paycheck, and I'm not.
So have I. So what's that mean? You have a passport. I have a passport. So what?
Negro, say something in one language, please. I don't do stutter. What are you saying?
You going overseas does not impress me.
Okay, well it impresses everybody else over there.
I don't care.
Good.
Good.
Okay, you can leave now. Don't let the doorknob hit you.
I'm not. The more you talk, the more.
Peg leg and roll up, bro.
The more you talk, I'm do the opposite.
Well, I mean, okay. You okay? I think everybody's right about you. You're unintelligent and you're rude.
Cool. What do you have, like, own a business, or you see yourself owning a business?
Yeah, I'm an independent insurance agent. So
okay, cool.
So life health insurance, Medicare.
Oh.
And I work from home, travel. That's my plan. That's what I plan on doing, just travel around. Because
got you. How long have you been doing that for?
I just got licensed. So.
Oh. Yeah. So what were you doing?
Wait. Okay. So he put himself in the same category with her as saying he was an entrepreneur, right? Now he's saying that he's an independent insurance agent that sells what type of insurance again? Did anybody hear him?
Yeah.
I didn't.
It's been all over the place.
And then he said he just got licensed.
Yeah, I'm starting to kind of agree with Big J on that. I think this guy is trolling. All of a sudden, first he was a warehouse worker, then he's an entrepreneur, now he's an insurance salesman. I'm like, okay.
I think he's trolling, but he doesn't know he's trolling.
Oh, okay, so they said medical. They said medical insurance, and so you can. How is he an independent medical? How is he an independent insurance agent for medical insurance?
So I think he's selling Medicare. So you can sell. I'm telling you right now. So you can sell Medicare by enrolling people who are turned T65, because that's what I do, into Medicare Part A and Part B, so they could get a Medicare supplement. So he will have to get contracted with United Healthcare, Aetna, any one of those.
But that makes you an independent insurance
You can do it independent. Yeah, you can.
Okay. But so what's the licensing process? Because he said he just got licensed.
The same process. You got to get your life and health license, and then you got to get licensed with multiple carriers.
Ah, okay. So it's not something he's been doing for a while, because he said he just got licensed.
Yeah, so he gonna have a huge learning curve.
Sound like he shouldn't be on here. He should be studying.
Well, before I got into it, I was doing freelance digital marketing. So on like Fiverr and gigs, stuff like that. And then before that, it was just like warehouse jobs, nothing crazy.
Okay.
So it just
awesome.
seems like, to me, he reminds
me. I love that. That's awesome.
To me, he reminds me of that guy that said he was whatever he said he was on the other show. He's bouncing from this to that to this to that, still trying to find himself, and he has no stick-to-itiveness. Like they are flighty. They're not grounded and rooted in anything. So they're going from this thing to that thing to this thing to that thing, and they want someone to follow their lead. Seriously?
Not only that, like if you're an insurance agent, you got to be able to sell yourself. he doesn't even look like he knows anything about sales. Because look how he's representing himself right now. So that tells me a whole lot. Like, is this industry really for him? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I still say he trolling. Come on. All this different stuff.
So no, he is.
Go
trolling.
ahead.
You said you're going to be traveling like primarily for work, or you travel for leisure?
Nah, just for leisure.
Okay. Oh, dope. Cool. Where would you like to go? Is the first place you would like to go?
Well, I want to move to Miami, so
Ooh.
that's where I want to move, and then from there, it's just everywhere. Go everywhere.
So you mean like locally, travel locally, or you want to travel internationally?
No, I mean like international, everywhere.
So, but you don't have a destination in mind as of right now.
Gwen, I agree. She's too polite, but I mean, she's not too polite. It's just she's too polite for him.
Not really, no.
Okay.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
Last relationship? I ain't really been in really many relationships.
How
old are you again? I'm sorry.
I'm 29.
29.
What happened?
Huh?
Any guesses on why? Before
He's
moves
not
forward?
confident. He's not confident at all, and he probably
not
doesn't
stable.
approach. He probably doesn't approach women. You're right. Did you say he's not stable?
Yeah, he's not stable, man.
Yeah.
You can tell it off the bat he ain't stable. I'm like, I wouldn't want to hang with this dude.
Sweet.
Why haven't you been in a relationship? Was that just a personal choice, or you just haven't?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I'm kind of weird. Like the relationship thing.
This is why.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought really, quite honestly, what I do like about the Pineapple Show is, believe it or not, as an old man, sometimes you beat yourself up for maybe being awkward or being maybe not a ladies' man back in the day. After watching this, I did okay. I did okay because I was not, a ladies' man by any means, but I was at least I knew how to operate a little bit more normal than this. That's all I can say. I feel for him in a way because he seems a little bit genuine, but I don't know. I haven't seen all of them yet. He might have a bandit side to him for all I know, but let's find out.
Ain't never really been my thing yet. I don't know.
But you've talked to people, you just don't commit all the way, or what happens?
Yeah, just don't commit.
Oh no,
Okay.
he's a bandit.
No, he's lying. He's not had proximity. He's not had proximity. And he hasn't had relationships because he's awkward, and he's unstable. And so he probably didn't even have interest in high school. So this is probably what he does. He's comfortable being on the internet, but he's not comfortable in face-to-face, which is the problem with a lot of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I can say that in my 20s I was like this, but it took me going to college to get out of that, and working in retail, that helps too, because you got to talk to people in retail. You ain't got a choice,
right?
So that helped a whole lot with me, getting over that like awkwardness. And I mean, I have a weirdness to me, but I make it work for me, and people like it. So
yeah, like they say, be yourself. Don't try to be somebody you're not just to win other people's approval.
Exactly.
Just like me, I'm not like the gangster type kind of guy or the talkative prep or whatever, but I'm just comfortable. I'll be nice to others. If they like me, cool. If they don't, fuck them. That's the way I see life. I always believe this way. You are your greatest friend.
Well said.
Even if
Welcome to the stage, Anthony.
Hey, thank you, DJ. I'm in my garage working out. But I also want to add this to DJ. even if you were to somehow win those people's approval that you try hard to get accepted by, at the end of the day, they're still not going to accept you, you know? Even if you were to go through some tragedy, they won't be there.
No, they won't. That's absolutely
See,
true.
Me, I'm proud to have only a few friends or even be myself or be with myself. I'm totally fine in my own skin. Yeah.
Fall off, but
Okay. So do you feel like you have commitment issues, or you just have found someone you feel like you want to commit to?
I think I kind of have trust issues.
That's real. Hey, that's real.
Question. The chat is asking,
135.
are you a virgin?
Am I a virgin? Who's asking that?
The chat.
3.
They want to say that. Do I look like a virgin?
No, look. Either you fuck bitches or you didn't. So I don't know.
Wait, what? What did she say?
She said what you
fuck
heard.
bitches or you don't.
Oh wow. Oh my.
Yo, she need a filter.
I thought, doesn't that sound masculine?
Yes.
Extremely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
You know, it's funny. The red pill doesn't go after Melly. So that
that was
talk
thug.
about
That was,
masculinity, that's a scam. Because
that's a thug masculine right there. That was, wow.
Yeah. I mean, you should see some of her dating advice videos. She sounds like a dude.
Mm-hmm.
She sounds like a dude. She really does. And the thing is, and I mean a sailor dude. So the funny thing is that it's more, I need to point out hypocrisy when it brings itself to bear. I wouldn't call her 100% Mammie, but she's accepted in Red Pill. You know, you saw her with MTR. She met Kevin Samuels and who knows who else. So, but she can talk like a sailor and they'll still say, oh, wow, she's the image of femininity or no. Now you see that their whole, what would you call it, recommendations or benchmarks are full of crap. Because she's a hard woman. She's a hard woman even if she was in the rap scene. So for them to say all of this, for them to disrespect Black women and then give Melly a pass like they do, it tells you everything you need to know about the integrity of the red pill manosphere, Black manosphere system. It's BS.
I fully disagree with you. And tell you why. They've been dragging her too. The problem is though they're not dragging her because Pearl and Melanie Kangz is, you know, the focus on Melanie Kangz, but eventually they're gonna go back to her. They were dragging her when she and Meteor Tours was in that pool together. They were dragging her back then.
I didn't see any dragging. What were they dragging her for?
They were dragging her for a lot of it was based on her show, and they were dragging her when she was on the pool with MTR.
Why? Why were they dragging? What were they dragging her about?
As a chameleon. They view her as a chameleon. They view Melanie Kangz as a chameleon. They view every woman except for Pearl as a chameleon.
So let me ask you this: why do they keep coming back to them then?
Because though they need to make money.
No, I mean the guys. Why do they keep going back to her channel after screaming chameleon to them? Because they do.
For attention to make a point.
Wait a minute. Okay. They go back to these chameleons channels, right? They go back to these chameleons channels night after night, super chatting to make a point.
Okay. But do you realize though there's a civil war among the manosphere about how to approach the issue when it comes to women? Some people say leave these comedians alone. The other ones come to these comedians just to troll. That's why I was saying this about an hour ago. This, all these guys up there, they're actually trolling.
I don't think they're trolling.
Oh yeah, yes they are. They're trolling.
No.
Okay.
I understand that some of the guys troll, like here and there. I would say maybe 25% of them, but most of them are actually on here to either one, be seen by other women, or two, they actually really think they're going to get a date with this woman.
Some of them guys are there to troll. Some of them
I just
guys,
said 25%.
right, but you act like all these guys are one lockstep. They're all lockstep together with the same quote unquote mission. When some of them are just doing it for shits and giggles, some are doing it to make the do content strategy on, and some of there is just there for hot ass trolling.
Okay, in this video or overall?
Overall.
Okay, so the thing is this: they're still going to these women. They're still giving them likes and views. They're still giving them super chats. So who's winning?
Like again, it's content strategy. They're trying to recreate something that somebody else had did is no longer working. Because somebody else tried that and got big off it. O'Shea.
So are you saying the women are doing content strategy, or are you saying that the men are doing content strategy on the women?
Both are doing content strategy. Both of them doing content strategy. They're using the pain and suffering of young men to make money off of. This is content strategy.
Right, but what I'm saying is this. You're saying that these men call these women out for being chameleons. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm just slapping the thug, motherfucker. Pardon my language.
Okay, so
what's that?
Oh, sorry. I was just hitting my punching bag. I forgot to mute my mic.
So, Big J, you're saying that these men are calling these women chameleons, right?
Yes.
Why are they calling them chameleons and still giving them super chats, likes, views? Why are they just not saying, "Oh, you're a chameleon," and then unsubscribing?
Because they want to, like, again, they see it as a way of revenge. They see it as a way of let me troll to make an example out of it. Just
Wait,
like,
I'm sorry, Big J, that doesn't make sense. If they're subscribed, they're giving her viewership, and then they're giving her super chat. So how is that what you're saying possible?
Okay, let me put it like this. Who is that speak to me?
Gemini.
Okay, what I'm saying is they're using, other men get mad at them for being on these women's channels, these chameleons channels. So they make money off the pain and anger of the men that all of them in the manosphere, they're guys in the manosphere, fighting among themselves. So let me go to this to so-and-so's channel and to this comedian's channel and speak game with her, so other guy who don't like her in the manosphere can make videos about me, and we can have screaming matches and make money off of it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it's very weird. It's a weird concept. I understand, but it's content strategy. And it's one of it's
but
weird.
In that way, they're both.
It had worked before.
But in that way, they're both using everybody else. They're using one another, and they're using everybody else.
Right, Gemini. That's what they're doing. That's why I hate the manosphere. That's why I want the manosphere to be destroyed, white or black.
So are they destroying each other now?
Not fast enough. I want to pour gasoline on it. Tell you the truth. If I had my way with it, I pour gasoline, kerosene, and rocket fuel on it, and let it burn. It's not going down fast enough for my liking.
Okay.
That's what they want to think.
So no, but I'm asking you. Are you a virgin?
I'm saying no.
Oh, you said no. Okay. Okay, I didn't hear no. So okay.
I don't know what else to say.
Okay.
This is his problem. We're gonna go on to the next one. I think we've seen this problem. So, I mean, there's nothing a young lady can do with this. There's really not. Let's go on to the next one.
Except use them for money.
True, but she doesn't want that. I can tell.
No, not not.
I love to
Somebody will
play like games. I love game nights, things like that. Like just as far as, I also love like playing tennis. Some not like crazy workout, but like group sports, group activities.
Nice.
It's fun.
Yeah, I can tell by his eyes he can care less what he likes to do.
Bro, like, what is this? Why do this is insulting. Like, why do they think that they can just approach women like this? Do you know that this is why they have to pay? Like other women when they passport bros and stuff, this is why they have to pay. Who's gonna just be like, yes, take me like this? Like, take me right now, please. I can't resist you.
Exactly. And if a woman showed up like that, they'll be like, what the hell happened to you?
Right.
Because
All
Kevin
right.
Samuels made them believe that they're high value men. So they think because Kitten Hills told them that they're high value men and women need to lower their standard, they think they can come any way they want to, looking like Duty Boo, and think that they're looking like an alligator, lips and all. They don't really care. They don't have no pride about themselves. You see what they're looking like. This is embarrassing. I don't know why these black men are sitting here thinking this is cute. This is ridiculous. You should be feeling like you're looking stupid right now. It's just dumb.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
Prism.
Let me kick a
So
couple
now,
shout outs.
like, we got witnesses to this. Like tonight, after tonight, at least those of you that's on the panel, that rhetoric that they all run around been crying all these years, you now understand why they're crying, and these is what these men look like. That's crying, and that's why we don't care, and it's a bunch of bullshit.
I mean, if I were a female, I'd be like, "Ooh, get your creepy ass away from me."
Well, most of the time, men like this in public will not try to talk to you, like, you know, or they'll if they do it'll be through third person or something creepy or something like that.
Yeah.
But these men in real life, I commend these guys honestly that they was brave enough to actually do this online. I mean, I wonder how many years they've been watching this before they actually gained the courage. But
Or someone to do it as a
I feel
dare.
sorry for single young black women. Like, you gotta open your options, ladies. Like, this is, let the best man win. That's all I can say.
Hey, is that you?
All right. I'd like to kick a shout out to Just Do It in the house. Miss Globe Girl is in the house. Sexy Red is in the house. You Can't Get Laid is in the house. Of course, Prism is in the house. We have Marvel in the house. Madison Goldman in the house. Tomas is in the house. King Lucifer is in the house. All right, on panel, we have Deontay, we have Camo. Uh-oh, I got an echo. What am I coming through? Does somebody have a Gemini, do you hear my echo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Gemini. I'm going on mute.
I can hear it again.
You gotta take it from here.
I'm running away. That's how the passport bros be. I'm running away. I'm not coming back. You said you don't love me. I'm running away.
Check 1, 2. Check 1. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, somebody said they were. Was it you, Camo, that said they were getting their passports off of Amazon?
No, but it was somebody else. I heard it somewhere else that they was like using passports or something. Like, I guess like they got like a notepad that's like that looks like a passport. You know how like the passport like front is, but inside it's just like notebook paper. or whatever, like a pocket notebook or whatever. So I guess they say that some of the passport bros is using that. Like it's like that's, you know, I try not to, you know, to me, for a man to get to that level of desperation, you either a certified trick in real life, like that's just what you do, or like you really don't have much choices or whatever. So, you know, that shit is wild.
It's the latter. They ain't got no choice. No trick
I think
working.
it's a lot of certified tricking out here too, because I don't think the trick, I don't think that the pimping and hoeing game is as it used to be. I think it's going away a little bit because it's, you know, all of the police, law enforcement, and you know, you can get in trouble, a lot of trouble for you can get a lot of time for getting caught with like prostitutes and stuff like that now in America.
No, the only tricks out here is OnlyFans right now. OnlyFans,
Oh, that's what they at?
that's the true pimp out here. Everybody else, they tricking.
Yeah,
It's just how much they paying. What they paying with.
Camo.
And some of these dudes who complaining, they mad because they ain't got the paper.
Camo. Might I add, tricking is alive and well in America, but it's on the down low. A lot of my folks, you know, the Chinese folks, they're opening massage parlors. They open tricking business under the guise of massage parlors. So they'd be sneaking, you know, young Chinese girls into the business, you know, work them under the table. But the thing is, the caveat
with the
is,
Hispanics.
They serve guys with money, and some of their ads discriminate black guys. There was a thing back in 2016 where the back page says no black man on their ads. So maybe that's why they're mad too.
You know, I actually remember what you just said. I remember that used to be a thing back on YouTube. Niggas used to make videos. I don't know why women, I don't know why women talking about no black men. I'm looking at these niggas saying that shit. I'm looking at them niggas saying that shit. It's like, well, nigga, so you're telling me you are dirty dick Rodney? And
the reason why they didn't like black guys is because one was that black guys would not like to pay. Like they would say that black guys didn't like to pay. They had a higher chance of getting robbed, and of course, black men tend to be more well endowed. So it's almost kind of like it's a lose-lose situation. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it's like you're gonna put miles on me, and then you don't even want to pay, and then I got to take the risk of getting my life taken. It's a no-no.
And also they would try to bargain too. So that's that too.
Right. And that was so sad. That was so sad hearing it, man, because I see nigga after nigga after nigga. And yes, I'm being crass because I really have no respect, right, for other black men. So I just say, like, listen, the thing is, niggas just sit on there and they trying to shame, blame, and explain to prostitutes why they can't get laid. I'm like, well, nigga, you disrespect yourself because you admit you go out and be the stereotype you claim that you are against. Make that make sense, idiot.
That's true. All right, everybody.
I just think that, to me, like the sickest thing that I've seen lately was, it's not even a point of the passport, bro. Like, no one cares if you leave. Like, people leave and go with it. I just thought it was like the sickest thing was that they felt the need to lie to, like, well, I knew that they was lying to, like, get people to do the consultations and all that other stuff to make money. That's sick in itself to me as well. Like, you're willing, like, we know you hate us, like, but you swear that you want trying to help black men, but you're scamming black men. But within that, you also want to argue with black women and make this narrative to make it seem like you're doing something that we already know that you're not doing. I just felt like that was just like a lot of time, and like that's why I said some of this shit is psycho to me. Like, it's real, like, psychopath shit going on.
It is. And like, what do they have to gain by doing it anyways?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think it's weird. Like, honestly.
And do you think that a lot of these guys, like the one we saw on the clip, do you think deep down inside what they want is a nice, you know, non-black Asian woman, Hispanic, white woman? Do you think they want those kind of
I don't really think that most people, I think humans tend to want to be with each other for what, and I mean, that's what it is. So I would assume I don't talk for these men. That's why I said it's weird to me, because I don't really understand like when you talk about like tricking and stuff like that was always like looked at as bad. So like you never wanted to be known as a trick. Nobody likes a trick.
Hell no.
So like it's just kind of weird. Like the whole thing to me it's just kind of weird. I really don't understand it. It's something I'm scared
All
about.
right, everybody. We're gonna
DJ.
get last summaries from everyone. We'll start with Tony and go backwards.
Sounds good.
Tony, what are your thoughts this evening?
Well, I only catch the tail end of it because I'm in the middle of working out. But it's a really great show. I'm glad that we all get to discuss something. And I had a little argument with Prism. I mean, she don't even know who I was, and she was just like attacking me. But we all good now and whatnot. So I just want to say thank you for having me on the panel, DJ. And I look forward to live.
Sounds good, Anthony. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you.
All right, Alexander.
Hi everybody. I just want to say I've been watching and unfortunately I agree with DJ and Prism and Gemini on the things that they say. You know, you have to excuse me if I'm going talking in and out. I did a live earlier, and I'm still feeling emotional of the stories that I let people heard. What I would like to say is Black women do not lower your standards for the men in the manosphere. Go to college, and if you happen to meet someone there, do not let the fear mongering get to you. Because if you let the fear monger get to you, that means you are accepting self-defeat, because that's how the Black manosphere wants Black women. They want Black women defeated. They want them to have no other place to go. And I realized this, and again, if you want to travel, go ahead and travel. You can find because I heard stories of Black women finding love outside of the United States. I've seen it. And the last thing, don't let Black men, or I would say entitled Black men, force you to lower your standards, because the entitled Black men only wants to see your downfall. And the last part I'm going to say is make sure to vet the person that you are with. And that's it.
Thank you. Bro, speak.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, for the women, look, you can date whoever you want to date. There ain't nobody can tell you any different, especially if you're in a higher bracket, you date who you're supposed to date. Don't date down, because you're not going to be happy. You know who you want to date, go for that. Don't let any of these dudes, any of these other women tell you who you should date, who you shouldn't date, or whatever. That is your choice. As far as the guys, Listen, if Ebony don't want to date a bus driver, that's her decision. It helps you because she's not lying to you. She's telling you what it is up front. So now you either going to be what she wants you to be, or don't. So why? So we don't have to play these games, and that's the best for everybody. Stop the game playing. Let's be real with each other. So now we know what it is, so we can decide if we're gonna be in a relationship with each other or we not. And that's all it is. Thank y'all for having me on the panel.
Thank you, Bro Speak, for coming. All right. Creative Solutions.
Okay, I'm next. All right. Thank you guys for having me. As you can see, this is the real dating market out here. We have men that just show up. They don't really think about their looks. They just go off what they think the media wants. Basically, all these rapper videos. This was just a tip of the iceberg. If you actually go on these dating apps, you'll see them flashing money, flashing jewelry. It just looks really immature. And these are men who are in their 30s. So that right there, I would say never ever drop your standards. That goes for men and women. And as we can see, like, natural chemistry is what's best. Real conversations, actually having real relationship building, finding commonality. Those are the things that help build and strengthen relationships. And those are the things that, if you're very honest, and people could feel that off of you, off of your vibe, the way you talk, the way you carry yourself, and the questions that you ask. You cannot hide it. And that's all I gotta say. So thank you guys for having me. I look forward to your next stream.
Thank you, Creative. Big J.
I'm gonna make an apology to Prism. I'm sorry if I'm being anti-woman to you, or it seems though you got me mistaken. So I'm not who you think I am. So I hope though when you leave me alone, I'm not really I ain't trying to be beef with you. So please leave me alone.
All right. I think Gemini is, well, I think Prism is next. Prism.
So let me say this. Like I said, I just came back from overseas, and I haven't had this type of animosity in my angst in my voice. So let me say this. I don't like DJ Torch, Alexander Brannon, Pesos, Amiri, and a couple other gentlemen that are in this space are gold for Black women to get together and have a place that they can come and have intelligent conversations with other people. And those men who are able to carry themselves in that manner. I didn't like the disrespect with him yelling when I was sitting there listening. I wasn't saying nothing for almost over an hour, actually. He was sitting there cussing out people, yelling at the top of his voice. This is not a MammieSphere channel where you can do that over here. That's not what's going on. I didn't like the way he was responding to Gemini. I came up here for that reason and that reason alone. You're not going to disrespect Black women while I'm in their presence. If I'm in the clouds and I know that Black woman, I'm gonna come defend her. I don't care if you like it. I don't owe you any apology for that at all. That's what I feel I like to do, and that's what I'm going to do. And if I'm in the private chat backstage, I'm gonna get in your tail. And you might not hear what I'm saying on the stage, but I'm gonna tell you how I feel in backstage. You're not gonna disrespect Torch. You're not gonna disrespect Gemini. You're not gonna disrespect none of the ladies on his panel, none of the women in his chat. I'm not gonna tolerate it. So if you came to confront them, you confronted them and you should have left. That's all I have to say. I don't owe you an apology. You can take your apology or wherever you want to take it, but I don't play games like that. You're not going to disrespect people that I respect. Now, you don't have to like it, but that's just the way, that's one of my values. And I'm not changing my values. And women can date whoever they want to date. in any race of man they want to date. I think Black women, like Alexander said, you need to pack your bags and go see another country. I don't care if you're just going to explore the food or buy some new perfumes. I think you need to take a chance and get out of this system for a while, breathe, and learn something different, a new language. Because the intelligent conversations that need to happen in this space are very far and few in between. I'm glad that DJ Torch has that type of panel. But as I said, at the bottom line is I'm not going to let you disrespect people that I respect. Thanks, Torch. Thanks, Gemini. Thanks, all.
Thank you, Prism.
Thank you, Prism.
Thank you, Prism. DJ Torch, do you have an email address? Real
sure
quick.
do. It's let me put it in the chat. It's DJ Torch. I believe it's DJ Torch. Is it live or TV, Gemini?
I thought it was. Is it live TV? Is it both?
hold on. I'll get it for you in a minute here. DJ Torch TV at gmail.com.
Oh, okay. Because
I'll put it in the chat.
okay, because I'm gonna say this, you know, if you can view one of my live streams, I'll send one of them to you. And it's always a pleasure being up here. I will always support you. And also I want to say that DJ Torch, we have to counter the Black manosphere and those who support it. We have to, because it really makes no sense for there to be a Black woman to lower their standards. It really makes no sense.
I agree completely.
Okay, everybody, until next time, peace.
All right. Let's get the party started then.
Luna. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen la verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. Yo vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. se arregla con dinero. Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work, money work, money work, money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático.